What's up? What's up, you guys on YouTube? What's up? What's up? We're gonna get this Facebook started too, and then Instagram, and then we'll get started. What's up, Marius? Marius. Here we go. Let's see. Put that right there. What's up, ice cream? Hey, it's not cold today. It does not feel like the winter. And I am not enjoying all of this. It's quite warm. But it is what it is. Because guess what? I can complain about it being overly warm, and I can also complain about it being overly cold. So in short, there's no point about complaining about anything because something can always either be better or worse, right? Now, as you can very, very well see, there's a lot of plastic in this machine. A lot of plastic, okay? Because, you know, as I stated before, we're here to make a lot of fuel. What's up, Adventurous Guide to the Galaxy? We're here to make a lot of fuel. A lot of it. Plenty of fuel, okay? And so, of course, we need plenty of plastic to do so. Unfortunately, I've had some malfunction with my blades. So this is only about the machine being half full to capacity. The back half of the machine currently cannot be filled with plastic. It's a damn shame, but you know how we do. We make it work either way. So let's go ahead and get Instagram started here, and we'll get started. We'll get legit started. Because listen, I'm telling you guys right now, this is going to be a long live stream. I'm talking 4 to 5 hours long. I'm preparing you now. You're going to have to spend 4 to 5 hours with me. But why? Because as I told you, I'm on a mission to make as much plastiline within the next few days as I possibly can. What's up, everybody on Instagram? We're on a mission. Hey, who's on the mission with me? Who's on the mission with me? This is not apple juice. This is not Diddy Party urine. Okay? This right here is plastiline. Almost got a gallon of this stuff. And we're about to fill up this gallon after this run. For sure. We should be over a gallon. But we got a lot of plastic to go through here. And we're doing it from the base, from the start. You guys are seeing it from the start, okay? It's not every day. It is not every day that you're going to see this from the beginning, from ground zero. Look at the machine. Look at the plastic in it. You can see it. There ain't nothing but plastic in there. This isn't anything but plastic. And you can see it yourself. There you go. We're doing it, okay? We're literally starting it from the base. You're getting to the experience. Essentially, you get to be inside of me right now. And you get to see my POV on when I operate this machine. So I hope you enjoy being inside of Naturejab today. So I have, I'll show you guys how much plastic this was. So the amount of plastic in the machine was the equivalent of this thing being full of shredded plastic, okay? So, like I said, the machine is not absolutely full because if there's a malfunction. However, it's pretty full. And we're going to make some decent numbers of oil. So let's not waste time because, like I said, this is going to be a long run of the machine. So I'm not going to waste any more time. We're going to go ahead and shut her up. Shut her mouth. Hey, tell the machine, shut your whore mouth, machine. Shut your whore mouth. We're going to shut her mouth and get this thing twisted down, get this thing started, because we don't got time to waste around here, do we? Do we? No, sirree. So, I like my nuts tight, okay? And you're sure gonna love my nuts too. You love this machine, you're gonna love my nuts, and you're gonna love my nuts tight. You gotta jam them tight, twist them tight, because you don't want any leaks. So, you know, you gotta get a little bit of leverage. Put some leverage on my nuts, okay? Put some leverage on my nuts for the Lord's sake. Come on. There we go. So you do this, some leverage on there, and just, you know, a little even coverage of every single nut. Just go over it once more, just make sure it's tight, and that'll do it. That's it. We're done here. Make sure it's tight. Boom. Now, you have to come with me over here. Let's make sure everything is good. All valves are closed. Everything's good. Boom. All right, so come with me over here now. Because we have some computer stuff to do. We got some computer stuff, some tech stuff, some IT stuff. Once my nuts are tight, then they go in your mouth. I mean, then they go to make sure the machine is operating properly. No, they don't go in your mouth. Sorry, that was a discrepancy. I didn't mean to say that. I apologize. You don't have to worry about that. Unless you are not paying attention, then you might have to worry about that. Capital punishment. Now, let's go ahead and start the generator right here. You hear that? That is the sound of freedom. The generator has started, and now we can turn on this computer crap. So what we got to do, guys, is this machine is not only a microwave pyrolysis reactor, but it's a microwave pyrolysis vacuum reactor. Essentially what that means is, what did I just say? I said vacuum. So we got to pull a vacuum on the machine before we get started. So let's do it. Let's pull a vacuum. It's going to take a little bit of time to do this. But you guys see this up here? You see this number? This number is about to go negative because it's representing negative pressure. It is representing negative pressure. And that is what we want to go up. So, nonetheless, boom. Look, negative, like I told you. I warn you now. Heed my warning. You pay attention to what I tell you. So, we usually wait for this number to reach about a negative 9. Once it reaches about a negative 9, then we are good. That is enough of a vacuum, enough of a suction force, a negative pressure to get this machine started. And so why do we do this? Well, a vacuum is a suction force. Meek Mill sure knows a lot about suction forces with Diddy, doesn't he? Well, so I don't have to explain this to him, but of course you guys are not Meek Mill. So in this suction force, we're sucking out the air of the machine. What does air have in it? Oxygen. Oxygen causes things to burn. This process, this machine, does not burn plastic. All right? Now listen to me when I say that. Listen to me when I tell you we're not burning plastic, because if I see somebody in my comments saying, "Why are you burning plastic? Why are you burning microplastics in the air?" You will receive capital punishment. You will receive 3 radioactive nuts within your guzzum. Yes, indeed. So we're not burning plastic. There's no air. Without air, something cannot burn. Fire needs oxygen, fuel, and heat to exist. We have the fuel, the plastic. We have the heat, the microwaves, but there's no air. This is not burning. This is pyrolysis. This is not combustion. This is pyrolysis. So, you see, we're at negative 3. A negative 3. So we're not far from where we need to be, right? So, you know, it's just a waiting process, honestly. You gotta be patient. Stop, you can't always be trying to rush everything with this process or anything science for that. See, Noah Stink said, "Why are you burning plastic?" Noah, I'm glad that you got your last words out of your mouth before your mouth is unusable. I'm glad you got to say that. I hope you said it out loud. You didn't just text it. Because you'll have to be doing text-to-speech from now on after the permanent jaw damage. The permanent jaw deformation that's about to happen. So, -4. You see, look, like I told you, just be a little bit patient. Be a little bit patient. Oh, we have a Noah on the YouTube too. Listen, Noah on YouTube. It's a different Noah. It's the Noah on Instagram that will receive the capital punishment for his discrepancy in paying attention and listening to what I'm saying. I'm not just spitting free game about turning plastic into fuel for you not to listen. I'm not just spitting the free game for you not to pay attention. I'm on 3 lives, Woody. We're on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. Look, max outreach. I would be live on 5 things, but I'm tired of goddamn carrying 5 phone stands around when I'm live. I used to do TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. What was the other one? What was the other one I'd be on live on too? I'd be on live on, shoot, I don't even remember the other app. What was it? No, I never went live on Twitter. Nonetheless, I go live, max outreach for all of you to understand what we're doing. All right? Yeah, so Noah, you will be made an example of, Noah, for your failure to pay attention. This homie is not burning plastic. On God, he's really not. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. He said, why a -9? You know, I pull -9 because, just for reference, -14.7 is an absolute vacuum. Now, that's not possible to reach. But -14.7 means there's literally no molecules in the chamber of the machine at all. I pull a -9 because it's a few points away from a -14.7, but there's no point in pulling a super strong vacuum because as soon as we turn the machine on, the vacuum will start to break and die. Why? Because a vacuum is the absence of any molecules, but as soon as we turn this machine on, there will be molecules forming from plastic waste being broken down into a petroleum vapor. So there's no point in pulling a super deep vacuum at all, but we want to pull enough of a vacuum to where, well, there's minimal or no oxygen present. So you see, we're at a -6. A -6. So we're doing good. We're getting where we need to go, right? Yeah, 14 is not necessary. It's not necessary. Because like I said, this thing doesn't stay under vacuum anyway. So, this is in PSI, by the way, guys. This is not in bar. The sensor, it has weird calibrations. Now, I'm going to answer a question preemptively. A question people always ask. They say, where is your mask? Guess what? Listen. When the machine is operating, there's no emissions. There's no leaks. Everything is being captured and controlled. There's nothing escaping unless there's a leak. Now, if there is a leak that happens, well, I have a mask right on the wall here that I will get quickly. But when the machine is operating how it's supposed to, there is no leaks, no emissions, nothing escaping. You say you don't need it out in fresh air. Well, if there's a leak, I still will need it because there'll be a high concentration. But hopefully there will be no leaks today, right? And there won't be. You know, we're not even gonna summon that on myself. You said I switched to the 4-cylinder pump. We're at -4. That's exactly what I was saying to you. When the machine is operating, it can only exist at about a -4 at all times. But since there's no vapors being formed right now, we can continue to pull this vacuum deeper and deeper, right? With enough time. So, you're savage, bro. You're doing great work. Thank you so much, Tim Fortune on the YouTube. You said, where does the smoke of the burning plastic? We're not burning the plastic, but we are converting the plastic to a petroleum vapor. That petroleum vapor ends up having properties very similar to natural gas or propane. It has hydrogen, methane, propylene, butylene in there. So it can burn very good. Thank you for the 310 stars. Christian Bill Aluk, he said, hell yeah, brother, keep up the good work. I support your vision. It's a great vision. Thank you so much, my brother, on the Facebook. Christian Bill Aluk, I appreciate you, my friend, for your support of the project. You said, please do a collab with Nile Red. I'd love to. Hey, if anybody could get their hands on Nile Red, I will get my hands on Nile Red. And I will touch him to bring him over here and do a collaboration with him. I actually reached out to him a few years ago. I had subscribed to his Patreon. It was like my second year into doing this project. But maybe it's worth reaching out again, right? Now that I'm bigger now. Tim Fortune, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. You said, they said my wife is in the live. Who is your wife? Surely if your wife was in the live, you would know who she is, right? You said, I will touch you. Ginger plus mid said, I will touch you. You are gonna touch me. Oh, how comedic of you to dare think that you will make me the victim here, Ginger. Listen, Ginger, I will make you my gingerbread man and crack you, Ginger. So we're in the -8. At this point, it's growing pretty slow. We could, -8 is enough. Okay, -8 is enough. But like I said, I usually like to go to -9. You know, it's not absolutely necessary, but you know, at the same time, patience is a virtue. We'll go to -9. Besides, in the meantime, I'm just gonna answer your questions anyway, that you will be asking anyway. You said every woman needs a scientific man to love. You said, hi, I need to make my bus more fuel cheap. Well, you gotta drive lighter, my friends. You said, I am a ginger. Well, thank you, Run for Miles, for being here. Much love to the ginger community that's here right now, all the gingers in the chat, okay? But there was somebody named Ginger that treaded upon my path saying he's gonna touch me. As if you have no idea who I am. I am Sean Combs' brother. and how? What is the proof that I'm Sean Combs' brother? Because I'm black and he's black. And we're all... oh goodness. So don't mess with me, Ginger. That's all the evidence you need. He's black, I'm black, and I said I'm his brother. So, do you want to find out if I'm telling the truth or not? Do you want to find out? You want to come figure out? Because I can show you. I can show you, all right. So we are at -8.5. We're almost there. Listen, I'll leave it up to you guys. We're at -8.5. Should we go up to a -9, or should we keep it where it is and just get started? Because we can get started with a -8.5. It's fine. It's up to you guys. I'm letting you decide. Fun fact, back when I first got this machine out here, I used to actually only pull a -5 on it because I had a small leak on the shaft. That sounds pretty relatable, right? Having a leak on the shaft. So, you know, and that's all Drizzy on that one. Everybody's saying 9. There you go. I mean, thank you. Listen, that was a test. I was going to do -9 anyway. Okay? I don't give a damn what you had to say. But I was doing a test to see if you guys are paying attention to when I told you patience is a virtue. So I appreciate you guys for paying attention. That gives me confidence to continue to drop the game and not drop the balls in your ears for not listening. Try to clear them up, you know. I didn't even think about that. That's a whole different form of punishment. In the ears, 3 of them in the ears. I just unlocked a new ability today, guys. -8.7. So I mean, like, this reactor is big. It's 10 foot long and it has a lot of plumbing. You know, it already takes a while to get a vacuum chamber down to a deep vacuum. So this thing is obviously going to take even longer. So it usually takes about 10 minutes to get where you want it to be. But we're going to start to get things ready because it's pretty much time here. So guys, I'm aiming for a minimum of a 4-hour and 30-minute run minimum. All right. Okay, negative 8.9. See, we only had to wait just a little bit longer. You said, when are you going to respond to the results of the mass spec? I already did cache, and, well, I'll summarize and give you the too long didn't read summary. In short, his analysis of my HDPE oil showed that under his mass spectrometry, when he utilized a 60C, where he volatilized the product at 60C, so that represents every product that comes over at 60C. Well, basically, he's concluded that a lot of those products were styrene, which lets me know that there's cyclization happening within my machine, which is essentially when the hydrocarbons that break apart from the plastic, they break apart into different small molecules, and those molecules come and scissor each other and come together, and then they form different molecules. Because HDPE is high density polyethylene, there should not be styrene in there, because styrene is usually in styrofoam or polystyrene. So therefore, the conclusion of that lets me know that cyclization is happening in here. But it does also let me know that well, we can then, you know, since we know the predominant force is styrene, we can look into possible solutions to deal with styrene, or we could also look for possible value products of styrene, because styrene is, of course, a very useful chemical. And that also lets me know that we also need to wait and see the results of other runs, just like a run of mixed plastic, and see if we get that same result. So I actually have LDPE samples right here. This is my, I just got this today, guys. I just got this today. My next analysis I'm going to be sending to Professor Benjamin Katz. This is the plastiline from LDPE, low density polyethylene. So this should be pretty similar to the HDPE, but we'll see, right, when we send it to him. But nonetheless, I am most interested in the mixed plastic waste, because here's how I see it, guys. When you get the plastic from the ocean or from landfills or whatever, it's not going to be clean. It's not going to be one type of plastic. If we want to truly solve the plastic crisis, we have to develop a solution that can just jam it all in its mouth. Okay? So we're at a -9. Thank you guys for letting me know. You guys are being quite useful today. We're at a -9, -9.1 actually. And we're going to go ahead and turn off the vacuum pump, turn on the machine. Let's do it. All right. All right, we ready. We ready. No, gotta get loose with it. Gotta get loose with it. You know, gotta get loose with it. Gotta get loose with it. You know, you gotta stay relaxed. All right. Let's go. All right. Turning off the vacuum pump. Boom. Turning on the machine. Boom. Boom. Magnetron 1. Boom. Magnetron 2. Boom. Magnetron 3. And I swear to God, if my live stream goes out when these magnetrons turn on, when the microwaves get in here and start gang banging things. Look, microwaves are on. You can hear the generator has to pick up the pace. Come on, generator, pick it up. You can see the vacuum's already breaking, because once again, vapors instantly start forming. And so this is my microwave meter. We're very close to the machine. You see, it's not even registering a 0.1. And just for reference, a 0.5, or not a 0.5, but a 5 is the maximum allowable limit for safe guidelines, right? And we're not even registering a 1. We're in the 0.2 range. So that's cool. So this machine is not exposing me to lethal, well, microwaves aren't lethal anyway, but it's not exposing me to very high levels of microwaves, because I have it shielded pretty well. All right, so now that we got the machine on, hold on. Now that we got the machine on, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on my natural gas tank. So give me a moment here. I'll be back. Actually, we'll move everybody back, because it's better. It's better to see the machine from the front anyway. We don't need to see the computer anymore. But also, guys, for reference, microwave radiation is non-ionizing radiation. So microwave radiation is not radioactive, and it's not deadly either. The worst it can do is warm you up. So I always tell people this. The worst thing it can do is make my nuts a little bit warm. Warm them up by a few centigrade. Give me hot nuts. You like hot nuts? You like hot Cheetos? You like hot nuts? Well, you're going to love mine. we have the natural gas product being plumbed into the tanks now. The machine is operating. And, well, until about... Oh, let me start the timer. Almost got caught lacking again. Hey, those of you that were in the live stream yesterday, you guys know, I got caught lacking yesterday. I didn't start the timer until 10 minutes in. But not today. So you guys need to remind me of that in the future, okay? Remind me when I start the machine, tell me, start the timer, okay? Tell me that, because if I forget, then it's annoying. So, yeah, see, the vacuum was, like, see, look, the vacuum was started at a negative 9.1, it's already at a negative 8 now. Because, once again, the vapors are forming, killing the vacuum, right? Killing the vacuum. And let's see, okay. So, let me turn on the water chiller. Now, those of you that were in my live stream yesterday, you remember my water chiller was having an issue. And guess what? I found out the water tank in it is leaking. How does that happen? Because the water tank is made of metal. How is it leaking? They try to give me issues, but I'm just too busy hitting that sauce on them. You know, it's not gonna stop me. I'm too busy hitting that sauce on them. You know, hitting that meringue on them. They try, man. You know, it was the middle of the run to figure out the thing that was having an issue. I did the run anyway. I did the thing anyway. And I figured out the blades got damaged. Jammed the plastic in the front of the machine. Did the thrust. Thrusting the plastic on the inside of the machine. You know why? Because I'm not gonna let a circumstance stop me from reaching my goals. Look. Watch this. I got almost a gallon of plastiline. A gasoline alternative made from plastic waste right here. And we're gonna make even more. And I'm not stopping until I make as much as I can within the next few days. Right? And these circumstances, they're not gonna stop me either. Look at the color, yes. And the color can get even better than this. This looks like straight run gasoline. Look, you can see through it. Look, you can see the metal behind it. Now that is cool. You can literally see the metal behind this. Looks freaking beautiful. Beautiful. All right? So I appreciate you guys for believing in me. I believed in myself too. And that's why we're here. You gotta believe in yourself at all moments. And your additional faith within me helps me go even further. You said, if you have a couple dollars on your card, help a young bull out and send him a few stars when my money hit I am. Thank you so much, James Fletcher, man. I appreciate you. Hey, guys, on the YouTube, make sure you like the live stream, guys. You said, have you figured out a way to get the benzene out of the oil? Well, actually, when we did my initial oil analysis of HDPE, there was no benzene in there. But like I said, we're going to see with the mixed plastics how much is in there first before we start to look for solutions. But I'll tell you guys this, that every problem has a solution. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if anybody's trying to shut anything down. If there is a problem, there is a solution. It is an inevitable duality of the entire universe. So I'll give you guys a spoiler alert now. It doesn't matter what the heck comes back. I will find a way. Just give me time, and that's it. Just give me time, because I got the perseverance, I got the drive, the work ethic. Just give me the time to solve it. We're at a negative 7.2 now. So you add, once again, it's dropping over time. You said put your Bitcoin receive address if you're trying to receive anything. Other than that, don't do anything when it comes to BTC for anybody. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I never mentioned anything about Bitcoin in the chat. So you said flame test. Oh yeah, so we did a flame test yesterday. We will do a flame test again today. Because you know what, you're right. That's a good idea. Because you know what, you guys are probably over here thinking, like God, like Naturejab. You've been saving your piss. You've been saving your piss for days. I mean, first of all, this is some pretty clear piss. I mean, usually if piss is this color, you can't see through it, right? But, or maybe, Naturejab, you got apple juice from freaking Walgreens. Does Walgreens even sell apple juice? Listen, this is indeed plastiline. Now let me just make sure that everything is running smooth and we'll do a burn test, okay? Alright, everything looks good. Let me check the generator. Alright, everything looks good. Right now we're pulling 8,500 watts of AC 240. So I'm gonna put my respirator on and we're gonna do a burn test, okay? So you have a great distillery system too. Thank you, M. Penny. Yes, it's definitely been my best distillation system yet and the most consistent. It's been safe, it's been working great. That's how I made this much. So let me get my respirator on and we will do a burn test of this. Actually, I think I'm going to replace these cartridges. I think these cartridges in here are probably old by now. Because I've used them quite a few times. I got some new cartridges, so why not, right? Alright, where is my scissors? So we're gonna do this burn test. Yes, yes indeed we are. Yes, yes indeed. New cartridges on this puppy. Are you guys ready? You guys ready to see this plastiline burn and to prove that it's not indeed my piss? Or freak off piss of somebody else? Alright, let's go. Hey, what's up, 19 Keys? Much love to your brother. Everybody, welcome 19 Keys on the Instagram live stream. Good brother there in the chat. So there you go. There you have it, guys. This indeed is a flammable liquid made from plastic waste. So what does it smell like? Well, I have a respirator on, so that's kind of the whole point. Memory, I'm not supposed to smell it. Said zeolite-based catalyst can be used to remove trace amounts of benzene from gasoline. Yes, indeed. You said, Julian, you still boxing? Listen, guys, unfortunately, I had to stop boxing when I started coming out here because this is 3 hours away from where I live, and I stay out here for 3 days at a time. By the time I come back home, I literally am just, my whole body is sore. I need to just recover. And I hate it so much, man. I loved boxing. I loved it. But, you know, boxing was amazing for me, and it really helped me in my recovery after getting burned, and I had to, like, get back active again. So I want to do boxing. And look, the funny thing was this. I was actually on track to have my first ever amateur show come January or February, right? But then this is, I'm not a boxer. You know, that's not what I'm here for. That's not my profession. I'm here to do this. So of course this is my priority, but I would love to get back into boxing like that. I was getting pretty good too. I'd love to get back into it, but let's see. Okay, everything's looking good. We're at a negative 6.4 on the vacuum, so things are looking good. And I don't really see anything going on through the sight glasses of the machine. What's up, Julio Anders? You said, I miss boxing too, but I'm an Unreal Engine game developer and don't have time right now. Well, if you're a game developer, you need to be doing something physical because, you know, it could be difficult on your body to be sedentary for so long. So even if it's not boxing, even if it's just taking an hour walk every day or something like that, do something physical. In my case, like, this is so physical. I'm on my feet for 5 hours. No, more than 5 hours. I'm on my feet for usually like 12 hours a day. 5 hours straight for live streams. And I'm picking up things. So I'm keeping my body in motion and stuff. But sometimes that could be too much, you know. It's all about balance. So, you know. But no matter what you do, guys, you got to balance all three sides of yourself: mental, physical, and spiritual. So keep yourself grounded. Keep it real. All right? And so that's the key, guys. I'll be honest, sometimes, especially doing something like this, so much work, it's so easy to focus so much on the physical, the body. I'm not focusing on the mind or the spirit. You know, you gotta do all three. Yeah, you gotta do, you know, people look at this, and you know, I've been building this for 5 years, and I tell you guys this every live stream, okay? But this right here is not a mere production, or not a mere, as you could say, byproduct of physical work alone. This right here is the result of tuning my mind, my body, and spirit. The triangle, you know what I'm saying? Say it with me, or say no more Illuminati can come and get me. But listen, I'm serious though, for real. You know, you can't just get focused on one side or the other, or else what's gonna happen is, because no matter what you do, guys, you will have tough times, all right? Obviously, I've had explosions. I've had a few machines explode. I've been injured. Sometimes things just don't go my way. I don't meet my goals, blah, blah, blah. But since I have other things, the other two is not just the physical, you know, the mind, body, spirit. That gives you the inner strength to work through the tough times, right? That is able to be applied to anything you do. Anything you do, okay? Anything you do. All right, negative 6.2 on the vacuum. By the way, guys, we are utilizing the 4-cylinder recovery pump right now. All right, just for your knowledge, and I know all of you know what that is, but anybody that was in the past live streams, you do know what I was saying. So, let's see. Yeah, I still do not see any physical signs yet in the sight glass. So this is my first time actually utilizing the 4-cylinder pump from the get-go. Usually with the 2-cylinder pump, we can see the sight glasses get foggy by now. So this is interesting to look to, you know, compare these results. What's up, Phantom Samuel? What's good, my boy? Good to see you in here. You said he has a welder's head covering on. Yes, I do. And I have this on because in the event of any type of fire, you know, I have locks. You know, my hair is relatively long, so I don't want my hair to catch on fire or anything like that. You know, my last explosion, I had shorts on, slides on, short sleeve shirt, and my whole body almost got burnt completely, including my hair. So this is a part of the PPE that I promised everybody I would do for you and for myself, and I keep my promises. So as annoying as this could be, especially when it's warm out here, I do it because I said I would. So right now the back body temperature is at 50 C. As I say every time, guys, The longest part of this machine is the warm-up process. It takes about 2 hours before this machine reaches optimum heat. And that's why I tell you guys, when anybody says anything about efficiency, the only way this machine can be truly efficient is when it's operating continuously. Because right now, this machine is the equivalent of, if you have 3 trays of cookies and you only have an oven that can fit 1 tray at a time. Right now, this machine is the equivalent of putting 1 tray in the oven, warming it up, taking it out, letting the oven cool down, then putting in another tray. That's inefficient. Why not utilize the heat after it's already built up to where it needs to get, instead of having to let it cool down and warm it up all over again every time? You're obviously using way more energy. So once I make this machine continuous, meaning I can load plastic in while it's running instead of it being a batch machine, then we can get true efficiency numbers on how I designed the machine to be. Let's see. You said I'm a certified welder. Hey, much love to you, man. Nicolese, David, much love to you guys. Much love to everybody and all that you guys do with work. You said you might need to figure out how you can work in a secondary vacuum chamber so you can... Yes, I will, you old Adams. In fact, that is a major design engineering feat I've been calculating in my head, to have a double valve system, so like an airlock vacuum system where the plastic will be loaded into the machine. Now, you can build it in your head all that you want. You can build it in CAD all you want. Building it in the flesh and then dealing with real-world problems and clogs and nonsense is a completely different process. So I already know it's not going to go my way, but that kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, guys. When I say balance your mind, body, spirit, you have to have patience, because things are not going to go my way. I know they won't. I have it in my head, an expectation, and I got to be ready to adapt. Be like a tree, you know. You look at a tree and the wind has the trees work, you know, they blow with the winds, right? If they try to fight it, they're going to just fall down. So you got to be ready to adapt. You got to have the patience to keep going, and you got to have the perseverance to keep going, right? And those are things that are completely separate from the actual building, completely separate from the skill sets of building these things. Those are different skill sets that you can only build from the inside out. So we are at a negative 5.9 on the vacuum. Let me take a look at these sight glasses and see if we have anything. So at this point, the sight glasses are starting to get a little bit foggy, just a little bit. What's up, Doug Graphic on the Instagram? But the natural gas tanks, they're at about, what is that? Looking like we're at about 5 PSI on this now. This is all 4 tanks filling up at once. So 5 PSI is actually a decent amount spread out across 4 tanks, considering that we're like 20 minutes in. Back body temperature is 61C, middle body temperature is 41C, the front body temperature is 26C. Let me explain how this happens. When the machine is initially turned on, the back always heats up the fastest. Then at some point in time, at around the hour-and-a-half mark, 2 hour mark, the middle temperature actually overtakes the back. And then the front is always the coolest. And the front takes about 2 hours before the front reaches the right temperature we want. So right now, we want everything to get up to 100C across the whole board of the machine. Now, these temperatures do not represent the temperature of the plastic itself. These temperatures only represent the temperature of the conducted metal that the sensor probe is touching on the outside. So the plastic is several hundred degrees hotter than the body of the machine at all points, because microwaves heat from the inside out, right? It's kind of like the equivalent of saying this. If you heat up a mashed, or if you heat up a baked potato in the microwave, right? The inside of the potato is going to be hotter than the body of the microwave oven, even if the microwave oven heats up a little bit. The inside of that potato is literally like boiling hot, while the walls are just a little bit warm. And that's the equivalent of the temperature readings we're getting now. The inside where the plastic is all that matters, and that is hot enough to literally break the plastic down into petroleum again, while the outside is just kind of residual heat, right? But at some point, the outside residual heat gets hot enough to break down the plastic too, and that's when you start to reach real efficiency, right? And that's why, once again, you got to make it continuous, because if you can load plastic in while the walls of the machine alone are hot enough to break it down, microwaves absorb more efficiently when things are heated up. So then, you know, hotter plastic absorbs microwaves better. So it takes less microwaves to heat up the same amount of plastic as it did when it was cooler. So boom. Sorry if this is a lot to understand, but these things must be explained. Yes, indeed. Negative 5.6 on the vacuum. Temperatures are still rising. We're almost at 70°C body temperature. Yes, indeed. Let's see. You said true, just had microwave potatoes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly the case, right? And so, you know, unlike in a microwave oven where your food is put on the glass that's spinning around, this is the equivalent of like having a microwave where you just fill it up full of food and then the food is touching the walls. So as that food starts to heat up from the inside out, the outside of the food is conducting to the walls a little bit. But obviously, the inside of the food will always be hotter than the outside of the food, and the outside metal wall will be even cooler, right? Because conducted energy, heat transfer always represents some heat loss as well. So these temperature probes will never give us the true reading of what the actual plastic is, but just for reference, guys, plastic does not even break down until at least 300 degrees Celsius. Right now, the plastic is already breaking down because we're getting vapors going into the tanks, some natural gas alternative vapors, and the machine is reading not even 100 C anywhere. So that's proof. The plastic is breaking down. It is reaching the temperatures necessary to break down, and yet the body of the machine is still cool. And that's why I told you we really will not start to see oil, a lot of oils coming over like we want to until the body of the machine reaches pretty much 100 degrees C over the board. Okay? Because 100 degrees C across the whole body of the machine, well, that is going to mean that any oils that are stuck inside the actual body of the machine will then start to break down from the heat of the machine and then go into the pipes and then go into the condensers and such, right? So, I'm not trying to use too complex of lingo. I know that a lot of people in here are science enthusiasts, pyrolysis enthusiasts, chemists, etc. But I also know a lot of you are not. And so I want to try to break it down in a way that you all can understand. And all I ask you is that you pay attention. So if I ask a question, you can answer it. Because otherwise, I'm spinning the game. I'm spinning the free game, and you're not even paying attention. And I will have to provide a capital punishment for your discrepancies in listening. Therefore, to incentivize others to listen. So do not be the one I make example of with capital punishment. Do not be the one. All right? All right, guys. I got something to show everybody. 22 minutes in, the body of the machine isn't even hot yet. It's not even hot enough to boil water. And there are already liquids, condensation forming and coming over on the sight glass. I'm going to show you guys. Exactly. Hashtag capital punishment. Just that Cash App this man now. He was literally outside yesterday for about 6 to 7 hours continuously. And I'm doing the same thing today, my friend. 1999 Simba. So if you guys want to support me in any way in what I do, share the live stream, like the live stream, donate if you want to. I appreciate any and all of it. I appreciate you all for just being here watching. You know, it's honestly flattering that people will sit here and watch and hear me talk and yap for hours at a time. So I'm just grateful for everybody being here. But let me show you guys what is happening, what is cooking. The jab is cooking. The jab is cooking. Said donate yesterday. Thank you so much, Samsheed. Samsheed. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I apologize, but thank you so much. Let me show you guys. All right, we'll start with YouTube first. Other guys, be patient. Patience is a virtue. If you're not patient, I will enact capital punishment. All right. So look, YouTube. You see? Look closely. Look. Now that's just water coming over, but keep in mind, look at the temperature. Not anywhere on here is 100 C, and yet the water is already becoming a vapor to come over, and that lets us know the microwaves are diddling and daddling the plastic. Leon O'Brien, thank you for the 200 stars on Facebook. I remember you from yesterday, my brother Leon O'Brien. Thank you so much. Everybody say thank you to Leon O'Brien. All right, guys on Facebook, let me show you guys the oil, and I got you guys on Instagram next. Be patient. My apologies, not oil yet, but water, you see? See the water flowing down? So that's condensation. Now, I always tell you guys this. You're probably like, oh, it's water. Who cares? Condensation is condensation. Condensate is condensate. We see water now. Give it about 10, 15, 20 minutes. It's going to be oil next. And once again, no temperature anywhere is even the boiling point of water. So, like I said, that basically is the proof of my theory that the microwaves are operating at higher temperatures in the body of the machine. All right, next, come on over here, Instagram. Thank you guys for your patience. And take a look. Inside glass, you see water flowing down, and most importantly, water or whatever, condensate flowing down, and that's the golden word, condensate, which means these pipes are starting to get a little bit warm, and yes they are. See your boy on point. Your boy's on point today, guys. I know what's happening. You see the temperatures there, nowhere of these temperatures even 100 C. 100 C is the equivalent of 212 degrees Fahrenheit, aka the boiling point of water. So, therefore, the machine or the microwaves are reaching the point of water vaporizing before the temperature or the body of the machine is reaching that temperature. Thus, proving my theory. My theory, indeed, yes. All right, so yeah, guys, hey, look, guys, we out here for the long run. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. This is gonna be a long, long live stream. I'll tell you guys right now. We'll be out here. Look, I'm planning to be out here 4 to 5 hours. 4 to 5 hours. Because we need to get this oil ramped up, guys. I'm serious. And we need the natural gas too. Because if you guys didn't know, I use my natural gas product to refine my oil product. Let me break it down. Let me paint a picture. Jab Ross up in here. Yeah, we gotta get the phones on charge. You're dang right. Because we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon with the live stream. You guys are right. I mean, the phones are all at 80% right now, but you know they're gonna go down. They went down by 20%. We're not even in the first hour. Let me show you guys exactly what I mean when I tell you that. When I tell you we refine this stuff. Because you may not understand, especially if you don't have any type of, prior knowledge, any type of science or chemistry, you may not understand exactly what that means. So I will educate. Listen, this right here is what comes out of the machine. Raw. This is what comes out of the machine. This is what I call plastic crude oil. This is dark, almost as dark as I. Not quite. I'm blacker. I won the Guinness World Record, not this. Give me the credit. But this is almost there. It's quite dark, and it's a crude product. This burns. It is flammable, but it's a random mix of a whole bunch of different fuels and chemicals, and you really wouldn't want to put this in the engine. I have a distillation apparatus, and that distillation apparatus turns this into this. Now, if you take a look at this sample here, you will see two layers. There's a layer of the oil and there's a layer of water. They naturally separate. Water and oil separate. Go take some olive oil, pour it in a cup of water and see what happens. This happens. So, here's the thing. Plastic has moisture in it. Everything has moisture in it. That's why I could give you a piece of wood. You grab my piece of wood and it feels dry to the touch, but if you were to do a little moisture reading, like stab it in the surface, it'll always read some moisture no matter what. And plastic is the same way. So when we run this machine, there will always be some water that comes out. And this water, of course, is very easily separated. And I currently store my water in a leak-proof container before I can do some further testing on cleaning up the water itself, making sure the water is clean and free of chemicals. But that's beyond the point right now. The point I'm trying to make is we turn that dark oil into these type of products. Clean fuel products above, water below. So there's two forms of water that come from plastic waste. You have what I call moisture that comes over, and then you have elemental water formation. So, one moment. This is a great example. This right here is a water bottle. Now, take a close look at this water bottle. There's clearly moisture on it. And I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna be sat here like I'm a bloody sloth, sat here waiting 20, 30 hours for this thing to dry out before I chuck it in my shredder, chuck it in the machine. No, I'm just gonna shred this like as is with the water droplets all up in there and then put it in the machine. So these water droplets are obviously gonna come over when they get heated up by the microwaves, right? 1 second, we got a super chat on the YouTube. Pusher Q85, thank you so much for the $20 super chat on the YouTube. You said, been tuned into your progress for over a year now, and what you have accomplished is amazing. I hope sooner than later you're able to perfect the machine for mass production. Absolutely, Pusher. And thank you so much for this $20 super chat and for your support over the timeline, man. Thank you so much, seriously. It means so much to me. I'm flattered to have your support. I'm flattered that you donated as well. It helps the project out so much. Thank you guys so much, everybody on the YouTube. Thank you to Pusher. And good to see you, Nova, the Pyrolysis tribe member. Good to see you, the Blackish Cracker, the Pyrolysis tribe member. Interesting username there. But also, I was going on to say, this water, this moisture is not going to just disappear when it goes in the machine. It's going to come out and it's going to be mixed with that crude oil product. And then thus, when I distill the crude oil, it'll become what you saw earlier when it's like the two different layers. But there's also another formation of water. So of course, this is water that's already existing. But some plastics will actually literally form water in the machine. Lyron O'Brien, thank you for the 50 stars on the Facebook. Thank you so much, man. Thank you again. OG, thank you, man. He's been here since the live stream yesterday, too. I appreciate you guys, all of you. Now, there's some plastics. This right here is a plastic water bottle. PETE, polyethyl terephthalate. And this, in its structure, has some oxygen in it. Not much, but some. And it also has hydrocarbons in it. Hydrogen. So, when we put this in the machine and the heat breaks this plastic down on a molecular level, those bonds break apart. And the oxygen is out here, roaming around looking for a mate, like a deer in mating season, and the hydrogen's up there. Chat it out, hydrogen comes along. And it's like, yo, oxygen, let's scissor like scissor. And they come together, boom, and they form water. Okay? That happens inside this machine. So this machine is Love Island. I have created Love Island for oxygen and hydrogen. They love each other. Tide Boys 1, thank you for the badge on Instagram. So, as I said, they scissor like scissor, and they form water, and then, so that's what I call elemental water formation within the machine. So we have moisture and elemental water formation. So, that's right, plastic does literally turn into water from this machine, literally. Now the water is contaminated, it needs to be cleaned up and stuff, but it's water. You know, water is everywhere. Water is life, even in something as problematic as plastic. There is both surface level moisture within it and then elemental water formation. We are returning these things to their basic chemical building blocks with this machine. We are at a negative 4.4 on the vacuum. Okay? A negative 4.4 on the vacuum. 33 minutes in. Let me take a look at these sight glasses. Oh, stuff is getting warm. The back body temperature is at 100 degrees C. The middle body temperature is at 70 degrees C. And the front is at 30 degrees C. So, we are reaching the temperatures we want to see slowly but surely. The sight glasses are they're still not foggy yet, but there's some more condensation coming through. Great to see. So, guys, those of you that were here in yesterday's live stream, you'll understand what I'm talking about. I'll explain it later, but when I'm utilizing this 4-cylinder pump for the first time throughout the whole process of the machine, I'm noticing that since it's 4 cylinders and has more displacement than the 2-cylinder pump, of course, more displacement means, of course, more power consumption, but it also means a stronger suction force on the machine, and that stronger suction force means the vapors, the petroleum vapors formed from the plastic breaking down are being sucked through the machine faster, and those plastic vapors being sucked through faster means that, well, we're gonna see what we see now. Less fogginess within the sight glasses. That's kind of cool. If the sight glasses stay clear, it's easier to see stuff. And I'm still able to see things. But they are becoming more and more foggy because as the machine goes on, it gets hotter, more and more vapors start to form to the point where the vapor production will overcome the power of the vacuum pump or the recovery pump to maintain a strong suction force. The suction goes down and down, all right? Unlike Meek Mill with Diddy. Unlike a negative simile. All right, so, or is it a metaphor? I don't remember. Maybe it's a manophor. All right, so listen, guys. I appreciate all you guys on the Facebook, okay? Listen here, guys, on Facebook. I am on YouTube and I am on Instagram. But I'm going to be ending the Facebook live stream and moving over to TikTok. I'll be flip-flopping between Facebook and TikTok. I only am live on 3 things at once right now. So guys on Facebook, if you want to continue watching, please move over to the YouTube, the Instagram, or the TikTok, okay? But thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you so much for your donations. And I appreciate you guys, and I'll probably be back on Facebook in probably an hour. But, you know, we're here to spread the message on every platform. So I'll see you guys over there. All right. More like a man on all 4. That was a good one. That was a good one, Gibbons. Oh, you guys are funny. We're staying on YouTube. We're staying on YouTube and Instagram the whole time. Now, what's up, lovely LaRose? You said, I thought somebody asked me if I'm in college. No, by the way, guys, I'm self-taught with everything. The only thing I have any type of degree or certification is in welding. So I've been doing this since I was in high school for the past almost 5 years now, and we're continuing to go strong, continuing to do it. So let's go. Now I need to get my chargers soon. Get my chargers for my phone. Keep them up. Keep them up. Yep, the water is starting to pick up in the sight glass. And like I said, most importantly, water or not, whatever it is, condensate is condensate, and it's a great sign. All right, let's get these phones on charge. They're at 80% now, but we're gonna be preemptive here. We're gonna be a little bit perspicacious and get things going before they get low. Yeah, I got more products to be analyzed too, by the way. More samples to send out very soon. In fact, I already have the samples. I'll show you guys. I just haven't sent them out yet. I just made them today. Of LDPE, low density polyethylene. All right. Merry Christmas, bro, and Happy New Year, brother. Thank you so much, Tara, for the kind words. All right, we got the chargers. You guys, we are not even an hour in. There's so much more time. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be a long one. This is going to be a long. What's up, everybody on TikTok? Guys, on TikTok, just a quick briefing. We've been running the machine for 40 minutes now. We have a lot of plastic in there. We're here to get as much oil as possible. And by the way, everybody on TikTok, take a look at what your boy, Naturejab, has. It's 8 p.m. in Germany. Well, I'm going to be going until probably goddamn 3 a.m. in Germany. Don't make plastoline at 3 a.m. Look at this, guys. Look how clean it is. It can be even clearer, too. I know a way to make this even clearer. But look at it. Beautiful. Beautiful baby oil. I mean plastoline. Sorry. So this is beautiful. And this is almost half a gallon. Well, it's over half a gallon, almost a gallon. But we got a lot more to make. A lot more to make. Have you tried a burn test? Yes, we did a burn test earlier in the live stream. We did. We'll do another one in some time. We'll do another one when more people show up in the TikTok. So that way I can show as many people at once as possible. Because of course I got to put on my respirator and stuff. But let me show you guys. Swallowed the water wrong. You guys ever swallow anything wrong? No pause. No pause on that. No, all Diddy, all Drizzy. You ever swallowed anything wrong? Listen, TikTok. Let me show you guys and everybody else. The production, the sight glasses. Come here. Come here, TikTok. You guys ready to get got? You ready to get got, TikTok? Alright. Take a look, see what we good see. First of all, let me see. Is this hot? Yup, this is getting hot. You only hold it for... Now let's take a look at the sight glass here. You see it's becoming foggy. The machine's been on for 40 minutes and look down here. Can you see that? Wait a minute. Freaking screws in the way. But you can see that there's some condensate forming. Maybe you can see better from up here, I don't know. This screw is in the way. But I can see it though. I think it's from this side. Let's see. Yep, there you go. See the condensate forming already? 40 minutes in. Good stuff. So we are turning plastic into fuel in vivo before your eyes, everybody. He's a part of Diddy's oil production team. Yes, I am. I am a contractor for Sean Combs Diddy to supply him with oil made from plastic. Ever since he got caught with his freak offs, they're like, listen, Diddy, if you're gonna do these dirty things, at least be doing it in an environmentally conscious way. That's cleaning up plastic waste. And he's like, dang, who could I call, man? Let me call that dude Naturejab and see if he can make some baby oil from plastic. All right, look, YouTube. You guys see? You see the condensate? I don't know how well you can see it, but it's there. And you can see the sight glass is becoming more foggy. It's still clear, but it's becoming more foggy, all right? All right, next. Instagram. Yeah, exactly, guys. You know, it's almost like when you have a business, an evil business, and then you donate to charity just to do a tax write-off. He's like, well, you know what? I'm gonna do my freak on. I'm gonna get my freak on, but I'm also gonna help clean up plastic waste at the same time. All right, come here, Instagram. Take a look at what we got. See the condensate, and you see the sight glass is it's becoming foggy, but it's still clear. All right, let's get this phone back on charge. So, you know, here's the thing, guys. Let me tell you the truth. Because sometimes people ask me, and this is a great question. They're like, how difficult is it to operate this machine? And, you know, of course, I'm biased because I built it. But I will be honest, you know, I operate this myself, and I always have been for the past 5 years. The machines have been getting bigger and bigger. And it's pretty easy to operate, truth be told. It's pretty easy. You know, the truth is, most of the time, you're literally just monitoring the screen. Yeah, anyone can do it. Anybody can operate the machine. You need to, of course, you know the protocols if something goes wrong, know how to do these things, blah, 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 be safe, wear your protective equipment, but it's pretty easy to operate the machine. Salam from Malaysia. Much love to Malaysia. Dr. Garam. It's great to see people from all around the world. In fact, I don't really see many people commenting from Malaysia, probably because of the time that I'm live. So much love to Malaysia. Walter White, I'm Walter Black, sir. You said your system is very well set up. Using monitoring systems, vacuum chamber is very well done. Thank you so much, Yul Adams. Listen, Yul. I really like that compliment because, you know, making a vacuum sealed chamber this big, where you're welding so many things together, like this thing is huge, and you have all this plumbing, it's very difficult. Because, you know, everything can be a point of leak. Every gasket, every point that seals, it's a pain. And then this thing is huge. So thank you so much. And then yes, the sensors are so great too. Because having these sensors, we can know, you know, something going wrong before it goes really wrong. Having all these sensors. Thank you for the gift. Much love to Malaysia, my friends. How much should it cost? This machine right now is probably at a point of about $30,000 to $40,000. No labor, just parts. So let's see the temperatures, guys. 117 degrees C, back body temperature. 86 degrees C, middle body temperature. 34 degrees C front body temperature. The machine in the front just doesn't get hot quickly. It doesn't. But I do only have 5 out of 6 magnetrons on. I cannot turn all 6 on with the 4-cylinder pump. You said you burn more energy than you get. Yes, indeed. Until the machine is operating at peak efficiency, right now we are burning more energy than we get out. But the point was never getting energy out. The point was to truly destroy the plastic waste. That's the point. The point was to convert plastic into something valuable, right? And it just happens to be oil. I don't care if we converted plastic to dirt and mud. Thank you for the heart C on TikTok. Like I said, I don't care if the plastic was turned to freaking mud. Something useless. The point is, we're destroying plastic, something that is just, been awful for the world and the environment, and we're turning it into something good. Something that we can do something with, right? Regardless of what anybody says about these oils, right? This right here is a blank canvas. There is so much that could be done with this. You can make new plastic with this. You can make new chemicals with this. You can do so much. This is petroleum. Almost everything in the world is made of petroleum, guys. So yeah, I know people, I obviously market this turning plastic into fuel because you can make fuel. But I want everybody to know right now, this is not an energy plant. This is not a generator. This right here is a reactor. So do you go to a recycling plant that turns one plastic bottle to another plastic water bottle and ask them or tell them you're consuming more energy than the energy you're putting out? No, because they're a recycling plant. This is a recycling plant, and I'm recycling. So it's doing the job, all right? It's doing the job. Thank you for the finger heart C on TikTok. Thank you for the, I don't know what that is, but the being on TikTok. Thank you guys for the love on TikTok. So let's see. You said, oh, you're live here? Yeah, I'm live over here, Memory. Good to see you on the TikToks too. You said he's killing your trolling with knowledge. Thank you for the Universe E on the TikTok. I appreciate the love, guys, on TikTok. Thank you guys so much. Yes, this is a reactor, my friend. You said use oyster mushrooms to clean up that water. Oh my goodness, that's so true. John Galti on the Instagram. I used to grow mushrooms. I know you're thinking, oh, they grew magic mushrooms. Look, I know how to, but I didn't. Okay, I grew edible oyster mushrooms, and in growing mushrooms, I learned so much about mycorrhizal networks and fungi, and I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms so much. I love them so much. And oyster mushrooms actually can break down things like diesel and other oils that are in soil, or they're contaminating wood and stuff. They can break it down. It's amazing. Mushrooms are amazing. Fungi are amazing. Why is that coil so coily, you ask? Jade on the TikTok. This coil here is a 40-foot stainless steel jacketed condenser coil. So this outside coil you see here, and it has a coil inside. This outside coil has water being pumped through it. Cold water that's cooling the inside coil 40 foot. Thank you to my friends over at BVB, Best Value Vax. Anybody in here that does extraction stuff, they're amazing. Their quality is amazing. They hooked me up and helped me so much. They also gave me the Big Daddy Diddy condenser you see here. This 8-inch baffled shotgun condenser you see here. That thing is amazing too. Thank you, Kenny, for the Fest Burst on the TikTok. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the hearts, Cade, on the TikTok. He said, I like to collab, bro. What do you do, Damien? He said, how do you mitigate carbonaceous residue buildup on the auger blades during the high throughput pyrolysis of polyethylene in the shaftless auger microwave pyrolysis reactor? Well, thank you for such a thoroughly worded question there. In short, the carbon buildup is not really a problem because the carbon, well, I actually have a chute at the very end of the machine that the carbon can fall down into to capture. I just have to hook up a big collection tank. So what the point of this machine is this. One moment. One moment, let me check my generator. Alright, everything's good. I just checked. It just picked up on some it got torqued down a little bit, bogged down just a little bit. So all that's left of the plastic inside the machine when I open it is carbon, solid carbon. And that solid carbon actually forms a layer of blackness all over the machine. Oh, Lord, don't be scared of the blackness, all right? But so the whole inside of the machine is full of black carbon everywhere. And so that is a buildup product, but the thing about that carbon is it doesn't really build up to a degree where it clogs things. Now, I haven't operated the machine continuously yet, and maybe that might be an issue then, but the solution is as simple as just making all the pipes a bigger diameter, right? And maybe it might be after like so many, maybe after every 100 hours or something, you gotta clean all the pipes. I don't know. We'll see. We don't know until the machine is continuous, because right now the machine just is not getting hot enough or running long enough at one point for that to even be a problem. And by the way, guys, 2025, the goal by the spring is to have this machine operate 100% off of solar power. Wait, guys, wait until the video comes out where I do this. I have just made half a gallon, or no, it'll be a gallon. I'll be like this. I just made a gallon of a gasoline alternative from the sunlight. Just, yo, that's word. That's word right there. Turning the sunlight into a hydrocarbon fuel. Are you? Solar farms that have excess electricity can use that excess electricity to run a reactor, to get rid of plastic waste, and form the best battery there is. Liquid fuels. I can't wait. I can't wait for that video to come out. I don't care if it doesn't go viral or anything. I just want to be able to say that statement. Because that's just crazy to say. That's insane to say. Who would have guessed that? Not only did I make a gasoline alternative from the sunlight, but it also gets rid of plastic waste. It literally is like something from to the future. Literally. Look, guys, look. Everybody wants to talk about getting to Mars, and everybody wants to talk about self-driving cars. Everybody wants to talk about future stuff. And all this, you know, new energy sources, nuclear reactors the size of a freaking... I was about to say a bad word. But nuclear reactors the size of a phone or something. But guys, we will never advance as a race until we deal with our waste. I don't care what you build. If you can't deal with the crap you're putting out, your waste, you have an inefficient system no matter how efficient you get. We have produced more waste now than we have at any other point in history. And until we double down and focus on dealing with what we produce, instead of just trying to always produce more and more, we are limiting and capping our evolution as a species altogether. So somebody might be worried about going to this planet, going to that planet, building this skyscraper, building that, building this ICBM, whatever, or not ICBM, intercontinental bomb or some crap. I'm focused on dealing with the waste from all that crap you're building. Because you're just over here building and acting like the waste you have doesn't just end up somewhere and won't come back to hurt us. Or you're building all this stuff and acting like we didn't put energy to make these things that we're just throwing away after one use. Well, I'm like, let's get that energy back out, because you go in nature, you go inside of a forest, and you know what you see in a forest? You see leaves everywhere. You know what happens to those leaves? Those leaves break down, and those leaves feed the trees. Then those trees make more leaves. It's an infinite cycle. There is no waste. There's zero waste in nature. So why are we trying to do it different? Why are we trying to advance when we still have waste? It doesn't make sense. Bogus. It doesn't really matter why. I'm gonna find a solution. So we'll figure out the why in enough time, right? Thank you for the love. Socio is lost. Thank you for the love. Soko is lost on the TikTok. So where did you go to school? I don't have any type of formal college degree. I'm self-taught, but I did go to trade school for welding. Thank you for the heart puff Haiti on the TikTok. Thank you for the lightning bolt on .75. Hey guys, let me ask you guys on TikTok. We got like almost 700 people on the TikTok. Thank you guys so much for being here, by the way. Do you guys think TikTok is gonna get banned? And if it does get banned, right? What do you think is gonna be the app to replace it? Do you think that one of the current apps, like maybe one of the meta apps, are gonna replace it? Or do you think it's gonna be a completely new app, kind of like when Musical.ly or Vine died, a whole new app came about to replace them. What do you guys think? We are at 140 degrees back body temperature, 100 degrees C middle body temperature, and 39 degrees C front body temperature. So we're getting up there. We're getting up there. Thank you for the lightning bolts, dads. Dads with what is it? Dads with books. Get your reading on. What's this hat for? This is a hair cover to protect my hair in the event of any type of explosion or leak or whatever nonsense could happen. I've been in an explosion before. I didn't have my hair covered, and I thought I lost all my hair because I wish I took a picture of myself, but my hair, like every single part of it, got crisped from the outside, right? I was like, my whole life, I was like, how could I ever burn? Burning me is like burning charcoal. You can't burn charcoal. But guess what, guys? I got burnt so bad, I got burnt white. Thank you for the ice cream, G26G store. You said TikTok would never be banned. You said fan base is the app you're looking for. Let's see. And then they're gonna pop. Remember Vine? Yeah, Vine. I remember Vine exactly. Because it was like Vine and Musical.ly then TikTok. You said TikTok isn't going anywhere in my opinion. I mean, just think about it. Yeah, exactly. It's only gonna be banned from the app store. You can still use it, but the issue is when they can't update it, hackers are gonna take over. Right, eventually. Thank you for the dolphins, CC. Thank you for the finger heart, the rib crib on the TikTok. Saute nuts. What's up, Kyle's Farmer? Oh, thank you for being a Pyrolysis tribe member. That was kind of random. He just said saute nuts. Saute nuts indeed. Hey guys, for the record, this is your reminder to stay hydrated, drink your water. I don't care if you have another drink with you already. Drink some water. That's the most important thing I can do while I'm working these long hours, being on a live stream for like 5 hours straight. Gotta drink the water. Let's see, guys, we're at 57 minutes. We're almost an hour in. Okay, and we're about to check these oils again very soon and see what they look like. Okay, once we hit the hour mark, so give me like 3 minutes. You said you're changing the world. Thank you so much, official Travank on the Instagram. I appreciate the compliment, my brother. Let's see. Yep, everything is looking good. Everything is looking mint. So we usually spin the blades for the first time after we hit an hour in. So let me go ahead and spin these blades. Plastiline, yep. Plastiline gang. Hey, you guys want to see the plastiline again? This is the most plastiline I've had at one time. I've had this much plastic diesel before. Not this much plastiline. Just so you guys know, the diesel and jet fuel products are the predominant products from the plastic crude oil. We get the least amount of the plastiline products. So, like for every gallon of the crude, when we distill it, we get about a quarter gallon of the gasoline and a quarter gallon of the jet fuel, and then about half a gallon of the diesel. So that's good because diesel is very valuable. But it's just interesting, right? That's how energy dense plastic is, because also diesel is more energy dense than gasoline. That's why we use diesel for anything that's going to tow or anything heavy duty, because it's just far more efficient with the higher energy density. Let me spin the blades. We got some oils. We got oils coming up. Are you guys ready to see it? Let's see the oils. We'll start with TikTok. We do TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. You said you need to see him actually pour. Well, listen, very soon you're about to see me pour live the plastiline into a vehicle and run it. You're gonna see yourself very soon. What books to read? I don't actually read many books. I read a lot of research papers. I couldn't tell you. So take a look at what we got. So we got some oil coming down. Still some water as well, but there's definitely some oil giving that color, you can tell. You said how old is he? I'm 21. All right, YouTube, come here. Let's see. Let's get this phone plugged back up in. We got to keep these batteries going strong. Look, we just hit an hour in. We still got 4 hours. Thank you for the hand heart, Hedi. This is being a pain in my tits. This is freaking charger. All right, so you can see we do have some water, but there's also oil. You see the line of oil here that's coming down? You can see it moving. It's kind of not really focusing well, but you can see it. So we got oil starting to form now. An hour in, a consistent stream of oil. And that oil, the flow picks up throughout the live stream. It continues to pick up because the temperature rises. You said, just found your channel. I love your work, man. Hey, grateful to have you a part of the community, Ray, on YouTube. Grateful to have you here, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by and for... All right. Come here, Instagram. Take a look. Take a look. See, look. We got a oil here. This is water reference to form too. But that's definitely obviously oil. So, good to see. What's the temp? Great question. We got the back body temperature at 148 degrees C, middle body temperature at 115 degrees C, and the front is at 43 C. So the front is very cold, but like I said, I don't have the front magnetron on. I'm about to turn it on soon, actually. So what are we at? Let's see how many watts we're at. Well, actually, I believe we're at 8,700 watts. You said, Julian, have you patented the microwave pyrolysis process? No. So I have a provisional patent or a patent pending on my specific design. But the process of microwave pyrolysis, it was invented quite some time ago. So I cannot patent the process, but I can patent my specific design of my machine and how I have things done. So the way that I am doing things is a way that does not have prior art, right? With my specific design, and with the shaftless auger and all that type of stuff. So that's what's up. So that's kind of like saying, can I patent the process of making an engine? No, right? Because that's already been done like so many times. But if you make a new way of making an engine, a more efficient way of making an engine, then you can patent that, right? So that's kind of like the equivalent of this. You said the DOD isn't ignorant to what the drones are, but guys, what do you think the drones are? What do you think? You think they're actually like drones, like the ones you control? I'm kind of confused as to like what exactly they are. There's so many different theories, and it could be so many different things. Honestly, are they aliens? Are they the government? Is it Area 51 crap? Is it a portal to Agartha? Is it? Like, there's so many different theories, right? What the heck are these drones? Is it literally drones being flown around? Like, what was that? was that? I heard like a bump. Let me see. I don't think I have the blades on. Let me check. You guys heard that, right? It was like a bump from the machine. The same thing happened yesterday too, a bump. Is that a military excuse? The government just released an article saying that the drones are looking for a nuke or radioactive material on the southern border of New Jersey. But what are they though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are they literal like drones that you control like with a controller? Or are they like, you know, you guys are saying a Russian UAV? Are they American? Because you said they're looking for nuclear stuff. Are they American drones? Right? You guys are saying they're Russian. Well, surely that'll be a declaration of war for any other country to be sending drones to look for nukes in the U.S., right? I would think so, right? Spy drones, they come out of the water. I did see that, like they come out of the water or whatever. I saw that on like some type of thing earlier. But there's just so many different like theories. And then on top of that, look, they could come out telling us they're this or that. But it doesn't mean that's what they are. Because if these drones are some classified thing that wasn't supposed to be found yet, they're gonna come up with an excuse to tell us they're, oh yeah, it's just some looking for some nukes, when they really were something far more devious, far more diabolical than what we were guessing, right? Because just look at what the CIA does all throughout history. They do that. If they get caught in the middle of their plan, they're gonna come out and it's like something classified. They'll like make a diversion of what it actually is supposed to be, to just kind of satisfy our curiosity on like what the heck is going on, you know? I'm not trying to go too into any type of conspiracy, but I'm just saying that like that's literal facts. They do that all. The CIA does that all the time, right? So you know, the truth is, that's why I'm like, what are they actually? Because like, yeah, they're telling us they might be telling us they're looking for radioactive stuff, but then it's like, okay, why are we only seeing them now then, right? You know, you just keep asking more and more questions. Because it's like, if you're looking for radioactive stuff in New Jersey, like, aren't most of the U.S.'s nuclear weapons stationed more in the section of like Nevada, you know, the West Coast, that side of things? Like, well, you know, then you ask like the area and the timing, and then why now? Why are we first seeing them for the first time now? Surely this technology has been around. Why are they in public areas where people are able to see? There's just too many questions you keep asking, and I'm just saying, you just keep going. So deliveries, Amazon has been saying this for years. There's just Amazon delivery drones. Sometimes the truth is simple, right? But listen, like I said, I'm not really trying to get too much into conspiracies. You can go on forever, right? But I will just say, for the record, we do know the CIA lies all the time. It's absolute proof. That's not even a conspiracy. It's just proof. They lie all the time. Look up the classified stuff. They do it all the time. Where they get caught early, something, you know, an accident happens. People weren't supposed to see this. They see it, and then they just tell you it's one thing that it wasn't, right? Just to satisfy our curiosity and make us be like, oh yeah, it's just that. So we don't keep asking questions. But all I'm saying is, I want to know what they really are and why now. No thermal signatures. You see, that's weird because these drones seem to be more advanced technology than just typical like remote control drones, and they're obviously some type of militaristic technology, regardless of like what country or if they're alien. It's obviously militaristic technology, right? So yeah, like I said, we can go on and on about that. Me personally, honestly, you know, I say just give it some time. Everything comes out with enough time. We'll know what they are in enough time, and it might be 5 years from now or 20 years until we know the real truth. But we'll know the real truth with enough time. Right now we're at a negative 2.6 on the vacuum. Everything is looking good. Yeah, that front body temperatures were warming up slow, but the middle and the back are warming up good. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm actually gonna turn off the back magnetron and turn on the front magnetron. Because like I said, you said progress on the 5 gallons. This is our progress right now. Right now we have Right now we are sitting at, this is about what, 3/4 of a gallon of distilled plastoline. Now I have some more plastoline that's still in the crude oil. I need to distill over. I ran out of my natural gas product. That's why we're running the machine, so that I can get more of the natural gas product. Phantom Samuel, I already answered your question. I have my specific design of microwave pyrolysis. This specific machine, patent pending. But the process, I cannot patent the process because I did not invent the process of microwave pyrolysis. Forbidden apple juice. Oh yeah, you don't want to drink this. You don't want to drink this. Oh, I forgot to do the burn test of this when the TikTok had like 500 people in it. You know what? I'm going to reset the TikTok. I'm going to reset the TikTok. So we'll get like more people in there and I'll do the burn test again. All right, guys, on TikTok, I'm going to reset it. You said he does more science than Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson combined. I'm not going to necessarily say that, but I will say this, guys. Because sometimes people think like you need a degree to be a scientist, but to be a scientist is just to do something that follows a scientific method. And you don't need a degree, you don't need to have a title for any of that. In fact, some of the best science happens for people that don't have any of those accreditations. So I'll say this. To be out in the field, practical knowledge, practical experience, and doing it, not just having the paper, not just having the theory, but doing it is always the best science. Because things change when you do it. You see what goes wrong, you see what goes right when you do it. Dr. Shiva would love Naturejab. I don't know who Dr. Shiva is. I'm not familiar with Dr. Shiva. So yeah, that's just fact. Because, you know, that's how you truly progress any type of science. You gotta do it. And sometimes I feel like nowadays, science, especially the science that's like, you know, in the colleges and stuff, sometimes it could be so focused on the theory that like you don't do it. And then so science is not really about trying to prove yourself right more than it's about trying to prove yourself wrong so you get improvements. And the truth is, the theory, you can get the theory perfect on paper, but then you do it in real life and then you realize something went wrong, which is great because now you can improve it, right? It's innovation. But you only really get that when you do it. You gotta be a doer, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and get this TikTok started again. Facts, bro, fact. You said big head. Memory, who you saying that has a big head? You said pretty stupid question. What are you doing right now? Making biopetrol. This is not biopetrol because plastic is not a biomaterial. It's a petroleum material. So if anything, I'm making synthetic petrol. But yes, right now the machine is operating and we are indeed making our natural gas alternative products and our plastic crude oil products right now inside of the machine. We're cooking it up. Let's go ahead and we're gonna flip-flop these magnetrons here. Right now, our natural gas tanks are just under 100 PSI. Great. You said, is the installation perfect? No, nothing is perfect. You said, science is definitely about failing and learning. Exactly. You want to fail. That's the only way you innovate. If everything goes right and perfect, why are you gonna make something better? If everything goes your way, why do you want to make it better? The failure motivates you to keep finding new ways. Look, this right here, this condensation system of this 40-foot coil and this big Mac Daddy condenser and all the plumbing of this machine was the result of me failing over and over and over again before I found something that's optimal for now, until I add more variables and I gotta redo it again. True science is gonna be like a tree. It's always growing. Even when it's already huge and already big and already brilliant and doing amazing things, it's still growing. Even when you have an old growth forest with trees over 100 years old, they're still growing. Even if it's a little bit, even if it's one little leaf a day, still growing, right? That's true science. Thank you for the lightning bolt, Chris Chatham. Saying you're doing the dream, brother. Good job. Thank you so much, 8 Soul 8. So we are 1 hour, 15 minutes into the run. Like I said, guys, we got like 4 more hours left. So we out here for the long run. We got the phones on charge. We out here for the long run, guys. We're in it. We in it to win it. Once a few hundred more people get into the TikTok, guys, we're gonna do a burn test of my plastiline. Gasoline alternative made from plastic. Man, look at the viscosity of it. Look at the color of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to lick my own tits and get some milk out of them, but this does look good. I think we can agree. This came from plastic waste. And I converted this that initially came from the plastic waste, this dark liquid, this dark viscous liquid into this. It looks good. I'll be honest. Now, let me spin the blades again, and then we're going to do this burn test, okay? All right, homies and homettes, let's do this burn test. Let's do this burn test and indeed see if what I have here is a bottle of freak-off piss or is it truly some fuel. Let's find out. So I will put my respirator on and let's do it. God damn it. Alright, you got my dish? So yes, indeed, it burns. And it is not my piss. And we will be putting it into a vehicle soon. Because we have run, earlier this year in February, we ran a diesel truck off of my Plasta diesel. But we did not run a vehicle off of plastiline yet. And we will soon. You said those fumes look tasty. Well, fun fact, you could burn literally anything on Earth in a dish like that doesn't give it enough air, and it will make black smoke because it doesn't have enough air or oxygen to do complete combustion. But if I were to burn this on something in an environment where it doesn't get enough oxygen, it won't have black smoke. Do that with gasoline, do that with wood. Anything that is not burning clean makes black smoke. It's called the stoichiometric ratio. But regardless, I have my respirator on when I burn it, okay? Because yes, I don't want to breathe it in regardless. I don't want to breathe in even gasoline smoke. no matter what it is. Do you worry about microplastics in your lungs from this stuff? No. Because this process breaks down the plastic on a chemical level. So for the fuel to even exist, it's no longer plastic. So microplastics cannot be in it. All right, the temperatures, guys. We are at 155 degrees C, back body temperature, 147 degrees C, middle body temperature, and 56 C, front body temperature. We have the front body magnetrons on. That is 5 out of 6 magnetrons on, 4 in the front, and one of them in the back is not quite on. We turned it off because earlier, well, when we had it on, the back body temperature was rising really quickly. We wanted the front body temperature to rise just as quick, so we went ahead and switched out the magnetrons, and now we got the front body temperature going up quite quickly, so that is great. And we are at negative 2.3 psi on the vacuum pressure side, and we have over 100 psi of natural gas going into the natural gas tanks. So everything's looking good. The machine operating great. It is a great machine, great process going on here. 1 hour, 21 minutes into the machine, and everything is looking optimal and how we like it. We are indeed going to make plastic oil. There we go. Can I get a 1? Can I get a 2? Can I get a 3? 3 of my nuts in your mouth today. 3 of my radioactive nuts inside of your mouth today. Yes. Great, great, great. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Alright, so we're pulling 8,900 watts. So I love what you're doing as an inspiring inventor. Thank you so much. And I gotta tell you, the key to doing anything is to have faith in yourself, believe in yourself, and have perseverance. And also remember that when you're building something, building it should just be the byproduct of your mental and your spiritual fortitude. So don't get so focused on the skill set required to build something in the physical. Instead, focus on the internal grounding and place it takes to persevere when things get difficult, and to have patience, have stoicism. What's up, Ivana, on the Instagram? Good to see you. Said, I never criticized his work in the side. Oh, you guys are having stuff, arguments on these. Listen, guys, let's get along, okay? Let's all get along here because, listen, there's always enough fighting in the world. Can we come here and have this as a place of solitude? As a place of sanctuary, please. Please, please. Must I enact capital punishment against the arguers? Must I? Let us take a vote. Let us be a democracy here. You said, do you take a lunch break? I'll be honest with you guys, right? When I'm out here, and I'm kind of a hypocrite, because I keep telling you guys, you must balance the mental, the physical, and the spiritual. And when I'm out here, I'm way out of balance with the physical, because I barely even take breaks. I barely even eat. Just for reference, I was 155 pounds when I first came out here to Alabama after I recovered from my injury. And that was with me going to boxing. So, you know, I was working out, staying in shape. I came out here, and after the first 2-3 months here, I dropped down to 140. I remember when I was in boxing, the coach was like, yo, when you compete for amateurs, you want to get down to 140. Xavier McClahan, thank you for the $1.18 on the Cash App. You said, all I have right now. Well, listen, man, it doesn't matter if it's $1, it doesn't matter if it's 1 cent. I just appreciate the fact that you believe in me enough to even consider contributing anything. So thank you so much, my friend on the Cash App, for that $1.18. Much love to you, much love to all you guys for being here. But as I was saying, when I was boxing, the coach was like, you know, the best way you compete for amateurs, you know, to have an advantage with height and stuff will be 140. And I'm like, man, I don't know how I can get down to 140. Because, like, I was over here, like, I was already working a lot and not really eating, you know, a crazy amount of food then. Well, I dropped down to 140 after 3 months here because I pretty much intermittent fast, if not full-blown fast, when I'm out here for 3 days straight. And then I'm out here on my feet for like 13 hours out the day. So, yeah, I gotta balance myself more. I gotta take more breaks. But right now, in particularly, we are in a space and a zone where I am in an absolute time crunch to make as much fuel as I can. So I don't really have time right now. And then sometimes you gotta, you know, go into the extremities just for a little bit. And right now I'm in the extremities. So Right now, we're trying to make as much fuel as we can, so I'll be a little bit imbalanced for now. But come 2025, we're coming from a new perspective and from a new vein of light to do things from a more balanced perspective, right? You said HDPE doesn't create benzene derivatives, so just as I suspected, his machine is still so coated in oils from previous runs. No, the wizard, you're right. HDPE usually just creates ethylene, high density polyethylene, right? But what's happening, the wizard, is cyclization is happening. So the hydrocarbon bonds within the plastic, within the HDPE, the ethylene that is separated, and all the other hydrocarbons, these different chains, they come back and they form together. They scissor like scissor, and then they end up forming the styrene chains or the benzene chain. No, he didn't. The analysis didn't come back to show any benzene, but it did show chains, or you could say derivatives of benzene. So like you have the benzene ring, and then you have additions to it, right? Like the styrene, for example. So that's just a clear result of cyclization, which could be a bad thing, could be a good thing, but nonetheless, I see it as growth, because nonetheless, it is an improvement towards the next steps for this process. Is an improvement towards analysis. And by the way, for the record, everybody, I have my next samples getting ready. These are the samples. I gotta get the diesel sample, but I have the crude oil sample and the plastiline sample from LDPE, low density polyethylene, or bags, plastic bags. So we got these. We're gonna send these out to Professor Katz coming soon. And I gotta get the diesel fraction too from that as well. So what are we looking at now? Temperatures. The front body temperature is at 60 C now, so we're slowly raising it up. Doing good. So you're so smart, man. I can barely follow. Love it. I thank you so much, Dallas Cruz, for the compliment. And hey, if you guys can learn, then that's amazing. So I don't proclaim to even be smart at all, but as long as you come to my live stream and you can learn something, then I feel like it's worth it to do this, right? I love live streaming, but live streaming is a lot on your body and stuff, because you gotta always be in the that's why I say, guys, we gotta get loose. You gotta stay loose, do a little salsa with it. Every now and then you gotta do a little salsa. Back when I was building the machine on live stream, I do little push-ups, a few push-ups every now and then. And now we're getting a little loose with it. We're getting a little salsa, tap into that little loose, relaxed energy there. With a little salsa. You don't want to get too tense. Gotta get your muscles a little bit loose. You know what I mean? If we get a little yoga too. What is that? Let's hit the archer pose. Hit the archer pose on them. Or no, this isn't the. Hey, it is the archer. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is the archer, right? That's the archer. Or is that the warrior? I forgot. And then there's like 3 different warriors. Shoot. Look, I'm on TikTok. One of the ladies knows. One of the ladies knows what pose this is. There's the archer too. I know the archer's like this, right? The archer, you're holding the foot and you're going out, right? Oh, that feels actually really good. That feels really good on my hamstrings. I don't lie, I'm a little bit tight. Pause. All right. Pause. No pause. All Diddy, all Drizzy, no pause. No Ayo. Trying to get me to pause. Let's go. Making sure we didn't have a leak, because I saw some oil on the outside of one of the pipes, and I think it's oil that splashed up from maybe when I was getting it out the machine, because I didn't see any leaks anywhere, but it confused me for a second. You said your project is international. I'm French and I see you from France. Much love to France. Much love to everybody international. I'm in the United States, but everybody, the United States and every state and everybody in every country that's here right now. Much love to you and your country. Thank you so much for being here. I love to see it, man. We're out here to get this message out there. That no, we are not doomed. We can do something with plastic, indeed. Yes, we can. You said for your next mock that you're designing, how many tons of plastic do you intend to react per run? So I'm not going quite yet to the point of tons, but Mark 5, I want Mark 5 to be able to process at least 200 pounds of plastic a day. I want to get Mark 4.5 to be able to process up to 100 pounds of shredded plastic a day. But in order to do that, it has to be continuous. You said the system is under vacuum, so a leak would be very strange unless leaking inward. Exactly, Gaia actual. So that's, you know, because I looked up at our pressure sensor, and we're at a negative 2.4 psi. So I'm like, well, we're still at a negative pressure, and that pressure isn't dropping. Obviously, there's no leak, but it's just probably, this was just a spill somewhere that had happened. It's just on the pipes. You said you could actually get financial support from the COP29, the Paris Agreement. They fund this type of stuff. Look into it. Thank you so much for the advice there, Yvonne. There's tons of grants and stuff I gotta look into. Because, like, for example, the 776 grant, the one I got this year, I never even heard of it. I was referred that grant to me back when I used to do gardening. I used to do sustainable gardening, and I had some people come over to interview me about it. And they saw my reactor, and they're like, yo, you know about this grant, right? For stuff like that. And I was like, no. Like, you should apply. And I applied 3 years in a row. I got denied the first 2 years, and I got it my third year. But there's so many other grants. So many others. So, honestly, guys, you know, if you know of things, grants that you think will work for me, I could apply to, let me know. You know, you can send me a DM, or you can send me an email. I really appreciate it, because I'm always looking for new financing for this, to get this to continue to grow and get bigger. So thank you guys so much. No, why you say no, memory? No what? No grants? Oh, never mind. I see why you said so. Somebody said, would you be interested in a young, fine Persian / Tajik guy? Look, guys, I swear, every live stream, you guys are going on memory on the Instagram. Every live stream, memory is up in here getting bombarded. Listen, guys, you guys are crazy. He said he's actually losing some energy converting electricity to microwave, then loses some more when the microwave scatter and destructive interference. Then he loses even more trying to purify. Well, listen, the wizard, when I purify my oils, I use the natural gas products from the process. So it's not a loss of energy there. And yes, the other forms, any type of conversion of energy will lose heat by nature. So yes, converting the electrical energy into microwaves loses energy. Then of course, not all the microwaves will ever be used efficiently, so then that's a loss too. So the point is, that's why we're trying to make it as most efficient as possible in every way we can. But utilizing microwaves is indeed, in my research and my personal practical experience, far more efficient than using external heat or flame in many, many ways. It's faster, it's more efficient, it does less damage to the metal, so it's great. And of course, it uses electricity, which means we can operate it off of solar or wind or renewable, any type of renewable. So, like I said, since we operate this off of electricity, that's why come in a few months I'm going to be able to say this, that I made this from the sunlight, that I made fuel, hydrocarbon fuel from the sunlight, right? We're at a negative 2.4 vacuum. The front body temperature is at 70 degrees C. We are 1 hour and 33 minutes in. So we are, we're starting to get it up there. So how you liking Bama? Listen, there's something weird going on in Alabama, okay? First of all, it's warm. Now, it's been so cold, so nipply. So nipply, I had icicles forming on my nipples. White icicles forming on my black nipples. That was just 2 weeks ago, or no, last week, really. But now it's warm. It literally feels like the spring or early summer. And not only is it warm, but I literally am seeing god dang summer insects. I'm seeing bees and ladybugs and wasps and mosquitoes. I'm like, what on earth is going on? It's legit about to be January out here. And not only is it warm, but there's freaking summertime spring insects coming out. Normally the insects are underground. So So they must have got word. Somebody told them there's a Diddy party going on upstairs. There's a freak off. You can't miss it. And they came out. Because the other day, just yesterday, there was a freaking ladybug in my water bottle. And I'm like, a Japanese ladybug in my water bottle. I'm like, what's going on? I would never expect that. I almost drank the bastard. Get in my water bottle. What's up with it? You said it's autumn sunrise? I guess so, but isn't it pretty much winter though? It's not even the autumn anymore. So I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, One World Karen. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Thank you for being here and for your kind words. He said, I hope. Oh, you guys are still going off on memory in the chat. See, you guys lay low, lay off of memory. All right, chill out. You said they heard about the freak off. Apparently so, because this is just weird. Let's see what we got here. Alright guys, the condensation is really picking up. So I'm going to show you guys again what the condensation is looking like. Let me go ahead and turn the blades off and I'm going to show you guys. Alright, YouTube, come here. Come here, YouTube. I have something to show you. All right, so first of all, you can see from the top, now side glasses are completely cloudy. You can't see through them anymore. So those of you that have been here since the beginning, you have seen the difference over time. But you can see that we are getting condensate actually on the top forming down, but then the stream down here of oil is now picking up, and these pipes are very hot now. I can only hold on for so long. Hot rods. Here we go. Consistent oil. So looking good, looking good. In here, we don't have any condensate yet. This stuff is still nipply, icy cold, as you see. And so is this. All right, Instagram, come here. All right, Instagram, so what we got here is you can see we have some condensation forming on the pipes at the top. That's falling down, actually. But then if you come down here on the other side, there's a constant flow of oil down here on the belly. And these pipes are starting to get very warm for a few seconds. So I guess indeed we're looking good. And then this condenser in the side glass here, we are not seeing any currents of condensation yet, but you know, it is cold as you can see, and so is the 40-foot coil here. And TikTok, let me show you guys. So, TikTok, as you can see, we have condensate forming and falling from the top of both these sight glasses. Yeah, you see it forming. And then on the other side, we have oil of this spring of oil down there. And these pipes are getting really hot, like I think we're pushing for about a few seconds. This glass here is already got condensate. Yeah, well, it's some, as you can see, just some little drop of sun. But nonetheless, the condenser itself is very cold, and so is the 40-foot coil. He said, absolutely love the work you're doing. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Jay, on the TikTok for the kind words. He said, Naturejab is the man. Thank you so much, the hooded assassin. He said he doesn't need a gas mask while the machine is sealed. Yes. So I've been trying to get him to realize he needs to wear it every time he could otherwise smell his product. It's that toxic. Well, yes, indeed, the wizard. And if you haven't noticed the wizard, I have been wearing a gas mask every time the product is out in the open. I've been doing better with that. But I do also want to, I do want to let you know, the Wizard, that I want to remind you and remind everybody that there's no such thing as a fuel that isn't toxic. Because I always say this, but fuels are meant for engines to consume, not us. So every fuel will give you cancer. It's a matter of dosage, right? Every fuel is carcinogenic. It's a matter of dosage, right? By the way, guys, on the TikTok, I will be moving over to Facebook. So you can join me on Instagram, you can join me on the YouTube live stream, or you can join me on the Facebook live stream. We are moving over to Facebook. Yeah, PPE always. Yes, indeed. So yeah, but the machine is actually under vacuum, so it's completely sealed right now. There's no risk of me breathing something in right now. All right, Facebook, let's go. All right, we're getting the Facebook loaded. So things are looking good, guys. Let me go ahead and spin the blades. Everybody's talking about bacon grease. I guess you could put bacon grease in a diesel engine, right? That's probably the cleanest fuel there is, right? When it comes to humanly consumption. But at the same time, when you burn the bacon grease, it's no longer bacon grease. And when you burn it in an engine, in the combustion, if the combustion is incomplete and it's not just making CO2 and water vapor, are those combustible byproducts, are they safe, right? Are they carcinogenic? Because even if when you put fries or if you cook something on your stove and it starts to get that brown on it or the black, that's carcinogenic to a certain degree, right? Even that is. So let's see. Let me spin the blades again. Welcome everybody on Facebook. Drink some water, guys. This is your reminder. Everybody drink some water, no matter what drink you have, right? I don't care what drink you have with you, get some water and drink it. All right, the blades have been spun. Now my back is stiff. I need to stretch the middle of my back. What's a good stretch to get the middle of my back? Because I love seeing this come together. Thank you so much, Tracy Stores off of Facebook. Oh, stretching. Doing something. Maybe I can turn towards you guys. I'm doing this, right? That's doing something. It's in the middle of my back. We gotta incorporate this yoga for real. I'm serious. We're gonna incorporate this yoga. I'm serious. Because why not? Why let myself get stiff and sore here when I could be stretching? Because I can do every stretch I need to do standing up, right? Look, what do they call this stretch? It's like 2 variations. There's just this. That feels good too. And then there's the one where you put your leg up. See, I'm a black belt in karate, so my balance actually may not be as bad as you may have thought for somebody that does such physical work. You know, put the leg up. You gotta stay loose, guys. You know, if you've been sitting down, maybe you're working a desk job. This is your reminder. Get up, do a little bit of stretches, keep your body flexible. Keep those joints lubed up with some baby oil. You know, gotta stay flexible, right? You know, such a little amount of stretching can make a big difference. You know, like I said, we're here for the long run. We're 1 hour, 45 minutes in. We still have 3 more hours of operation for the machine. On the low end. On the low end. We're assuming 3 more hours will do it. Right? You said doing a martial art good for being, I do Muay Thai. Yes, man, martial arts are so good. You know, sometimes people focus so much on the fighting. Like, of course, probably the best martial arts for like wanting to fight and win a fight is boxing and MMA, without a doubt. But these other martial arts are really more for just the discipline and more for the health beyond all else. And then you happen to learn how to fight too. I mean, somebody that does a martial art, even a martial art that's inferior to like boxing or MMA, still has an advantage over somebody that's never done any type of training. But the real advantage is for your health, the inner health. That's the truth, guys. You know, so like, you know, doing karate is, because, I mean, depending on the type of karate, there's like American karate and the traditional karate, but either way, I've done karate, American karate, you know, you learn how to spar and stuff, but then I've done boxing, and I'm like, wow, honestly, even as a black belt, even with kicks, a boxer would piece me up. I learned that so quickly. Like a good boxer, I stand no chance against, even as a black belt in karate. If I use my legs, he didn't use his legs, right? Let alone somebody in MMA that uses the legs and the shin kicks and all that. But it's like, I don't regret learning karate at all. I was in it for like, what, almost 6-7 years. It was such an amazing way to learn discipline and perseverance and stuff. The same traits I apply to this now, to this machine and stuff. You know, sometimes it's not always about one specific end result or the flashy end result. Sometimes it's about the whole painting. It's that sending love from Tunisia. I never heard of that country before, Tunisia. Much love to Tunisia. Where is that? Is that in Asia or is that in Africa? Or is that in Eurasia? I never heard of Tunisia. I was about to read Tanzania. I never heard of Tunisia before. I'm sorry for my ignorance. You know, there's a lot of... I learn about a new country every month because somebody tells me they're watching me from this country I never even heard of. So I apologize for my ignorance, truly, and not knowing, but much love to you. It's in North Africa, okay. Awesome. I love to see it, man. I love to see people from all around the world learning that plastic does not, especially, you know, you understand, you know, the continent of Africa. Many of the countries in the continent of Africa are just plagued with plastic, man. From us, from the U.S., we send it out to there. You know, the Western nations send out their plastic waste to China, Indonesia. Well, they used to be China. China's blocked it now. But you know, Indonesia, Thailand, many countries in Africa, they get our plastic waste and they just gotta burn it or put it in rivers, end up in the ocean. Well, we say we're recycling it. You said, have you teamed up with Audi yet? They're going to release something they stole from you. What is Audi working on? What is Audi working on? Tell me. I never heard of that. I know that, actually, well, isn't Porsche working on some type of renewable fuel? Right? I heard that. Or, no, they're working on a hydrogen engine, right? Isn't Porsche working on hydrogen? I know Toyota is. I just think that, like, turning your waste into something like fuel is amazing, because obviously it takes energy and resources to make fuel. And if you're going to put energy and resources into making a fuel, like hydrogen, you might as well make a fuel that is also getting rid of waste at the same time, right? I just think it's an amazing thing to do both if you can. Because, like I said, we're always so focused on production in the world when it comes to innovation. I focused on, let's produce the newest rocket to get to space or to get to this planet. Let's produce, you know, the newest phone, but we're not really focused on what we do with the waste. And that's going to catch up to us one day, right? Is your skin still discolored? Yes. It is a little bit. In fact, let me show you if I can hold my foot up high enough to bring it up there. And by the way, guys, the front body temperature is 80 C. You say yes from cancer. And you guys have some people have no chill. It's discolored like I burned. I'm from freaking cancer, dude. He said with benzene. Lord have mercy. Let me see. All right, it's on my ankle here. I had to hold my foot up pretty high. Let's see if I can do it and not bust my white and black ass. Oh Lord. The YouTube one is pretty high. You saw it? Hey, you saw it for a second? There you go. You can see on my ankle, there's, it looks like I have a bit of LIGO. Most of it is healed back, but some of it, I think some of it would be permanently white. I think it's kind of cool. I don't mind being a zebra. I don't mind it. Have a little uniqueness to me, right? What's up, Kylie Mole on the Facebook? So I want to thank you for saving the world as my savior. You are the greatest. Hey, I am nobody's savior, but if I can be an inspiration, that's all I would like to be. But thank you so much for the flattering words. I appreciate you. And like I said, I just wish to inspire above all else because, I'm one person. I alone cannot save the world. We must together work to save the position we put ourselves in. So if I can inspire, that's all that matters above all else. You said, hey, I wrote you before. Could you use a car, gas tank, and fuel filter? Like, you mean put it in a car? I'll be putting it in a car soon. This weekend, hopefully. All right. So the front temperature is starting to rise. It's not at 100°C yet, but we're almost there. Okay, so here are the temperatures. Back body temperature, 142 degrees C. Middle body temperature, 189 degrees C. And the front body temperature is 85 degrees C. So just as I told you guys, the back rises the quickest, but then the middle overtakes the back, and the front is always the slowest. We look for 100 degrees C all across the board, and then after that, we'll look for 200 degrees C all across the board. Now, once the front does start to finally reach 100 degrees C, it starts to pick up, heating up very quickly. And also, as I told you guys, this machine, a large part of the first 2 hours of the machine is really just spent getting it up to temperature. And this is why getting continuous will make efficiency way better, right? Instead of making it batch. So I spin the blades about every, I would say, 15 minutes now, 15-minute increments. Let me take a look at our condensation, see how our condensation is looking. Oh yes, it's looking good. We are getting a consistent flow of oil. Let me show you guys, one at a time, single file line here. By the way, we're at 150 PSI, just under 150 PSI of the natural gas alternative product in the tanks. That's the pressure of all 4 tanks. So let's go ahead to show you guys on YouTube our oil production here. So these, and you can see we do have condensation on there, but then most importantly down here, consistent oil flow, and that only picks up and keeps rising, but most importantly it's consistent. Oh, and look, we're starting to see summer condensation forming in the big boy sight glass there. All right, let's see, Instagram, come here. My phone almost called the police. I put it back in the phone stand and it was holding down the emergency buttons. All right. Instagram. Take a look. So at the top here, you can see condensate forming, but most importantly down here, there is a consistent flow of oil from plastic waste. And as I said, all these pipes are becoming hot now. It would be great if it was cold outside. Like a, put this on there. Hold my hands in, I need to warm up my hands. But for now, it's warm outside and it's just a hot pipe. It doesn't really serve much purpose to me. But next, Facebook. Let's go over here, Facebook. We're going on a little field trip for 1 second. Wow, hi, Super Genius. Thank you, James Cronin. Good to see you in the Facebook, man. Thank you. So I watch your videos a lot. Keep up the great work, man. Thank you so much, Tony, on the Facebook. All right, guys, look on Facebook. So we had some condensation on top of the glass here, but on the other side, you can see a consistent oil flow, and these pipes are getting very hot, very, very hot. Now, everybody, I do also want to explain. Look, you guys heard that bump again? This machine just bumps every now and then. But guys, I do want to explain some further condensation facts that you should know. So you saw the sight glass, and you saw the oil flowing down. But there are probably about 5 other zones in this machine where oil is forming that we really can't see. So there's oil forming on every side of the inside of this keg. Because anywhere that is a lower temperature than the vapors coming out the machine will act as a condenser, as a heat sink. And so everything that's exposed to the air and open here is going to be stealing heat from those vapors and thus causing them to condense a little bit. And that includes the keg, that includes, of course, all the pipes leading up to this big condenser, and then this coil condenser here. So we're seeing just a fraction of some of the oils forming. A lot of oils are forming probably on the walls of the condenser as well. Now, I will say, when you utilize microwaves, you actually get far more of a vapor, your natural gas alternative products, which is usually composed of usually methane, propylene, hydrogen. You get a lot more of that than you get of your oils when you use microwaves, because the microwaves, they heat up the plastic to such a degree to where a lot of the chains break down so small that they end up becoming permanent vapors more than oils. So, when you use just a regular flame to heat things up, the flame heats up things so slow that a lot of them can become oils again, right? Well, in this case, we're getting a lot more of our vapors. And like I said, our tanks, they're now at 150 PSI, which is great. And so, for those of you that do not know, the natural gas alternative product I create, well, I take that natural gas alternative product and I use that to heat my distiller. And my distiller ends up refining this crude oil product that comes out of the machine. So the oil we get from plastic is not really a fuel right away, right? It is, it's flammable, but it's a mix of so many different fractions. It really would only work on probably a diesel engine, and it's not work that well. And it's really viscous as well too. So we have to put that inside of a distiller, and the distiller will then, let me show you exactly what it does. So when we get the oil product initially out the machine, it looks like this. It's this dark oil. And we put it in the distiller and it comes out in different fractions that look more like this. You see cleaner, lighter fractions. And so this is plastiline, a gasoline alternative, right? And then there's also the plastadiesel, a diesel alternative, right? And there's also plastic kerosene, a kerosene or jet fuel alternative as well. But the point is, the energy that it takes to convert the dark liquid to the lighter liquid is all in-house energy that we use from the naturally occurring byproduct of the machine, the natural gas alternative product. So, that's great. So basically, when we end up operating this machine 100% off of solar, There won't be any extra energy needed to turn this into this. And by the way, for everybody wondering, these are the next samples I will be sending to mass spec everything. These are the next samples. This is LDPE, low density polyethylene, or plastic bags, grocery bags for the most part. And I gotta get the diesel fraction out next, but I got the plastiline fraction, the crude oil fraction here. We're gonna get the plastic diesel fraction. I'll be sending these out to him. He probably will not be doing the analysis until the new year because he's a professor and obviously schools are about to be out. Well, I see some dark clouds above me. I hope rain doesn't start. We still got 3 hours in this run. I'm gonna look at the forecast. Guys on Facebook, I'm gonna move over to TikTok so you can join the live stream on either Instagram, YouTube, or TikTok when I start it there. Well, I'm gonna take a look at this forecast, guys, because I see some dark clouds, and it was supposed to rain today, so I can't be mad at the weather, but that will suck if it does rain. Not be nice. Let's see. Well, I'm thinking it might rain. If it does indeed rain, I personally am not comfortable operating this machine when it's raining just because of the high voltages. I'm not saying anything will go wrong. You know, I have things sealed properly, but I just rather not because with microwave, the voltages are so high. It's over 2,000 volts DC. It's enough to kill you upon instant contact. And, you know, I just rather not. But according to the forecast, it shouldn't rain. But look, it will give me some shade, so I'm not complaining at all for the dark clouds. So we're gonna go live on TikTok again too. So guys, we are what? I don't know how long I've been live streaming for. I think it's close to probably 2.5, 3 hours, but we still have another 3 hours of operation for the machine. But I'm here for it, guys. And like I said, I'm here for the long run. We're here to make oil. We're here to make oil. Let me go ahead and spin the blades. Oh wow, there's a beautiful breeze going by, and there's so many leaves. You probably will see some. There you go. There's so many leaves falling. It's truly beautiful. It feels amazing too. I just hope it doesn't turn into rain. A flash rainstorm. Riddle me that, right? Shiver me timbers. Let me get this little shot for YouTube here. We are getting a lovely, consistent oil production. Lovely, lovely stuff. It's just a super consistent stream, and we are holding a consistent -2.2 on the vacuum. And I'll be able to convert that to inches of mercury for you in a second. Let me turn the blades off, and I'll convert it to inches of mercury. So we are at a consistent 4.5 inches of mercury. So very light vacuum. But a vacuum nonetheless. A constant suction force in the machine. We love to see it. Constantly sucked. Who has a problem with being constantly sucked? Nothing. And no person on earth has a problem with that. I wouldn't believe so. So, let's see. Start this TikTok again. So was that thunder I heard? Oh, that was a car. Gotta get mountain, guys. Hydration is everything. Jack Barber. What's up, Jack Barber? Hey. What do I tell you guys? This is your reminder to drink some water. You said let me in. You know what? Maybe I should let some people in. Maybe we can do some little Q&As on the Instagram. Let people in up to talk. I'm on in a second. All right. I kind of need to take a little piss. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, I'm out in the woods. The urinal is everywhere. All right. So we're gonna get started on TikTok first. The nuts tightened today? Yes, my nuts have been tightened very well today. That's how we have the machine nice and sealed. Tighten thy nuts. All right, we're about to get this little Q&A thing started. I just gotta make sure I have all the other live streams positioned in a way that all of you can hear the people asking questions. So give me a moment. Get my other phone stand here. All right. Hey, we're looking good on battery. All the phones are like at 100 because we're keeping them under charge. All right, guys, on Instagram, you can request to come in, and I'll let you in as a live guest. You know, doing a little bit of a Q&A. Oh, let me get TikTok started. Boom, TikTok is started. We're gonna go ahead and let me make sure you guys on YouTube can hear when people are coming in. That's the most important part, of course. It's the whole point of a Q&A. And all types of questions are welcome, folks, as long as it's related to the process. All right. Freaking phone stands, man. All right. Let's see. This should do it. Yeah. You guys should be able to hear them when I set you right here. You know, this is a great way to pass the time, guys. Just sitting here, chilling with you guys, answering your questions. Because, like I said, these runs of the machine are going to be long because we have so much plastic in there, and we're trying to make so much fuel. And I'm really just sitting here monitoring gauges, monitoring pressures. All right, bring you downstairs just a little bit. You said you can use water. What do you mean by you can use water? In what context? All right, let's start. Let's get this thing started. Let me spin the blades first, and then we'll let people in. Oh, you said you're talking about water running cars. What's the hydrogen within the water? So you know, water is H2O. Hydrogen is flammable, the most dense molecule in the universe. All right, let's let some people in here. let's let some people in here that have questions on the Instagram. And I hope you guys will be able to hear on the TikTok and the YouTube. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's Peter. Hey, Peter on Instagram. You want to request to come up? Let's see. Eduardo, I'm going to let you in. How have you been since the explosion? I've been great. As you can tell, back to work. Like it never happened. I'll invite you up next, Peter. What's up, Eduardo? Hey, what country are you from? Venezuela, much love. Oh, okay, yeah, much love to you, man. What's your question? So my current plan is I want to be able to, perfect these machines to the point where I can sell the machines at a scale, probably at this scale or a little bit bigger, and I can sell them at a decentralized level to governments and companies all over the world. So that way, like, local communities or maybe individual landfills, for example, can have a solution for their plastic waste. And the idea is that there'll be so many, like, machines scattered all over the world that, plastic waste will be dealt with at the source. So, of course, we already have a lot of ocean cleanup things where they do collect the ocean plastic and they currently only can throw it in the landfill. So that's one side. But I also want to design a boat that can operate on one of these machines that runs off of solar. And then, so all the fuel that's made from this machine can fuel the boat. So the boat can pretty much be out in the ocean for as long as there's plastic out there, right? That's the idea, right? So that's what I wanted to do for the ocean, because that's, of course, its own side, to find a solution for that. Thank you. Yeah. Right. So great question there. So to answer the last part, first of all, when the machine is operating, it's a closed and sealed operation. So the machine is actually under pressure right now, or under vacuum. And for that to even be the case, it's because there's no leaks in the inside, and everything is going into either the oil keg or staying inside the body of the machine, or being compressed as the natural gas alternative. So as the machine is operating, I'm not being exposed in the air to any type of hydrocarbons, any type of chemicals. So I don't need to wear my respirator right now. But when I go to transfer the oil out, when I go to, collect the carbon, it is important that, yes, I wear a respirator. As I'm continuing to get different analysis done of my different plastic yields, I'm gonna figure out what's the common denominator in, like, if there is a toxic chemical, what is the consistent toxic chemical that keeps popping up? So that way what I can do is I can know, okay, let's say, just for example, if the toxic chemical was benzene, I can say, okay, I can do research into what are ways that we can catalytically break or stop the formation of benzene, right? Just as an example of one chemical that people have concern with. So it's all about, getting the analysis going and figuring things out. And so it's all about, trial and error and just taking the time to figure those types of things out. But the good thing is this, right? The good thing is, since everything in this process is captured and controlled, regardless of the toxicity or the purity of any of the products that come out, you don't have to do anything with them. At the end of the day, you're destroying the plastic, you're converting it into a huge volume reduction, and you can keep those, all the byproducts until they can be found out how to be truly cleaned up and all that, right? So I hope that answers your question. Hey, is he lagging on your end, guys? On my end, he's lagging out. It's just a buffering. Is it just me, or is it you guys as well? Yeah, guys, it's lagging out. He's lagging out for me. I don't even see the chat on Instagram. Maybe the whole thing is bugging. I don't even see the chat. Yeah, all right. So does that answer your question? I got to get on to some other questions. Yeah. So for my natural gas product, the natural gas alternative product, that's the gas I do use for distilling. I have it running through a catalytic filter. I have it running through activated carbon, through activated alumina. I have it running through bentonite. So I try to clean it up as much as I can and get general potential nasty things out of there. So I have it running through like a 6-foot column of filters, right, before it comes out. And the flame does burn really blue. It's very clean burning flame. Of course, it doesn't necessarily indicate things, but the good thing about the natural gas product is it's short hydrocarbons, and usually short hydrocarbons, well, for short hydrocarbons to exist, they're very small chains, and usually those small chains are very easy under combustion to break back down into just H2O and carbon dioxide, right? So usually the worst thing you get from that is probably carbon monoxide and a few uncombusted hydrocarbons. So with the flame burning so blue, with my burner, most of the time we're just getting probably CO2, carbon monoxide, and some what was that, water vapor coming over. So thank you very much. I gotta get to some other people, but man, much love to you. Thank you for your support and great questions, brother. Yes, indeed. All right. Hey, Peter, where'd you go? I'm gonna let you up, Peter. Guys, where's Peter? Where is he at? There you are. All right, I'm gonna let you up, Peter. We're going live with Peter. Peter Kemung. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. My apologies. Maybe you could tell me when you come up here how to pronounce it. Let's see. All right, Peter, you're invited to come up as requested by the general populace. All right, guys, the front body temperature has reached 100 degrees C. What's up, Peter? Good to see you, man. All right. I don't. I call it plastoline.
You keep calling gasoline. I mean, the first thing you do after the analysis of the HVDP video comes out. Sorry for my accent, by the way. I'm Dutch, so my English is only mostly writing.
No worries.
So the first thing you did after the HVDP analysis came out, which showed it was nothing like gasoline, but absolutely nothing. It was styrene and benzene derivatives.
Well, listen here, Peter. When I say this is plastoline, I say gasoline made from plastic because that is a good way of describing its alternative use. But I do very constantly say this is plastoline, a gasoline alternative made from plastic. And you say that the analysis came back. Wait, excuse me, I wasn't done answering the question. Look, listen, I'll let you talk. Please let me talk. Now, I was answering your other part of the question because you mentioned in the analysis they had nothing to do with gasoline, but that's incorrect because he did mention that there was some xylene, some toluene in there, and if you look into the structure of gasoline is not one hydrocarbon. Gasoline is actually a blend of thousands of different hydrocarbons that come over at a certain boiling point range. And in the mass spectrometry, Mass Spec Everything said that he did a 60C analysis of everything volatile that came over at 60C. So there's plenty more in it that's probably similar to gasoline that comes over past 60C, because we know the range of gasoline is usually between 60 and 120C. And so with that being said, styrene was a major component. That's true. And styrene actually is in gasoline as well. But we don't want much of it in there, right? There is some styrene. You can look it up. There is some styrene in gasoline. There's traces amount. Mm-hmm.
But there is no styrene in gasoline production worldwide. Maybe in third world countries, maybe in bootleg distilleries, but not in first world countries. There is no styrene because you can't do that, because styrene will form polymers inside your engine.
All right. Well, from my research, I saw that there was traces amount of styrene in gasoline. So what we'll do is this. Everybody watching, please look up, is there any amount of styrene in gasoline, and let us know. And then we'll see, because I saw something different, but I would gladly admit if my research was incorrect. So to go on to what I was saying next, to what you said after that, I was saying that plastoline is an alternative to gasoline. Yes, there have been points in the past, especially in the beginning days when I was younger, before analysis and such, when I literally just say this is gasoline. But since then I've changed my ways, and I completely call it plastoline. And plastoline, well, for example, in the HDPE analysis, right, that is just of HDPE, and I still have many other analysis to send, like I have the LDPE, mixed plastics, etc. So plastoline right now is just a broad term for when I get certain boiling point fractions that line up with the boiling point fractions of gasoline to come out from my plastic crude oil product. Yes.
Only components, not that it just is its main components, but those are the only components. That's what the TCMS showed. That's factual. That's how it works.
Well, I will add, I won't, sorry if am I cutting you off? I just wanted to add something to that point there.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah. So it said, yes, you're right. It said that those were the only components, but those were the only components at 60C. Benjamin, Professor Katz, he told me before he even did the analysis, he was like, I don't want to mess up my mass spectrometry machine, so I'm only going to do 60C. Everything that volatilizes over at 60 centigrade, right? And like I said, as we know, if you look it up, the boiling point fractions for the different hydrocarbons that make up gasoline are not just 60C, but between 60C and about, 120, 140C. So yes, those are everything that came over at that temperature, but I actually am in talks with another person that could do mass spectrometry at a higher temperature too. So I will say this, yes, you're correct that there are some things in the fuel that may not be found in gasoline. That's the whole point of doing the analysis, right? But I will also say this, there are many benzene ring products found in gasoline that are actually having to be removed, right, at the refinery scale. And by the way, people are saying that they did look up, is there styrene products in gasoline? And it's saying yes. Right.
You can find ready research papers on it, like complete research papers, as well as any other plastic pyrolysis
Right.
technology, because as you yourself pointed out, you haven't invented this technology. It's decades old. You found it online, which is fine. It's your following. But the thing is, look at the analysis of an HDPE run, purely HDPE run. It shows no styrene. It
Right.
shows nearly only alkenes and dekenes.
Right.
Like octadekenes and hexadekenes and stuff like that. Stuff you can actually use as a fuel.
Right.
Too much hassle. There's no benzene in it. There's no benzene derivatives in it.
Right.
So that means that either your process is running way too low in temperature, so it doesn't actually direct the molecules, or you have a serious contamination issue from the mixed plastics you ran earlier. So
Okay. All right, fair point there, fair point. So, in what he saw predominantly styrene, right? And usually styrene is associated with polystyrene. What you said is absolutely true. When you look up HDPE pyrolysis, you don't usually see almost any styrene at all, but I got a lot of styrene. Now, I actually have never done, at this point, a run in my machine with a lot of styrofoam. Not a lot of styrofoam at all for it to come back predominantly as styrene. So what that lets me know is that the process of cyclization is happening where the ethylene or these other hydrocarbons that are breaking out of the HDPE are actually breaking apart and coming back together to form the benzene rings and the benzene derivative rings, right? So that's what's happening. It was not a matter of contamination, and I made sure of that because what I did was this, right? I did two runs. I did a run of just HDPE before I did the analysis run. Then I did another run. I cleaned out the carbon, blah blah blah. Then I did another run to make sure the pipes were only had that oil. And on top of that, I never did such a big styrofoam run to make that much styrene. So with cyclization happening, I think your first theory is correct, that the temperatures are not getting hot enough, or if anything, it might be the opposite. Maybe the temperatures are getting so hot initially that they're splitting apart, but then it's cooling down so fast that, you know, they're forming, or maybe it's so hot that they're able to form before they cool down, right, into the oil. And that's great to see, because that lets me know, you know, and have theories as to what's happening and what could possibly be a solution. And one solution that I theorize and I hypothesize is that when the machine is operating continuously, it'll be a much hotter, consistent temperature the whole time through, and then that should, in theory, perhaps help that problem. Now we will see as we as I do that. Now I will also add, because you did mention a thing, and I'll let everybody know, yes indeed, I did not invent the process of pyrolysis or microwave pyrolysis. As I say in my bio, I am an innovator of the process, and I'm currently working to see how we can get this process up to be a solution for plastic waste. Yeah, it's just the carport. They got some wind. I was making sure nothing was happening. It's just swaying quite a bit. But listen, Peter, I really appreciate you coming up. Honestly, I didn't know if you were going to come up or not, so much respect to you for coming up. And I will say this one thing before you go. And I'll be honest with you, man. I understand you have, a respect and enthusiasm for all types of science, and I respect that absolutely. And I respect that you keep me on my toes when it comes to constantly innovating, growing, and make sure I'm getting my things done. But I will say this, right? I do think that the tone that you may have in some comments, I think that it would be better received if it wasn't from a perspective of more of like trying to shut down what I do, and more of like, this is how you could do it better. Because I will be honest with you, right? If I see a comment and a dude is just straight up just saying from the get-go, I'm a scammer. You say that a lot in your comments, right? So let me ask you that. Let me ask you, why do you think I'm a scammer if I tell people I'm going to be building this machine and I don't, they say me donation or they don't, and they literally see things being built in the flesh? How is that by definition a scam? Well, listen, Peter, I respectfully disagree with you with that definition of calling it a scam. For one, because like I said, nowadays, I make sure I say that every product I make is an alternative and compare it to what it works with. And two, you say I'm not making fuel, but if I'm making a product that comes over and I can put it in an engine and it burns and it runs the engine, by definition, whether it's a clean fuel or a dirty fuel or a fuel that could be passes the EPA or not, it is a fuel. And for three, I always tell people over and over again, the point of this machine is not even to make fuel. The point of this machine is to truly destroy plastic waste, and not just turn from like one bottle to another bottle, but truly destroy it on a chemical level, which it does do. And even the scientific results show it didn't come back in this result saying this is plastic. It said these are petrochemical products of plastic. And for four, of course, I tell people I'm innovating the process of microwave pyrolysis above all else, with plastic or not. And no matter what you say, look at this machine behind you. This is indeed a functional and constantly innovating and being upgraded microwave pyrolysis reactor. So by definition of a scam, my claims of what I'm doing are not what's not happening here, right? I'm literally saying I'm building a machine. You see the machine is working right now live before our eyes. I'm saying I'm making a fuel product, and maybe it's not clean. I never said it was clean, right? But it does burn. It does work in engines, right? So by definition, it's a fuel product. But Peter, I told you that I now call it plastoline. I told you that already. I told you I know. I admitted that in the past, especially when I was younger, and I was just trying to get my name out there, because I didn't even know better. I did, because also, Peter, if you look up pyrolysis literature, even in pyrolysis literature, they literally say we could turn plastic into gasoline, diesel, jet fuel. So I was just basing that stuff off of the literature I read, and then I'm over here distilling it, and it's coming over at the same boiling points as gasoline, diesel, jet fuel. I'm lighting it with the flame, and it's lighting with the same flash points of gasoline, diesel, jet fuel. It has the same viscosity of gasoline, diesel, jet fuel. So according to my eyes, before I do an analysis, well, it's a fair guess to say it is gasoline, diesel, jet fuel. But of course, I'm growing. I'm 21. I've been doing this for 4 years since high school. I'm growing as a scientist. I'm growing in the process. And what I was saying is, I feel like your tone in comments, you act like nothing can be improved. You act like it's over. You act like it can't be improved just because it's been done before. Just because right now it might be toxic. And I think that you might be too pessimistic. Like, I'm not saying be optimistic. You can be realistic. And the realistic approach of any science is, yes, there are problems, but there are also solutions that can be found. And we can see this in pyrolysis literature, as you read clearly. But Peter, I have to disagree with you there. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I have to disagree. Because I remember seeing tons of comments from you saying, this guy will never get analysis done because it will prove he's a scammer. He will never do it, he will never do it. I got the analysis done, and instead of congratulating me for even one moment on starting to become more scientific, you immediately go into, oh, this is proof it's not fuel, it's a scam. If you were truly coming from a realistic perspective and not being pessimistic, not being biased for or against my success, you could at least congratulate the step forward of me doing exactly what you're saying, showing I'm improving, becoming more scientific. That's a huge step for this project. This was the first time ever in the 4 years I've done this that I finally got analysis, regardless of what it says. I got it done. And you said I never would, and you said I'm a scammer because I never will, but I did it, and you didn't even say good job not once. So I'm saying that's the opposite of science. You're shutting me down for improving. No, Peter, I call it plastoline. I don't call it I say plastoline, a gasoline alternative. I stopped calling it gasoline after that. I always say plastoline in the same sentence as gasoline. Because like I said, you could read pyrolysis literature, and literal pyrolysis literature from universities all over the world will literally say you can make gasoline, diesel, and jet fuel alternatives from plastic. And the mass spectrometry, once again, was only at 60 C. So we don't know all the next other 60 C all the way up to like 120, 140 C of hydrocarbon boiling point derivatives that could be similar to that of gasoline, right? We don't know that. We have to get that done. So what I'm saying is this right here. All I'm saying is this. This is my bottom line. I appreciate you pushing me to continue to get things done. I appreciate your criticism because that's what science is all about. But what I don't appreciate is how even when I do finally make these accomplishments, there's no type of celebration to any degree. It's just right to the next thing. Like, why you're a scammer off of this, off of that, off of that. It's like, well, dude, I will always be a scammer in your eyes if after I finally make a huge step forward. Because, you know, analysis isn't easy. First of all, I've been looking to do analysis for years. I need the right connection. And it's, you know, it's expensive stuff. And I'm trying to improve the machine, too. I'm trying to finish the machine. So, you know, I told people I'm going to get it done before the end of the year. I stuck to my word. I did it. Right? And especially to the word of people like you, because you saying I was never gonna do it, right? And I did it, and that's all I'm saying, right? Let's be true, like scientific in the sense of congratulate every improvement, even as little as it is. Science is very patient. It takes tons of time. All right, so let's congratulate every little improvement and then get on to the next thing, what needs to be done next, right? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean by what's up with it? Yes, I'm a fellow.
So, according to the website, you have access to a quarterly deposition of money. So, why aren't you using that money for like stuff for analysis or stuff like the shredder? I mean, what's up with that money?
Oh, trust me, Peter. I use that money. So the 776 is $100,000 broken up over 2 years, and you get it quarterly. So that converts to about $3,000 a month. And I run through that money so quick. Like I literally spent, as soon as I get my payment, I pretty much almost spend it all in 1 month because these parts, just to build the machine, are so expensive. So when people donate, or when I did the GoFundMe race for the analysis, it's literally because I expended all of that 776 money. It costs over $10,000 to get this carport and to get this machine moved. It cost over $10,000 to upgrade my electrical system to get it computerized and to get those sensors. I show the receipts for everything. My pressure sensor alone literally was $800. So I run through that grant money so quick, and anybody that does any type of petrochemical thing, it wouldn't be surprising. $100,000 alone isn't a lot for this type of work, but let alone $3,000 a month. You're gonna run it through it, because I was spending over $3,000 a month out of my own pocket before the grant on this machine. So it's a very expensive process, and that's why, you know, I'm like, you know, I don't ever come over here begging people to donate, but it's like, well, if you want to, if you appreciate what I do and you want to help, feel free to donate. I really appreciate it because it's an expensive process, and you know, like I said, I'm 21, I'm young, I'm doing this, and I'm just trying to do something, right? I'm trying, right? And so if you appreciate what I do for trying, then I appreciate you, and that's all it is. Yeah. Hey, that's on the people. I can't control what the jokes people make. You know, I don't encourage them. I literally made a video saying the government, 99% of the chance, will not be killing me. I literally made a video saying that. So, you know, if people say I'm an inventor and I say I'm an innovator, that's on people, you know, and well, like I said, you can look up pyrolysis literature and it literally says it in there from universities all over the world. But like I said, I call it plastiline nonetheless. But I think we can agree to disagree on that fact because we've been circling over that again. But once again, Peter, I appreciate you for coming by. I appreciate the respectful debate. You know, I let you speak, you let me speak. So much respect to you, man, and much love. Where you from? You say you're Dutch. You from the Netherlands? I just met the Consul General of the Netherlands last week. So man, much love to you in the Netherlands, man, and thank you for your support. All right, take care. You said 3K a month is not much for complex research. Yeah, it's so true, because I'll tell you guys, like I count down and calculate what I'm going to spend the grant payment on, right? and then it comes and I gotta buy something, and then this thing I buy doesn't work like I want it to, then I gotta buy something else. So it comes down to I get about $12,000 every 3 months. It's gone, like immediately, every time, right? So that's why when I say to you guys, like, the donations really help and they really like contribute to this project. They truly do, because until I get like a multi tens of $1 million grant, you know, this thing is expensive, and this is a small machine, right? Love from Germany. Hey, much love to you, to Germany. Said professional response. Well, thank you guys. Listen, guys, I have no problem talking to anybody. I love being proven wrong. I love growing. I have zero problem talking to anybody. It's just a matter of, you know, it's all about tone and you know, are you being biased? Are you pessimistic or optimistic or realistic? And I like to be in the middle. I like to be realistic with everything. Because yes, the truth is, this is not a perfect process. That's why we're innovating it. That's the whole point of doing this. You know, we're trying to get it better. We're trying to get it clean. We're trying to find a solution to plastic waste. What if the solution that has nothing to do with microwave pyrolysis? That's okay too. We'll figure it out. But the point is, I'm trying, and I think that has to be acknowledged in any argument, because not every company is trying. In fact, they do the opposite, right? I'm gonna restart the TikTok live, guys, because the TikTok live it got restricted when I was talking to Peter. I'm not saying that's my fault, his fault. It's weird. TikTok is weird. So I'm gonna restart the TikTok live. But at the end of the day, guys, the truth is, and what I've always said is, I'm here to get rid of plastic waste, and I am doing that. And look, here's the proof behind me. Matter of fact, let me start the TikTok live again, and I'm gonna show you guys the oils coming out now. as a receipt to the words I say. You know, the words I say are always backed by the real research before me. All right, see you here, Instagram. Take a look at what we got. We got oils. We got oils. This side glass is much dirtier, and all these pipes are hot, all of them. Even the keg is starting to get a little bit warm, which is good. You want to see that. Take a look at the temperature. The front is getting hot. The front is finally over 100 degrees C. All right, YouTube. What's up, TikTok? All right, YouTube, come here. Let's see. So take a look at what we got. We got some condensation on the top, but most importantly, at the bottom, we have a consistent oil flow. And up here, once again, consistent oil flow. And then all these pipes are getting hot, all of them. Still no condensation up here yet, which is fine. That it just means all the oil is condensing between all of this and the keg, which is good too. Oh, and temperatures. We got, you see, everywhere is over 100 degrees C on the inside of the machine, or the outside of the machine rather. All right, guys, listen. I never mute anybody. I never stop anybody from talking, but I'll let you guys on YouTube vote. Because he is spamming the chat. Do you guys want me to mute? No. We'll make it a democracy. I'll let you guys vote. Let me know. One to mute, 2 to keep. All right? I don't believe in censorship, but if it's the general populace agreeing upon it, then that is what it is. Oh, okay. Everybody's saying yes. All right. No, well, you're probably going to make another account and come back, right? Let's see. We'll put you on timeout for 30 minutes. Maybe in 30 minutes you can calm down a little bit. Oh, I did not mean to delete your messages. I literally just put timeout. But everybody's saying 1. So, hey, it's a democracy in here. All right? All right, TikTok, come here. Take a look at these oils for plastic waste. A consistent flow of oils. Take a look at that. And take a look at our temperatures. Getting hot, getting hot. What are we? We are almost 3 hours in at this point. Shikaro 2.0. I remember Shikaro. Wait a minute. I just got a flashback. Shikaro has been here for a long, long time. Shakara has been here since back when I was in the backyard. I remember Shakara to put on that username. Great. Shakara. Here comes the Instagram arguments. Shakaro, you just stirred everybody up. Shakaro. You said I am new here. How could I call to ask questions? It's exclusively in the Instagram Center Stars channel. I'm live on Instagram. Unfortunately, there's no way to do it on YouTube right now. So my boy's alive. Yes, sir. What's up, King, on TikTok? So let's see. Oh, I gotta spin the blades. I haven't spun the blades in a while. You said I talked a lot of shit, but still can't prove it's fake. Look, that's what I say. I say, like, I would be surprised if anybody could have complete evidence that this machine is fake, because it isn't. But like, if some people say that. Some people are like, the machine is fake. I'm like, good luck trying to prove it. I don't know. I couldn't even know how I could prove it, and I built the thing. And also, whether it's fake or not, this is genuine metal, and these are real expensive parts regardless, right? But obviously, you guys see the freaking oils coming out, the plastic going in. Wait until it's continuous, you can see the plastic going in while it's already on and running. Hey, much love to Canada. Jin Gross said, I'm grateful for your dedication. I'm grateful for your support. You said, what's up with the shredder? The shredder is awesome. I love the new shredder, guys. Thank you so much for all your donations and support. A great job, Julian. I'm so happy and grateful to see what you have done. Thank you so much. Love and light on TikTok. Any plans on seeing if you could run a plastiline in any vehicle? Yes, we're gonna be running it in a vehicle soon. That's why I'm on the run to make as much as I can. Continuous will be a humongous step for everything. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. The vacuum just dropped a ton. Now, I was spinning the blades, which in theory should release pockets of vapors from the plastic and then release a whole bunch of bloody plastics at once, right? Or how much of the petroleum vapors, which should break the plastic. Thank you for the fest cheers, arbitrary on the TikTok. So I stopped spinning the blades, now the vacuum's going back up, but I was afraid there was a leak. There was no leak. There was just pockets that got broken up and released a ton of petroleum vapors at once. For the 99 pounds, Zachary on the YouTube, the 99 pound super chat. I appreciate you, my guy. Do I have any more water? I am almost out of water. We must stay hydrated, guys. We must stay focused. You say you should meet up with the president? I'll meet up with almost anybody. I already met up with Diddy. I'm his #1 supplier of plastic-made baby oil, so can't really get much lower than that, right? I swear, Socorro, it's either you or it's like some other people or person that comes in. But people, there's some people, you just got the energy that makes everybody want to argue with you. Because, like, I swear, man, or girl, whatever you are, when every time you come in, stuff just gets, you rile up the people. You know, you rile up the people, and you know, you are who you are. Everybody, you know, is their own person. You're free to be whoever you want to be. But I just think if that's a consistent thing that happens in your life, maybe you should ask yourself, what is it about myself that's always making everybody mad at me? Because that's not necessarily something to brag about. If every time you show up somewhere, everybody's like upset, like just like kind of tank the energy down. But hey, you are you, you're free to be you. That's just my opinion, okay? But nonetheless, thank you for being here in the live stream and supporting the mission by being here. So we spun the blades, the vacuum is now rising again. We are at 200 PSI of the natural gas alternative product. Matter of fact, I'm gonna name it unnatural gas. But listen, guys, I need to. Actually, I'm not gonna speak without on live stream, so nobody gets ahead of me. But nonetheless, I have all these different names for all these different products: the plastoline, plastidiezel, plastic kerosene. And I think, like, it's just amazing when you really think about it, how easily they roll off the tongue. And so what I wanted to mention was this plastoline here, right? It's this yellow color. Now it's clear, you can see through it, but it's obviously yellow. But I actually found that if it's run through bentonite, it becomes clearer. Like, it almost becomes as clear as gasoline. Great job. Thank you, Tommy White. Do you think that the microwaves have turned some of the carbon into small diamonds? Possibly, Jimmy. I never looked for small diamonds. There would certainly be nano diamonds if so. But there are several synthetic diamond producers that use microwaves. So perhaps with a more powerful machine, that could be a byproduct of plastic. Possibly. Maybe. Microwave plasma assisted chemical vapor deposition. There could be plasmas forming in here, but I don't know if there are. There could be microplasmas. But guys, what did you think about the debate with me and Peter? Peter, I don't know if he's ever been on the YouTube. Sometimes he comes to on the Facebook too. But he's always on the Instagram. And I guess you could define him as a critic. What do you guys think? Thank you for the 500 RSD, Arijan, on the YouTube super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Nitecree D Paul, or Nitecree. What are the next steps for distillation since the styrene question was so hot? I would say the next steps for distillation. Well, the real next step is really just to do every type of plastic first to get it all analyzed, so we can see if there's a common denominator. That's the real next step. You said rooting for you for Norway. Thank you. So why are you wearing Flash Arc PPE? Because if there's a flash explosion, I'm not about to get burnt white again. You said I call him Walter Black. He said, how much PSI of unnatural gas can you collect in each tank before you have to race to swap them? Well, all the tanks right now are connected together through the same thing. So the recovery pump I'm using will go up to 250 PSI usually. 250, no, actually the 4-cylinder will go up to 350 PSI. Leave that fuel in the sun to bleach it. Yeah, when I leave it in the sun, it actually does become more lighter. So the sight glasses are super foggy right now. You said, I love your work. I troll because you take it like a pro. You are the man, my man. Thank you, the key people. Thank you for your support, too. So, were you ever in the Army? No. So, I think Peter is the type of person that will push you to do great things. He will always question you and drive you in the direction of clear fuel. Yes, indeed. Exactly, guys. It's all alchemy. It's all about perspective. And, everybody, some people might say he's a hater. I don't classify anybody as a hater. Because if somebody is so critical to such a degree, and they're always on my page, well, they're a motivator to me. They're a motivator, they're a pusher. They never let me relax and just like, yeah, I did it. We're chilling. No, they're always like, well, now you got to do this. The only thing I don't like is the adjectives that they will put on me. Like, for example, the adjective of this dude is scamming. Because, like, just by definition, I cannot be scamming if I'm literally creating something in the physical flesh that I say I'm doing with donations. Like, so that's the main thing. But yeah, like, it's all about how you see it, all about perspective. And I see everything as a benefit and a positive to me and what I do. Everything. So I appreciate everybody. It's like Walter Black is a perfect nickname. Thank you for the hearts, young Edo on the TikTok. But look, everybody can believe what they believe, That's why I'm like, you know, we can go down that route all over and over again and be like, are you scamming? Are you not? Are you scamming? But I'm just saying, by the definition of scamming, this is not a scam, because the physical proof of what is being done, as I said is being done, is right before your eyes. And of course, I'm live streaming it. I show you building it. I show you the receipts for everything I buy, like the plastic shredder and stuff, right? So by that definition, no. So I appreciate you bringing more value to this world. Thank you so much, Vietnamese style. You said this guy's a national treasure. God bless you. God bless you too. Emens 69. You said, out of curiosity, that MCT, medium chain triglyceride oil, is roughly 612 carbon atoms long. Fatty acid chains. Do you think that you could 50-50 plastiline with MC? Yeah, you could definitely do 50-50. In fact, when I first did my first few engine tests, I used to do 50-50 plastiline with gasoline, and it burns just fine. So you can blend it together. You can blend it together. Shakara, hey guys in Instagram, do you want me to let Shakaro up? Let me know, guys. You want me to let Shakaro up? I'll invite him up if you guys want me to. Like I said, we're a democracy here, so you guys let me know. Thank you for the badge. Oh, Ananas, thank you. You said, yes, well, I think he got too emotional. We definitely had a point. Yeah, absolutely, he had a point. And you know, that's what science is. But like I said, I just think it should be unbiased. You shouldn't be wanting to see somebody fail or wanting to overly see somebody succeed. You know, if you're trying to improve the culture of science, you need to be right in the middle. That's so important. Because if you're biased, well, then that's how you're gonna do your research. You're gonna be doing your research against me versus just doing your research to just compare to me fairly. Said, so happy to see you live. Thanks for making the world a better place. Thank you so much for being here. And it's the same if you're overly positive too. But if you guys are being overly positive just to support me and say you love what I do, and you're not necessarily coming from the perspective of science, that's okay. But the thing is, most people that people would say are haters are trying to disprove me on a scientific level, but they're pessimistic. And I'm saying, if you're being true to science, you cannot be biased. You cannot be pessimistic. You have to be honest. You have to just, you know, be in the middle ground, right? But if you truly are not trying to disprove me on a scientific level and you just are being negative, then that's okay. But if you're utilizing science to try to disprove me or to say I'm a scammer and all, you cannot be biased, or it's not accurate anymore, right? Because like he was saying you're not making gasoline, you're not making diesel. But if you literally go on Google and look up gasoline, diesel, jet fuel from plastic waste, pyrolysis, you will find so many research papers that say gasoline, diesel, jet fuel from plastic waste, pyrolysis. So many from all around the world. So if we're talking scientific literature, well, are you saying that are all of these research papers lying and scamming too? Because that's what I'm saying. You have to include all in it. It's not all or none. You can't just come for me. If you're going to be that negative like that with science, you have to address all of science, not just me being one individual doing this one piece of science. Thank you for the 500 RSD, Orion. You said, if you already answered, please repeat. Is it possible to degrade the plastic and use the fuel to run the generator, thus no depend on solar energy? Well, the issue is, Orion, that you need to really have the machine really, really efficient to be able, and then on top of that, think about it, the oil that comes out the machine is that crude oil product, and that's not ready to go in a generator as is. It needs to be further refined. That's another step. Now, I do want to experiment with running, using the natural gas. I bought a secondary generator to do this experiment. I just got to build the carburetor for it. So I want to experiment using the natural gas to run a generator to provide supplemental energy. There's some pyrolysis plants that don't use microwaves, that run off of flames, and then after a certain amount of time of the plant being on, they actually convert to the flame, right? The natural gas product that comes out, they convert to that to operate the machine. So I was interested, but of course you have electrical losses, so that may not be quite the same conversion. I'm gonna go get some more water, and this is a reminder to all of you that you should get water as well. 67 icky. You're talking in all caps. You sure are bringing the heat. I'm gonna invite you to come up, and you better keep that same energy. I don't want to hear any type of it. You need to be up in here, stuttering and crap. You better keep that same all caps energy when I invite you up, and you better come up in here too. Better not be like acting scared, like, oh no, I can't come up right now. My ramen is in the microwave. Come on, let's go. I'm adding you up. Oh, I can't even invite you to come in. It won't even let me invite you to come up. You must have turned it off. Request to come up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Request to come up. Because they won't let me let you up. Because I don't know if you turned it off or what. But I'm just saying, you're sure bringing some heat. Bring it up in the live stream. Come on. Bring it up in the live chat, or are you just a keyboard warrior? Let's do it. What's up, Edu? Good to see you in here. I want to see that same energy, my friend. That same all caps energy. I don't want to see any type of nervousness. I don't want to see any stuttering from you. But it won't let me let you up, so I don't know if you turned it off. You don't have that in there. But come on, let's do it. Request to come up. He's still typing. He's still typing in the chat. I said request to come up. I'll let you up. I'll let you talk all you want. Surely, since you're in here typing so much, you would love to broadcast your message. Right now we have 121 people on YouTube, 90 people on TikTok, 80 people on Instagram. I'm giving you the opportunity to reach over 300 people with your message. So instead of typing, how about you request to come up and I'll let you up, all right? Because surely, whatever you're saying, you want at least 300 people to hear, right? I'm letting you have my platform. But I'm only gonna extend my offer for a few more minutes, because like I said, it will not let me let you up. Yeah, clearly he's not coming up, guys, because he's still typing. All right, guys, I tried 6-7 icky. I tried. Look, that's what happens, guys. They back down real quick. He wants to type here all caps, want to be so mad, but he won't come up. I literally am giving you the opportunity to talk to through over 300 people and share your message with my platform, whatever you want to say, but you'd rather just sit there and type. So that's all it is. That's all it is. That's why I got respect for Peter for coming up, because not all the people that got to sit back there and type will actually come up and chat. You know what I'm saying? Like a real man, right? You're gonna sit back there and just keep typing in all caps, but I'm like, well, let's have a debate. Let's have a formal debate. Let's go back and forth. Let's have a real conversation, right? Let's spin the blades. Ooh, the oil is looking good. I gotta show you guys this. The oil is coming out real quick. Real quick. Look at that, guys. Look at that oil. I told you the production goes up and up, up and up, up and up. Boom. Great oil production. Let me show you guys on Instagram. You said hello from Los Angeles and thank you for everything you're doing. Good luck with everything. Thank you so much. It's good to know. On the YouTube. All right, Instagram, come here. Take a look at this oil production. What we love to see. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful oil production. As I told you, the production just goes up and up as the machine runs for longer and longer. It's flowing. All right, TikTok, come here. Let's see. Look at the oil. Flow there, but then look at the flow here. Constant flow of oil. That's what we love to see. And as I always say, guys, that's literally just the oil in that one sight glass. There's oil condensing in so many other places. That's what we need. We need mass oil. You said, wear a respirator. There's no fumes coming out. The machine is sealed right now. Now, when I am handling these oils, I will wear the respirator. Now, guys on Instagram, like we did on YouTube, this is a democracy, so I'll put it in your hands. But I tried to let this guy up, and he is spamming the chat. So you guys decide. I don't believe in censorship, but if you guys don't want him in the chat, just let me know. I can mute him. It's up to you guys, because I gave him the opportunity to come up here and actually talk like an actual adult and not just be behind your keyboard, right? So you guys let me know. If you say no, he can continue to talk. If you say yes, then I'll do it. I leave it up to you guys. Maybe that's the same guy from YouTube. It probably is. He's talking like that same dude in YouTube. What's that dude's name? No. He's talking just like No. I'll leave it up to you guys. Like I said, I don't really care either way. You said, wow, honey, I'm streaming on 3 platforms. I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on Instagram and on TikTok. Let him stay, you say? Julio says let him stay. And so far, Julio, you're the only person that said anything. So so far, that's the verdict. We'll let him stay. You said, do you purge O2 from the chamber? I suck it out. It's under vacuum. I'm not on Twitch. No, I do have a Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch. You said, can I join? Yeah, I'll let you up. Smug. I'll let you up, Smug. See, it lets me go live with you. It literally didn't even give me the option to go live with the other guy. It didn't even show up. And I'm like, so maybe he declined it, or he doesn't have the option enabled. What's up? Good to see you. Thank you. Wait, is it one moment, guys? Is it hard to hear him? It's really hard for me to hear him, guys. Okay, on Instagram, it's really tough. It's like your mic is like under. It sounds like it's under like a shirt. Like, that's what it sounds like. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I know it's hard to hear him on YouTube because it's really you know, it's to go to the mic. But yeah, what's your question, my guy? Thank you for your support, by the way. Well, I'll tell you, I was in high school, right? In 10th grade, I was in an environmental science class, and they showed us a video. And in that video, there was that clip of the turtle that had a straw in its nose. And it was just so sad. And then in that same video, because like the first thing my mom was like, well, at least I recycle, so I'm not contributing to that, right? But in that same video, it said, less than 5% of plastic is recycled. Most plastic that does get recycled is actually sent over to China, and then they end up putting it in the rivers, which end up in the ocean. So I was like, I'm paying for recycling, and that's happening with it. And that just made me mad. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't trust the companies. I don't trust the government. I'm going to recycle myself here at home with plastic. So then I did research. I just looked up, like, what can you do? Like, there's one form of recycling where you, like, take milk cartons and, like, melt them down into, like, boards and stuff. But then there's another form of recycling where you're just, like, doing pyrolysis, right? And I found pyrolysis because, you know, like, there's that and then burning it, which, you know, we all know it's not good if you burn plastic. But then there was pyrolysis, which is kind of like burning, but not burning. And pyrolysis also works on contaminated plastic. So then in 11th grade, I was in welding class. And so I was learning how to weld. And then when I hit 12th grade, I started to build my first reactor. Because I did a lot of research and I was like, I really want to do this. And that's how I started. And I'm completely self-taught. I've learned everything I've learned by reading tons of research papers online and just putting together things I saw all over the internet. And so I've been at this for almost 5 years now. And, you know, my first reactor was the size of like a crock pot, literally. You could hold it like this. And now we got the reactor the size of a minivan. So that's the story.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, like it's like we were like talking about like pollution and stuff like that, like plastics in the water and stuff like that. It's just like every time you see like videos like that, I just think of you. I just think of you. Like taking like bad plastics and turn them into like a fuel. Like this could like stop it.
Yeah, man, and listen, I gotta thank you so much because I'm so flattered that you know, you shared me with your environmental science teacher, and I'm so flattered that, you know, when you see the problem of you know, the ocean plastics, you think about the solution I'm devising. Because, you know, the reason why I shared this to the internet is because I remember when I saw that video and I saw that even when I pay for recycling, it's not solving it. I honestly lost hope for a second. I'm like, we're doomed. It's over. And so, like, the reason I share this online is because I want to let people know that somebody is doing something about it, right? And that we can work together to get this done, man. So seriously, thank you for your support.
Like people like I'm glad that there's people like you in the world, and it's just you meet more people like you that have like these great ideas that like are just like you're amazing. You're amazing.
Thank you so much, man.
Makes me absolutely makes me smile for me. And like as to go now, but like I just basically want to like yap with you. I don't know, but you're amazing, dude. Don't let that irritate. Just like let them yap, but don't let them get to you, man, because you do what you do, and it's a good thing. It's a real good thing. What you're doing here is a real good thing.
Thank you.
You will achieve many things in the future.
Thank you so much, my man. And thank you so much for your support over all the time as well, my brother. And thank you for coming up as well. Much love to you. And you take care. Yeah, what a real one there. So we are at, and by the way, I just gotta say thank you to all of you, because I know that a lot of people, not everybody, you know, will say that. Maybe they think it, maybe that's how they feel, and I just appreciate all your support, truly. So we are at 220 psi of our unnatural gas products. You said he needs an audio interface. Guys, I'm on the phone. I'm not on the computer. I'm on the phone. Request who? Who are you guys asking me to request? Oh, I remember you, Gabriel, because you were hitting on memory last live stream. I'll tell you guys, somebody every live stream is always hitting on memory every time. You said, not gonna lie, your haters are the ones who are gonna put you in the spotlight for people who actually care about your brilliant invention. This is not my invention, this is my innovation. But I will also say that yes, I agree with you. It's the critics that push you the hardest. It's because, you know, they say bad is stronger than good. The mind focuses on the bad, and it's all about how you alchemize it. If you let the bad tear you down and make you demotivated, then yeah, that's bad. But I let any negativity make me literally work harder, right? So in that case, it's like, well, I'm gonna take your criticism, and it's gonna make me go even harder to disprove it, or to prove it wrong, or to improve it. And with that being said, there's nothing that anybody can say that would stop or slow me down in any way, because no matter what you say or how you say it, I'm gonna flip it and make it to my benefit. I'll make it fertilizer for me regardless. Hey, look, a dead animal on one end is roadkill. It's in the way, it smells bad. But then on the other end, if you take that dead animal and get our container garden and put that dead animal in the bottom of the garden and put soil over it, it's fertilizer for your plants. It's all about perspective. So how old are you? I'm 21. You say, I love you, Walter Black. You the man for real. So thank you. Walter Black, it's a funny name. It's a funny name. Yes, indeed, memory. We're all trees, we're all plants. Guys, we are 3 hours in. Man, I'm feeling the vacuum is near broken. Let me check something. Hold on. Hey, we have an issue, everybody. We have an issue. The tanks are compressed to such an extent that my recovery pump is bogged down to the degree where it is no longer pulling a good vacuum on the machine. Positive pressure is running. And I don't really have any other tanks. I have 2 other small tanks. I guess I can hook them up. But we're gonna have to do that because otherwise, yeah, we're building positive pressure. So I'm gonna turn all the magnetrons off for a moment and get this sorted. Because yeah, we're literally at positive pressure right now. And it's because, for one, of course, the bog down is happening because as the tanks pressurize more and more. What's up, Dirty the Grower on YouTube? Good to see you, man. You're an OG. I remember you, man, since like my second year into this. But yeah, it's getting bogged down. So let me hook up my other 2 tanks. But after those other 2 tanks, which are really small, get full, we're gonna have to just flare this this product. But I actually don't have to flare it because I can hook it up right. I can hook it right up to my distiller. So give me a moment, everybody. I gotta do a little bit of housekeeping here. Good news. Now, what you heard was not any type of leak. The natural gas product was not leaking. What you heard there was me transferring the tanks. So you just heard pressure moving. I got it down to 150 psi. So, yeah, normally we don't have issues until it gets up to, like, as you said there, as you saw there, 200 psi. So now that it's at 150 psi dispersed across more tanks, we can get up by another 50 psi, which is a good amount, before we have to start flaring it. But we will not be flaring it, just wasting that energy. We will actually be flaring it right to the distiller, which already has some of the crude oil product in it. So it will not be going to waste at all. Oh, what's up? 1, 2, 3. Looks like you have all your fans in here today, Memory. All your fans. So what's your vacuum pump? It's a 4-cylinder recovery pump. Have you tried making algae biofuel? No, I have not. I've never put algae in this machine. Well, I do want to try that actually. Somebody told me that before too. Said that, pretty sure that person's gonna hack you. Which person, Memory? The 6'7" guy? All right, we're back up to the negative pressure. We're at negative 1.4. We'll let it rise a little bit before we get it started again. Before we turn on the magnetrons again. I don't know what's going on with the Instagram chat. The Instagram chat is frozen for me. Thank you for the $30 cash app. Thank you for the $30 cash app, Shanae Smith. She said she loves what I'm doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Guys, I'm going to have to restart the Instagram live stream. I don't know if anybody's in here. I don't know if it's still working, but it is frozen for me. Let's see. You said how much power does it consume? At peak, it's just under 9,000 watts of 240 AC. We're about to get things up and running again in a second here. You said genius stuff. Thank you so much, Dirty the Grower. Dirty the Grower is an OG. He's an OG. Clearly gonna have to restart the Instagram live stream if I still want to be live on Instagram. You said algae and plastic are often bonded together in ocean waste. That's true. And like I said, I want to find a solution for ocean plastic. So it cannot be a perfect, like, oh, it has to be perfectly clean plastic. It needs to be, you know, only plastic. No. You know, we need to, you know, it needs to be mixed plastic, dirty plastic, seaweed, fish, everything on it. And it can break down in the machine. I'm aware of who Precious Plastics is. I got one of the, my first shredder was a, their cheapest shredder. So right now we're at a negative 1.8. I'm waiting until we get to a negative 2 on the vacuum side of things before we go ahead and start this again. Hey, thank you guys so much for all the support in the YouTube live stream. We have had a consistent over 100 people in here. So I appreciate you guys for being here and for watching and for your support. We're about to get the machine started again soon. We are 3 hours, 30 minutes in. We're almost at the last hour. Guys, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, feeling standing. But I'm grateful that, you know, things are looking good. And I'm grateful that that we're making a lot of fuel. So I'm just making sure everything is good here. And we are at a negative 2, so we'll go ahead and get started. Turn the magnetrons back on, and we'll go back live on Instagram in a second here. I'm gonna take a little break though from the social medias. We'll stay on YouTube, because I'm getting tired, but we got almost 1 hour left. So we're gonna grind this out, guys. We're gonna do this 5-hour live stream. Let's do it. Hey, has anybody been here since the beginning? I'm only talking to YouTube. I'm only on YouTube right now. I'm only on YouTube. You guys got me exclusive. Only jab right now. You got the only jab. Woo! The exhaustion is hitting me. My feet are starting to hurt, but we only got but an hour left, pretty much. I mean, we're at 3 hours, 30 minutes, so we got an hour and 30 minutes left. I can do it. I made it this far, we're not giving up now. Only plastics revealed? When? we're gonna do it soon, okay? You're gonna see all my plastic fun toys. What's up, Edu? Good to see you, my brother. My brother from Spain. Much love to Spain, my friend. You got a lot of new equipment. Love to see. Insane. Yes, always upgrading, and there's gonna be even more. I'm about to get my next payment, my friends, so I'm gonna get even. We're gonna be working to make this continuous 2025, first month of 2025. I'm gonna try to upgrade the blades as well, because the blades warped on me again. But yes, guys, things are amazing. We're getting a lot of oil. In fact, now that we got the machine back up and running, let's see how the oil production is looking. And now I don't have to carry a whole school bus of live streams with me. I can just carry you guys on YouTube, and it's great. So I'm tired of having to show off the same thing 5 different times, but it's worth it for, you know, the world to see. As you can see, consistent oils. And look, from the top, look at the vapors. You can see them. It's very cloudy, but you can see the vapors are moving a lot. They're being sucked through a lot. And you can see up in this sight glass, vapors as well. So we should start to see some condensation happening in here. But right now, all the condensation is happening along this pipe and then throughout the keg here. And this pipe, that's hot. Yep, that's quite hot. And that's what we love to see. That means that, you know, the heat is being exchanged. You say, I love how you made it transparent. Yes, I love sight glasses. Like I said, nobody loves sight glasses more than me. I love them. And you can see, look at all the condensation on this thing, man. This thing is cold. This thing, cold. See what we're at. Look, just under 200 PSI of all of these tanks. This is the collective pressure of all of these tanks. They're all hooked up together, except for this one. This is my last backup. So things are looking good. 3 hours in, man, it's nice to be free and just be able to carry with you guys with me everywhere. Not have 3 live streams to worry about. Maybe I should do what every other streamer does and just live stream on one platform at once, right? One platform at a time. Those are the temperatures. Everywhere is hot. Everywhere is well over 100. In fact, let's do the test, guys. My favorite test. I'm gonna work on getting insulation for the front of this, but look. Instant steam. That's how you know it's hot. Don't want to touch that. Don't want to put... Hey, you know what I say? I say it's so hot you wouldn't want to put your nuts on it. When things get that hot, then it's time. You're dealing with serious science now. You can multi-stream on one device, on one phone. Can you? But it'll be so hard to read the chats. I know you can on the computer. It's easy because I have like multiple monitors. But one phone, that sounds like hell to try to read all the chats. Let's go ahead and spin the blades. This is my blade spinner. It has a remote, but the remote doesn't work. I gotta figure out how to tune the remote with it. Maybe you guys could help me with that. But I've been spinning the blades in reverse, and I know they're spinning because look. Zoom in. Sorry for the shakiness. The exhaustion. See it spinning? So we spin them backwards, reverse for some time, and then we spin them forward for a little bit. And pay attention to the pressure. It's dropping when we spin the blades because, well, as we spin the blades, pockets of vapors that are within the plastics are being released. More plastic is being exposed to heat and microwave, so it's breaking down into more vapors. And like I said, the vapors are the exact opposite of what a vacuum is. But yet it's still a negative pressure, and a negative 2 is about a 4.5 inches of mercury. Now we'll put the blades in forward for a little bit. I got it spinning much slower and forward because we don't want the plastic moving too far forward. We want, you know, even microwave coverage across the whole body of the machine. If we move it too far forward, then it'll all just be at the end before it's broken down. So we turn it off now. And what else? I wanted to show you guys something else. First of all, look at all those vapors. Crazy. What else did I want to show you guys? Now that I can just carry you everywhere. Oh, yes. So you see that we've been doing this run for a long time. The average run is 25 kilowatt hours, but right now we're overtime for the average run because we loaded it so full of plastic. We're at 30 kilowatt hours, and you see we're pulling a consistent 8,800 watts, just like I said, just under 9,000, and I'm keeping it full power. Usually by now I turn off one of the magnetrons, but I'm keeping it full power because we're trying to get this run done in the 5-hour mark. And obviously, as you can tell, there's still tons of vapors being produced. There's still tons of oils being produced. And the run isn't done until these things stop and slow down. So we're trying to push it to get to that point where there's no more vapors, no more oils within an hour and a half from now. So we really got to just keep as much power and heat in this thing as possible. But once all of these temperatures hit 200, then you're really working with fire. The back probably will never hit 200 because there's just not much plastic left in the back anymore. So, you know, once again, the microwaves don't heat metal that much, they heat the plastic. But you see the front starts to overtake. Eventually, after you run the machine for long enough, the front actually becomes the hottest. That's when you know things are good. So let me show you guys, now that I can just carry you around with me. First of all, I got all this plastic to shred. This is from my local community, my local boxing gym. They gave me tons of plastic. And the new shredder is amazing. But this is the distiller. And, well, I know things are quite messy out here. Obviously, I've been working crazy today, but I wanted to show you guys something interesting, right? So these gaskets within the sight glasses, I'm about to just remove these sight glasses, because look at the gaskets inside. Can you see that? The gaskets are being eaten up by the plastiline, because the plastiline, this is silicone gaskets, it eats right through them. So eventually they're going to fail. And, you know, sight glasses are always cool, but this is really just to show the reflux. This doesn't even really show, you know, like the vapor, the actual plastiline coming out. That is this sight glass. And this sight glass, I think the gasket isn't that bad on here because it's not vapors. It's just the liquid at the bottom side flowing down. But anyways, I was running this today, and that's how I got. Once again, oh, by the way, we're going to put the 5 gallons or however many gallons I make in here. And I'm going to put my Naturejab sticker on it. And I got a question for you guys, right? Because this is going to be the gas can that we take to put into the car I'm going to run this weekend. And where should I put the Naturejab logo? Right? Should I put it on the dead center front, or should I put it like off to the side, right? You guys let me know. But anyways, yeah, we got quite a bit, but this is nothing compared. We need at least 3 gallons. The side, okay, but how off to the side? That's what I was thinking. Like, should it be literally on the side, or should it be like maybe like right here? In fact, I have the sticker. Let me go get it. 1 second. So look, it could be like right there. That's where I was thinking, like right there. Shanae, thank you for the merch. Shanae just bought some merch, everybody. Thank you. And thank you to Shanae. So I think it'll work right there. What do you guys think? Looks good? Yeah, I think so, because it covers some of the yellow. That's awesome. That's awesome stuff. So that'll look really good. And by the way, guys, I'll be running a vintage car. A vintage Model T. Would a 3D printed engine, running plasticine, be able to cycle through the machine when it eventually breaks down? Yeah, absolutely. Yep, this machine can process any type of plastic. One second, I gotta, I guess I could do this later, but I gotta move. This merch order, I gotta get this thing going through. I guess I'll do this later. But sun is starting to set. 3 hours, 30 minutes. Look, I'm ready to be done. I'm feeling it, but we're here. We're almost there. Almost at 5 hours. And we're gonna do it together, my friends, my brothers. We're gonna do it together. My brothers and sisters. So at this point in time, well, the back body temperature, I had the back magnetron on, but it was the temperature is just like pretty much staying at 150 C. I just turned it off. There's no point of having that energy go in when it's pretty much staying the same temperature. We really want to focus most of the heat energy in the middle and the front now. So with that being said, these are the two back magnetrons, relay 2, relay 3. I think I'll turn this off. So now we'll consume less electricity. Let's see how much we're consuming now, how many watts we're pulling. Because we don't need energy going to heat up the back if there's no plastic in the back anymore. So now we're pulling 7,000. See, we can see the motor spinning there. Can you see the fan on it? Yeah, there you go. And then we'll spin the blades forward for a little bit. So we're at 31 kilowatt hours. I think by 5 hours we'll be just under 40 at this rate. But it depends. We might turn off more magnetrons. It depends on what the temperatures look like. Put them in for a little bit. All right, we'll leave them like that. 100 miles, everything. Thank you for the $2 super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much for your support. You said another great day to be alive. Keep it going, bro. Thank you so much, man. And it always is a great day to be alive. Always be grateful, guys. Do everything. Do everything and anything. Be grateful. All right, let's see this oil now. I'll get the light on. Things are starting to get a little bit dark around here. Let's see how much oil we are getting. Are we still getting oil at all? Yes, we are. Hey, Diddy oil on the way. Y'all heard it here. Boom! Beautiful. Beautiful. And what are we at here on the tanks? We're encroaching 200 PSI. Once we get over 200 PSI, then the negative pressure starts to become positive pressure because the recovery pump gets bogged down. I'm gonna take a seat because I'll be honest with you guys, I am definitely starting to get fatigued and a little bit exhausted after being on my feet for 4 hours, and we got an hour left. But I'm all for it. We're here, like I said, we're here for the long run. We're here to do the complete run on live stream. See, at this point in the run, guys, this is when it becomes real chill. When I'm like not live streaming, because, you know, the machine's been running, you know, everything's operating properly. At this moment, I can literally just sit back and watch. I can sit back and watch, and then I can, you know, just spin the blades every 15 minutes. So then it's just chill. So it's like this. I'm usually just chilling. Maybe I'm uploading videos. It takes so long to upload every single one. Oh, you say you deserve a beer? I don't drink, but thank you. Oh my goodness. I stretch a little bit. But you know, guys, like, this is what I was saying. The machine is easy to operate. You know, when things are working like how they're supposed to, it's not complex. It really is just a matter of flipping the on switch, watching, monitoring the pressures and temperatures, and then spinning the blades. That's it. That's it. I mean, you know, outside of the initial vacuum pull, but that's easy too. I tell you guys, the sensors, like getting the pressure sensor, changed the game so much for me. Before, it was so much guessing, and I was always scared of like if it's about to blow up. But with the vacuum sensor, I can see what's happening. I can see if positive pressure is starting to build. And of course, like with it being under vacuum, as long as it's negative pressure, it obviously cannot explode or depressurize in any way. It can only suck in. And, you know, if there's a vacuum leak, then of course we have to deal with that. But, yeah. Hey, but I appreciate you guys being here, for real. Has there been anybody in here that's been here since the beginning? Because what? We're at 248 minutes live. That's a long live stream. That's a long, long live stream. You said, how's the 15 gallons going? I only am projecting to make 5. I need a minimum of 3. We're making a ton of oil this run. I already got half a gallon. So this is obviously going to be filled up by the end of this run completely, and after I distill it. But we'll see how much more I can get, you know. So I've been here for a minute. That's awesome, man. Thank you guys for being here, seriously. So I went back and watched your first vid. Hey, man, it's like a TV series. There's so many videos, and then, you know, you see the progression over time. It's awesome stuff. So, yeah, the vacuum pressure is starting to go down again because the tanks aren't reaching 200 psi. You said literally been here since the first video, man. That's so awesome, Joseph M. Thank you so much, my guy. You said, what time is it for you? It is 4 o'clock, but I'm from Georgia, which is an hour ahead, so it's really 5 o'clock for me. But I've been awake since 5 o'clock, so I'm starting to get sleepy. 12 hours of work and being on your feet, you're going to start to feel sleepy. Whew. Hey, what do you guys think of the shredder videos? It's 22:40 p.m. UK time, so that is 12 at night. Oh, so it's late for you, right? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? It's 22:40, 12 at night, right? Converting the military time to standard. Bigger setup means more production, always. The shredder videos are fire. I love that shredder so much. The old shredder, you couldn't even see the blades, like, eating the plastic. And then, like, I had to, like, push the plastic into the blades. That, you know, it had one blade that would spin on a central shaft. The double shaft, you know, it's more dangerous. If you get your finger in there, it's done. But I have the pusher now. The Big Daddy Diddy pusher. The BDDP. So it's awesome. I love it so much. I love how you can see the plastic being eaten alive. That shredder does bits, man. It does bits. It's beautiful. And such a upgrade to the game. It doesn't shred as fine as the last shredder did. That's the one disadvantage. The other shredder shred the plastic way smaller. It was more of a granulator. When are you going to use professional made parts? Well, I am. These are professional made, but in terms of the fabrication of the machine itself, that won't be until Mark 5. Have you considered adding additional type of agitator? Well, you know, the shaft and solder blades work fine for me until they start warping, because I try to spin them when there's still solidified plastic in the machine, when it cools down. That's the only time they fail me. They never fail me while the machine is hot and running. Man. When's Mark 5? Hopefully next year. You have a Patreon? Yes, I do. You can find it in the description of any of my videos. or also in my links. Or you can go to Naturejab.com/donate and find my Patreon there. Yeah, but you know, it's just a matter of budgeting. Mark V probably will cost $100,000 for the machine alone, let alone the space to accommodate it. So you know, it's gonna probably be a $300,000 minimum ordeal. Minimum. So it's been a matter of budgeting. You know, the grant I got was $100,000 over 2 years, so that's not even close. That's just to upgrade this machine and finish this. But we'll see, you know, because I'm not so keen on giving up tons of equity and getting big investors early. I prefer to let investors come after I start making revenue, so that way my valuation is up and I don't have to give up so much equity to get a little bit of money in return, right? Relatively speaking. Man, my voice is starting to go out too. Goodness gracious, this last hour is going to be rough. We're at 3 hours, 46 minutes. So we're almost there. Almost there. Once again, I appreciate you guys for being here. And I'm just kind of trying to keep drinking water. Stay relaxed. You said, why can't you learn to use and manufacture something? I can, that's true. I could learn like a CNC or a lathe, but it's more of a matter of like, well, I need to get access to that equipment. That, you know, that costs money, unless I know somebody that has it near me that will let me do it. But then the parts are still expensive too. And then of course the accommodation. The space for the machine is expensive as well. I have a sheet metal shop. Where are you located, Joseph? Will Mark V have more capacity? Yeah, Mark V will probably... So, Mark 4.5 is made of 3 100-pound propane tanks loaded together. And it's about 100 inches long. Mark V will be the equivalent of probably 4 100-pound propane tanks put together, and probably be like, what is that, 130 inches long. So it'll be like 12 foot, while this is 9 foot in length. So that'll be more capacity. But Mark V will most importantly be completely continuous, and it will also hopefully have more powerful magnetrons. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Squatch 5000 on the YouTube. You said Godspeed. Hey, Godspeed to you as well, brother. We're getting this work done. We're making this fuel, like I said, man. Oh, I gotta spin the blades. Shoot. Alright, we're gonna get the lights on. It's starting to get dark out here. The middle body temperature is 220 degrees Celsius. The front body temperature is now 200 degrees Celsius. So it took almost 4 hours to reach 200 degrees across the board, Celsius that is, for the external body temperature. But now that means that the external body is now hot enough to distill and crack any plastic that comes in contact with it pretty much. Or not plastic, but oils that come in contact. Yeah, we've been running for 4 hours. And like, once again, guys, this is why it's so important. for it to be continuous, because once it's continuous, once we reach these really hot temperatures over the course of the 4 hours, we're not going to lose these temperatures when we load more plastic in. They'll barely go down, you know, because the thermal mass of the machine combined with the insulation, combined with, you know, the microwave efficiency at this level. So, just for reference, right, on what I'm saying, glass does not absorb microwaves. If you put glass in your microwave, it will not absorb them and heat up. But if you heat up glass very hot, then it starts to absorb microwaves. And pretty much every material works that way. The hotter it gets, the more microwaves it absorbs. I don't really know the science behind that, why it works like that. But in short, when something is hotter, it's more efficient to interact with microwaves. So, as the machine is hotter, well, more plastic is interacting with more microwaves, meaning that less microwave energy is being lost to destructive interference, because there's less to go around to interfere with other waves if more is being absorbed. So, if I were to load in cold plastic into the machine right now, it would pretty much flash heat up between the microwaves and the already existing hot atmosphere of the machine. Even the vapors coming out of the machine are very hot. So I push this every live stream and tell you guys, continuous operation is the way. And that's what we're going to be doing 2025, early 2025, doing that. But in the meantime, it takes about 4 hours to get to the true temperatures we want. But nonetheless, we're here, it's good, it's running real hot. 200 degrees C across the board. Just like the type of stuff we want to see. Let's do the test. So where in Alabama is this? I could give you plastic and offer electrical help. Please let me know. Please send me an email, Joseph, because I cannot disclose where I am publicly. And I also am very hard to even disclose it privately amongst people I know. So you got to send me an email for those type of details. My email is business@naturejab.info. You can also find it on my website. But let's do my test. Instant steam, as you see. Beautiful. Very hot. And let's see. Our oil production about to hit the 4 hour mark. There are the temperatures for you. So the back, like I said, the back is going to pretty much stay at 150 C. Because there's no more plastic back there to, conduct the microwave heating to the body of the machine. Oils are still coming strong. So, you said nice software, thank you. Now let's see, this pipe should be pretty warm. Yeah, this pipe is hot. And so the keg is starting to get warm too. We're still not really seeing condensation happening in the condenser, which is good, because we really don't want moisture to really be getting this high. I mean, this is a backup if it is. This and this are like the last lines of defense, because we don't want our natural gas product to have moisture in it. And I know it doesn't have moisture in it because look over there. You see this filter dryer system? Try not to shake so much, but you see inside those sight glasses there are two sets of blue indicating molecular receive beads. If those ever turn any color other than that blue you see, I know that there's moisture going inside of my tanks, which is not good, of course, because that means I'm not only losing oils, but of course, these tanks don't need moisture in them. You know, they don't need to be rusting out on the inside, right? So all of this is backup, and you see the vapors have to go through all of this, and then they come out here, and if they are going to be any oils left, they're going to fall down here, and as you see, there's no oils in here. So no oils falling. You can't even see vapors in there. It's just clear. So that's good to see. That means, because the color of the vapors, you see how the vapors are this white color? That white color is because that's not just vapor. The vapors are invisible, the natural gas vapors. The white cloudiness you see there, those are the oil, that's mist. That's oil and water mist that needs to be condensed out. And that's what's happening. And that's why even up here, you see it's clear. That lets us know that pretty much all of the oil and waters are condensing between all of this, and then inside here probably on the walls and stuff. But you can start to see some cloudiness sometimes forming in there. So look, take a closer look. I saw a hint of cloudiness for a second. But normally, in order for cloudiness to form here, that means that this thing is starting to get pretty hot to where they're starting to no longer condense inside of here efficiently. But this is actually the most effective condenser in the whole system. Just this straight line pipe. And it doesn't require any cooling water. Like, dang, that is hot. And in fact, I wonder if I even need to have cold water plumbing through these things, honestly. I need to do a run without it and just see what happens, right? Because maybe these just have enough surface area alone, because they already stay cool. They don't get hot anyway. You know, let me turn the cooler off. Let's try now. We'll turn the chiller off. It's gonna, you know, put less strain on the generator, consume less electricity. There's really no point. I mean, they're already cold anyway, and they're not really fighting with any type of heat because there's no heat getting to them. So they don't, the chiller does not need to be on at all times by any means. So anyways, at this point in time, with these type of temperatures, 230 C middle body temperature, I usually like to turn off the middle magnetron too. Really only leave on the last 3 magnetrons. Because it's like, we have 4 on right now. The middle's already where it's going to be. And we're spinning the blades to get more and more towards the front. So we really don't need power going in the middle or the back. So I'll turn it off. And let's see our energy consumption with this off. And then only 3 magnetrons. Look, 5,000 watts. So now we're not even we probably will barely even hit. We won't even be close to 40 kilowatt hours by the end of this run at this point. But we let's see. Look. Why does the time feel like it's going so slow? I swear it was going decently, like a normal time pace. Now it feels like it's going so slow ever since I started to say like, oh my goodness, man, we got an hour left. It's going so slow, guys, for me. 200 PSI, looking good, and that's now but split between 5 tanks. I gotta get another line to go to this tank. So I'm so happy you came on my algorithm. What's up, M. Penny? Thank you so much, man. I'm flattered that you would say that, man. Is this nuclear chemistry, petroleum engineering? This is petroleum engineering. Chemical engineering, petroleum engineering, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering. How do you how do you clean out the chamber after a run? What do you do with the waste? I just spin the blades forward and it pushes all the carbon out. The carbon just goes inside these buckets. And before I do further, I need to do further analysis of it to see what, you know, is it just carbon? Is there residual oil in there? What other things are in there? Are there like heavy metals? Blah, blah, blah. I don't use it for anything yet, but that'll come. And by the way, guys, this is the shredder. And I built this cheap, just really cheap, easy little acrylic box around it. But I wanted to ask you guys, like you see, this is just sitting on top of here. I'm going to upgrade this and make it better. But you see, it just slides. Sometimes it moves around. Oh, crap, I just broke it. Whatever. What is a way that I could bond this to the metal without damaging this metal? I don't want to rivet it. I don't want to drill through it. I don't want to weld it. How could I bond this to here to where it doesn't slide around without doing any of that? This does have a little lip, so it could be riveted, but I don't want to rivet it. The only way is adhesive, right? At that point, epoxy. Thank you for the 500 RSD. Arihan, again, thank you so much, my friend, for all your support. You said the whole point of live streaming this whole process is for you to learn from our questions and for us to learn from your demonstrations and upgrades to turn plastic waste into something useful. Absolutely. Absolutely. Clamps. There you go. See? That is literally such a simple solution. And it just didn't even cross my mind. Because I could like literally just put a little flange or a little lip on the glass wood lip, and then yeah, clamps. Look, see, that's why I asked you guys. Thank you. Yup, clamps will do it. Yup, because that has a good lip under it. They got a good lip. A clamp, a small little C clamp, J clamp can fit perfectly there, and then I just can make the glass, the inner diameter of this with a little wood that comes out to the same length as this, and then clamp it. There you go. Thank you guys so much. That's why I ask questions, because that's why we do this live stream, because you guys just help me out tons there. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Because we could use some type of epoxy adhesive, but obviously it's not gonna truly be that strong, honestly. Clamps would do it. Thank you guys. All right, so we're at negative 1.3 psi. The vacuum pump is starting to get bogged down because it's over 100 psi. So at this point, I have two options. You guys let me know what I should do. Should I go ahead and connect this last tank to it? So, you know, drop the PSI a little bit in it, the overall PSI of the whole system. So it'll probably drop it down to 175 and we can compress more for a little bit longer. Or should I go ahead and just start to flare this into my distiller over there? There's already some oil in the distiller, right? But the issue with that is I need to pour more oil in the distiller after this run is done, and you cannot do that when the distiller's hot. It's dangerous. So you guys let me know what I should do with that. I could technically, now I did a test with this pump system here, and I'm actually able to pump the oil out of this keg while keeping the machine under vacuum. It doesn't leak air in, somehow. So I could technically pump this oil out right now, right? Pour it in the distiller and then flare it. You just sent me an email? Thank you, Joseph. Look, I'll be honest, Joseph, it takes me a while to respond to my emails because I get a lot, and I'm a one-man team. You see everything I'm doing. You see the live stream. So don't at all be offended if it takes me a while. I got a lot of work, but I will get back to you in time, okay? I can't tell you when, but I'll try, man. But thank you so much for sending the email. Thank you so much for wanting to help out, man. Seriously. Tank swap. Yeah, I think we should do the tank swap. I think we'll do the tank swap. You said you're loving the full streams. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna do one more full live stream tomorrow, or maybe two. Maybe two. No time for DMs, man. The DM is too many DMs, man. And then the DMs, like they like flag people that aren't spam bots with spam. It's hard with the DMs. The emails is the best way. But even with emails, I got a lot of spam emails, spam crap sponsorships, and then I get a lot of just emails that are just like kind of just like things that really just get in the way. And then I get a lot of actual spam, fake stuff. So that even emails are a lot too. You say you have no energy to waste time. Yeah, you know, I remember when that guy made that video on me, chemical distractions, he had a problem that I asked people $50 for a consultation for 30 minutes. And I'm like, I'm so busy, man. And when I finally am not busy, I just want to spend time with my family. You know, I don't want to be doing any work. So like, if I have to have a meeting, I need to be compensated for it because I'd rather be spending that time with family. And at least if I'm being compensated for it, it's helping the project, right? It's only $50 too. It's not like I'm asking for $500, you know. For the most part, $50 is like an amount of money where it's like if you needed it from somebody, you could ask, hey, you guys spare $50? You know what I'm saying? And as a businessman, you know, I've owned 3 businesses or 4 at this point. And you know, as a businessman, I understand time is money. And you know, it's no disrespect, it's no type of egotistical thing like, oh, I'm better than you, you gotta pay to speak to me. But it's just straight up like, you know, when you're truly busy and you truly got work to do, when you're not busy, you just want to spend the time relaxing and with the people you care about the most. You don't want to even think about work. Even though I'm addicted to this work, I'm obsessed. I still think about this even when I'm off. But I definitely don't want to be in emails or I don't want to be on meetings. But that's the thing that sucks, guys, because I have to get this machine, you know, in places. I need to, you know, get this machine, continue to innovate it, get the opportunities up. So I gotta continue to have meetings even when I'm not working on it. But guys, this is the generator here that I'm gonna run off of the plastic-made natural gas, and I'm gonna try to run it while the machine is running to supplement it. We're not doing this now because I'm using the plastic-made natural gas to distill my oils. I need to. I don't have any propane out here or anything, so I have no option but to use it for that. But for the record, we're gonna focus on that, especially when we make this thing continuous. Because when we make this thing continuous, I was telling you guys about the flare situation. Well, once all the tanks are full, I'm also going to get like 4 of these big boy tanks. But once all the tanks are full, instead of flaring it, we can run the generator, provide supplemental power, and even if that generator could just run 1, maybe 2 magnetrons, that's still great. That's still taking off 1,000 watts of load from the generator. But look, it's dropping. It's dropping, guys. So at this point, we're gonna have to, I'm gonna turn off the magnetrons so that way it doesn't start to build too much positive pressure. Because this is supposed to be at a -2. So we'll turn them off. And we're gonna go ahead and get this other tank hooked up. Now I would really like to not have to so all these lines are pressurized to over 200 psi, and I really don't want to open you know, I can close all the valves and then depressurize the lines, but I really don't want to do that because I don't want to just let that little bit out. There's not much that will come out because, you know, there's not that many lines, but I would prefer to just hook up this tank directly. But in order to do that, I need to put together a little hose. We got side quests, folks. Side quests. So I have another hose here. Here's the thing, guys. Look. I have this hose here. Ow, that kind of hurt my hand. I didn't hit my hand. This hose here is an old hose, though. So it's like made of this rubber. And for the most part, it's fine, but when you bend it, you can start to see some little cracks. You see all those cracks? Let me get out the freaking light. This is my shadow. God damn it. Why does it keep doing the shadow crap? You see all the cracks? Do you guys think this hose is okay for 200 psi? You know, that's the question. Is it safe for 200 psi with those little cracks? I know it kind of just is a natural thing with rubber that happens. So it might be okay. It's never felt me before, but I tried to stay away from this. You said no? No? No, okay, everybody's saying no. Well, thank you for keeping it honest. Everybody's like no. Nobody said yes. You said 200 psi use metal. So I have metal. Metal right here. I have this metal hose, this big one, but this is a 1/2 inch, and I need to convert it to a 1/4 inch on both ends. I don't know if I have enough adapters. Let me see if I do. Sorry guys, this is gonna be a pretty big side quest here. But you know, the cool thing about this machine is you could do all this type of stuff while the machine is running. You know, you just turn off the magnetrons so there's not many vapors forming. But you can still keep everything else running. And even when the magnetrons are off, pyrolysis is still happening because the machine is still so hot. That plastic is still breaking down. It's just not, an excess of vapors being produced. So I'm just bringing you guys over here with me because I'm gonna go through my stuff and see if I have if I have 2 1/2 to 3/4 or to 1/4 reducers. Let's see. Because I would need 2 of them to make this work. So you see, we got 1/2 inch JIC to 1/2 inch NPT. And we gotta go from 1/2 inch NPT to 1/4 inch NPT on both ends. So JIC fittings, they don't require any type of dope, any type of tape to form an airtight seal. They just need to be tightened with a wrench. So that's really nice. I want to convert all my stuff to JIC, but it's expensive. So I haven't done it yet. It's quite expensive stuff, guys. BVV hooked me up with this, but this was the last of the credit they gave me to get on this. But think about JIC like compression, you know, compression fittings, you just have to tighten it to make a seal. So let's see if I got a 1/2 inch MPT to 1/4 MPT. Oh, and by the way, guys, let me show you this because maybe you can help me. Look, my water chiller is leaking from the bottom. You better drip, motherfucker, because you want to leak when it's leaking from down here from this corner, not from the drain. Literally from the metal. So the tank is leaking. And so I don't know how to fix that. Like, I don't even know why that happened. Maybe it's because I put antifreeze in there and the antifreeze was like abrasive. Hey, guys, let me know like what I could do. Like, or if it, you know, is it busted? Is it done? I mean, of course I could just keep filling it up with water, but now you guys are going off on indigenous. I haven't seen a single comment from indigenous. But I'll say it like I said before, if you're the type of person when you show up and everybody is just like, you kind of piss everybody off, it's time to look in the mirror and ask yourself, what am I doing? That's making everybody so upset with me, you know? Check the connection inside, it might be a seal, that will make sense. Because like the tank is metal and I'm like, how could metal do that? Oh, look, I got one, guys. I got one. I found one. A 1/2 inch to 1/4. I gotta find another one. And then all I need is a coupler, which I got right here. Boom. So look, boom, screw on. I gotta put the dope on it. But that'll do it. And then we can go from here. Boom. Put that on there. So the quick connect, which I have, I don't know where I put my quick connect. Oh, right here. So boom. Boom, like that. Now I gotta do that again. But I don't know if I'm gonna be so lucky. So far, it's not looking so good. Oh, I found it. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? What the? Is this even 1/2 inch? Guys. Oh no, this is the wrong. This is a 1/2 inch. Some type of thread to 1/4, but this is like some type of bulkhead fitting or something. It's too loose on there. There's too much play. That's not gonna seal. I got blue ball. Yeah, but saying that there was some type of gasket leak in here would make sense because the antifreeze could have eaten up a gasket, perhaps. Of course, these are not meant to work with antifreeze. I was just doing the cheap option because that regular chiller fluid is expensive stuff. And you know, I need way more than just two bottles of it because I have that big condenser. Okay, guys, we can make it work just very inefficiently. Look, I have here, I have a 1/2 to 3/8, and then a 3/8 male to male, and then a 3/8 male to male. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. What type of threads are these? Oh, no. Alright, I got an idea. Look, I have a 1/2 to 3/4. A 3/4 to 1/4. It's kind of a stupid conversion going big just to go small again. But as long as I can find a 3/4 female to female coupler, then we can do that. Well, that might be my very issue. I don't know if I have a coupler. This is such a realistic experience of running this machine right now. You have an issue, and you just goddamn trying to troubleshoot while it's running and stuff. Of course, staying safe. Damn! I always have but like one part. I don't have a 3/4 to 3/4 female couple. Let me see if I have one with my pipes. With my my iron pipes. So I do have one, but guess what? There was another issue. This pipe is literally so old. I had this pipe since Mark III, and it's pretty much rust welded itself to here. And I don't have a vise. I do have some big pipe wrenches, but I don't think they're gonna be enough. Just issue after issue. I've tried to get this stuff off before. This stuff is like, it's really welded on there. But we're so close. We're so close. Come on. Surely I have, all I need is a 1/2 to 3/8. Clearly I gotta get more. I know I have it somewhere though, I know. I surely do. I'm gonna keep looking. I know I just don't. Yeah, 1/2 to 3/8. That's what I need. I either need a 1/2 to 3/8 or a 3/4 to 3/4. Female to female, make them scissor, you know. Look. Oh, I think we got it. Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay, I got it. Look, I have a 3/4 to 1/2. The issue is it has this gasket on the inside. So is this for hoses? I guess as long as it threads right, it really doesn't matter because I'm going to be putting pipe dope on it. Oh no, this is for hoses. Because look, this could do it. Because the ½ inch is going to the JIC, 3/4 to 1/4, boom. But isn't this for hoses, guys? With that little gasket inside of it. That's for hoses, right? Damn, I mean, do you think with some pipe tape and some pipe dope I can make it work? And just tightening it hard enough? You think I mean, I've done that ghetto crap before and it's worked. But this is going to be under 200 PSI. I'll let you guys decide. Yeah, it's MIP versus NPT. I'll let you guys decide that one. You said, yeah, it's for water, it's for water. I just can't believe how close we are. Like, it's hard for me to be like, you said get the right coupling, see you tomorrow? No, we're gonna figure it out tonight. I'm doing this tonight, guys. Look, I'm doing all this to avoid depressurizing the lines, which really would literally just take 1 second and would emit all of this extra stuff. I mean, we're just so close. I refuse. There has to be something I'm missing. It's like the one part I need is always right around the corner, but it's not working. Yeah, we definitely don't want the natural gas to be leaking at 200 PSI because it could actually be a legitimate explosion risk at that pressure. No, yeah, we're not going to do it a shortcut. No shortcut for sure. But I just wish I just know, like, I surely have it somewhere. I bet, look. The irony is, guys, I'm going to find it after the stream. We all know I'm going to find it. See, like, this is almost what I need. This is a 3/8 to 1/2, but this is some type of weird thread. The thread is not just going in there right. Or maybe I mean, what the... I never even seen this fitting wheel. I don't even know what this is, but I've clearly used it before. I can see tape on it. So I'm guessing it has to be. Maybe it's just crap in there. Oh, I think this is it. So look. 1/2. Maybe this... I think this is it. It was just threading on weird. Let me use a different coupler. Stuck on it. Let's try this one. I think this is it, guys, actually. Right before my eyes the whole time. This is a 3... Yeah, this is it. This is it. It's just threading on kind of tight. Kind of weird. Because I think there's stuff in the threads. But it doesn't matter because we're putting pipe dope on it, right? So there we go. Do that. All right, let me get my wrenches and we'll get the pipe dope and let's do it. And by the way, I let the vacuum build up in the machine and then I turn the magnetrons back on. So that way we're not losing too much heat. Because, you know, as long as the vacuum is not, you know, in positive pressure, it's dying because, you know, of the pressure issue. But, you know, as long it's at negative 2.7 right now. All right, we're going to do this. We'll start with this one here. So we got JIC. So 1/2. and we are going to tighten these really good. And then we're gonna put on the NPT. Every NPT we're gonna be putting tape and dope. Hey guys, should I put tape and dope, or should I just be putting dope? Because I've used just dope and I've had no issues, but should I do both? You guys let me know. I'll really put that on there real tight. Boom. Just dope. Because I've used just dope and I've had good results. Both? Alright, I'm confused now. One or the other, do not use both. Double up. I'm seeing half and half. I'm seeing half and half, literally. I think we'll just stick to dope. Because I've used just dope and been fine. Because, you know, the dope can only be as good as the tape. If you put the tape on wrong and the dope goes over the tape, then even though you put dope on, you just kind of wasted it because it's screwed, right? Probably put on too much there, right? Don't need it all the way like that, but it's all right. So, I mean, this isn't going to be under crazy pressure. It's 200 PSI. It's not crazy. So it doesn't, I don't think it's going to matter that much to that degree. As long as I tighten it good, then, you know, I don't think we need both for absolute certainty. But I used to always do both. But logic tells you that, you say I won't get full thread engagement with both? Yeah, probably. Probably not. You're just like putting too much stuff on it at that point, right? And it's kind of like if you have a long chain link. You could have, you know, such a long chain link, but it all will come down to the power of each chain. So I could have all the dope on all the pipe tape I want, but if the pipe tape isn't on the threads properly at any point, then it just doesn't really matter at all, right? Versus putting the pipe dope right on the threads are unchanging. And it's pretty easy to apply pipe dope, but sometimes you mess up on tape and then it starts to come off a little bit while you're twisting it in and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I'm eventually going to move to either all compression or all JIC fittings. So I don't even have to bother with quick connects because they leak too over time. Just randomly, it's so annoying. Like they'll work fine and all of a sudden just start leaking. And I also don't have to worry about doing all this pipe dope stuff. Oh man, look, hey, this is sure a way to buy time. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. By the time we do all this, we'll pretty much be nearing the end of the run. All right, so we got the first set done here. So what we got here is a 1/2 inch JIC to 1/2 inch NPT, 1/2 inch NPT to 1/2 inch NPT coupler, 1/2 inch NPT coupler to a 1/2 inch NPT to 1/4 NPT, and then a 1/4 NPT to a 1/4 NPT quick connect. Thank you so much for the $5 or the £5 super chat. Riloto, whichever way you pronounce it. Thank you so much. We got the first side tightened down. Let's do the next side, and we're good. Now that I actually let the vacuum build up to 2.7, it's been sustaining itself pretty well. Even with the magnetrons on, it's at a 2.4. A negative 2.4, that is. All right, next. All we got to do for this, we got to tighten it down first. Tighten down the JICs. I always tell everybody on the social medias, like on my Instagram. Oh shoot, did I just crack it? I don't know. Whatever. Maybe that was the thing. I always tell everybody on my social medias, I'm like, guys, You gotta come over to the YouTube, because this is where you see this type of stuff, guys. You're not gonna see this on Instagram, guys. I always tell them that. They don't listen. You get the real jab experience. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Aerial Velocity. Has the company Plastic Gas ever reached out? No. But actually, quite a few other pretty big pyrolysis companies have reached out to me, and I'm currently in contact with them. We're looking at, ways we can collaborate and stuff. So it's looking cool. Of course, that's when things get a little bit iffy, because it's business, and it's like both sides need to be represented fairly and stuff. So just because they reached out doesn't mean like, oh, we're set. But it is cool though to know that like they're seeing what I'm doing, and they have a respect for what I'm doing. See, like I said, there's a pretty inefficient conversion here, but it is what it is right now. Go ahead and tighten these things down. And like I said, I'm doing all this just for the sake of not venting out a super tiny amount into the atmosphere. But to me, I'm like, I'd rather not waste it, for one, because I need that for my distiller. But for two, also, I'm just like, I don't want to vent it out if I don't have to. If I have the means not to, I'm not going to do it. Because then I'm no different from the big companies then, right? Polluting in the sake of convenience and money and time. Relato, thank you for the £5 donation. You said, I love what you do, and I'm so proud of you and how far you've come. You inspire me every day to do better. Thank you for what you do. Man, thank you so much for the kind words. Seriously, man. And like I always say, if I could inspire just one person, it motivates me to work hard and do these types of things. Even a 5-hour live stream going into the nighttime like right now, when I'm aching and sore and hurting. Because it's like, man, the words mean so much. I'm flattered, man, to have your support and to have you watching me. So thank you so much, Relato. And I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but you get the gist. Thank you again, my guy. And thank you for your words above all else. They mean the most. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Well, we still got to put the 3/8 to 1/4. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This thing is stuck in here. This freaking smooth pipe is stuck in this one. I got to get my pipe wrench. I think this is, I don't remember if it's a Swedish or a German pipe wrench, but I love this thing. My first time ever having one in my life. It's like combining channel locks with a pipe wrench. It's awesome. All right, let's go ahead and get this up. So I told my wife about you. Jesus loves you, brother. Hey, Ben, thank you so much, Aaron. Aaron, man. Jesus loves you too. And thank you for sharing the message with your family, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. All you guys being here, watching me. We got 140. Look, we got 140 people watching me freaking screw things on pipes. So I'm nothing but grateful. Look how long this damn. So I can donate you some supply breathing air and Tivik suits and lots of good PPE. I figured out how I could do that somehow. Hey, man, please send me an email. Naturejab.info. You can find the email in my link tree or in my YouTube, all that type of stuff on the website. And we'll talk, man. Thank you so much for wanting to help out. All right, this is the last thing. The male quick connects fitting, and then we finally did it. And look, the irony is, after all of this time I spent doing this, mucking around doing this, the machine is pretty much gonna be dang near completion, right, for the 5 hours. That's the irony of this all. But that's the life. All this to stop like 1 gram of the natural gas product from venting. But I guess that's on me ultimately though, because I wasn't prepared to have an extra hose. I honestly didn't think we'd be reaching those PSIs. I didn't expect the pump to get bogged down to such a degree. So, but you know, nobody can take accountability on it but myself. So, all right, we got it tightened down. So now we should be able to hook up the other tank and plumb it in my current system just fine and not leak anything when we hook up this other tank. Just clean up this extra pipe dope. This thing should be sealed, should be pretty good. You said with that many connections, you will leak 2 gram of that 1 gram. Yeah, for real. Like, look how long this reducer is. Funny. But we make it work, guys. And I told you, I'm gonna make it work tonight. The guy said, go to the store and log off for the night. He said, good night. Listen, we're gonna make it work if we can. If it's feasible, I'm gonna make it happen. All right, so we'll plug up. I'm actually gonna leave this end open for a little bit we're gonna vent just the tiniest amount just to get all the air out of the line. And then, we'll be good. It literally is such a tiny amount because we had to get the air out. Look, I did all that, I forgot to close the valve, and there goes that 1 gram I tried to not leak. The irony, man, because I forgot to close this freaking valve. I didn't think it was open on the tank. Damn it. There it goes. Hey, at least I tried. I tried though, okay? I tried. That was gonna be about how much it would have been to depressurize the lines. Just like one little burst. Anyway, I can open up the valve slowly. And then now it's just such a small amount coming out, just enough to push all the air out of the lines. Hook it to this tank, open the valve, boom, and then wait and listen. Listen. I love that sound. I love that sound. Oh, can I catch this? Come on, look. I didn't catch it when it really dropped. But it barely dropped it at all because this tank is so small. That's the thing. That's the funny thing. So I did all that for not much, really. But we try. So now let's spin the blades. But we're almost done anyway. We're at 4 hours, 30 minutes. So even if the pump starts to get bogged down again, it'll be all right. Because we're almost done. I told you to leak out some. I know. It's funny. We'll spin the blades reverse for a little bit. Now I gotta put away all my freaking crap. But at least I have that line though, because that's a good hose to have. It's long, it's thick. You would think I'm describing something else. But I'm just describing a hose line. Have an escape chamber to capture? Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Have a chamber that purposely is meant for depressurizing the lines. But the issue is you can only do that one time because once you do that one time, that chamber will become slightly pressurized and it will no longer work. How old am I? I'm 21. So I'll put up all this after the live stream is done. I kind of want to collect the oil live for you guys. I mean, once all the magnetrons are off, even if somehow air leaks back in, there would be a source of ignition. But air doesn't leak in last time I did it. Can I have a shout out? What's up? What's up, Mr. Vinny? Thank you for stopping by tonight. So we're at, well, about 210 PSI. 82% battery. We're almost there, guys. We're doing it. Hey, honestly, doing all that was the best thing for me because it kept my mind focused, and it actually ate up a lot of time. It ate up 30 minutes because I was honestly getting so tired, but that kind of stimulated my mind in the right way to get me like back in the game again for these last 20 minutes. So now, like, now that we have been running the machine, you know, and it's so hot, we really want to spin the blades forward now most of the time because we are trying to move the rest of the plastic towards the end of the machine. Remember you said you used the biochar for fertilizer in your garden. No, I never said I use it. I said it could be used for that. I said it could be because you can take that char, clean it up, and make biochar out of it and use it as fertilizer. So it can be fertilizer, but I never said I do it. I've never done it. But look at the temps. The back got pretty cold. So how can we donate to you? You can go to Naturejab.com/donate. You can also get a super chat here on YouTube or become a Pyrolysis Tribe member. So yeah, we want the blades to kind of mostly spin forward now. The blades are actually damaged and warped, but they still will push some plastic around. Because what we want is the rest of the plastic. There's not much in there now. We can tell, you know how I can tell there's not much plastic left in there? Because look at the sight glasses. You see how they're starting to become less and less cloudy. There's very little left over. And look at the oil. It's actually, for the first time, slowing down and not becoming faster. There's still plastic in there. In fact, 5 hours still won't be enough to go through all of it. Clearly, but nonetheless, the body of the machine is so hot that even when we cut off all the power, pyrolysis will still occur, and it probably will end up doing what it needs to do to the rest of the plastic, breaking down the rest of the plastic. So, 21 about to be a trillionaire and make history. Hey man, you know I say success is all about embodying before you achieve. So don't wait to be a trillionaire, or don't wait to have the opportunity to do something good for the world to do it. You gotta embody it before you get it, right? Make it before it happens. So guys, believe it or not, after all of this tonight, I have to do a distillation run too. After all of this, now I'm not gonna do it live, I'm gonna give myself a break, because distillation, it is dangerous, right? You're literally like pretty much boiling gasoline, but it's pretty chill. Not much can go wrong with distillation. It's not loud. I can really just sit in the chair and just watch it, just monitor, make sure things are okay. But I have to do a distillation run to meet my goals of how much fuel I need to do. And you're probably like, why do you have to? Well, it's because I need to empty out all of these tanks, all 200, it probably will get up to probably like 250 or so. All 200 plus PSI from all those tanks. So that way, come tomorrow, I can do another one of the machine to make even more oil. So that way I can, through all of this, hopefully make at least 3 gallons of plastiline before the end of tomorrow. Because come Saturday, I'm going to be leaving for Texas to do my collaboration. Oh, look, some plastic on the ground. This. Pick up all this freaking plastic. I know where this is from too. This isn't from the shredder. What happened was I had one of these drums, and I went in there, right, and I was like pulling the plastic out from the bottom, and then the plastic, like the plastic bag had a whole bunch of little plastics attached to it. Put that in there. We'll shred that up tomorrow. But yeah, you see. Man, the shredder is such a miracle to have because look, I bet you guys, as crazy as this many plastic bags look, it probably will only take up a single barrel, a single drum when it's all shredded down. So, I mean, I already got some shredded plastic here. And, of course, right now we're just doing mixed shredded plastic, but, you know, when we get more scientific, like I said, the blades broke on the machine again. Right now, I'm just trying to make sure, get everything tuned up with these new big runs. But we'll get more scientific and do just one type of plastic again. I'm still doing my analysis runs, but right now I'm going to do my analysis run for mixed plastic because it's perfect timing because I have nothing but mixed plastic right now. So, let's see. 4 hours, 45 minutes. And this is the longest YouTube live stream. Everybody in here, you are a part of history for me. My longest ever YouTube live stream, it literally gonna be over 5 hours by the end of this. So welcome. Welcome. Welcome to my longest live stream ever. How many pounds did you put in? Oh, I didn't weigh it. But if I had to guess, it was a trash bin full of shredded plastic. If I had to guess, we probably were looking at closer to 15 to 20 pounds. I'll weigh it tomorrow. Can't wait to be done with this because I'm gonna do this distillation and it's gonna be like 2-3 hours, and then I'll be able to finally be done for the day. I've been working since 6 a.m. in the morning. This is the intensity I need to meet my timelines, and I gotta do the same thing for the last time tomorrow, for the 3rd day in a row, a whole day of work. But we're gonna get this work and we're gonna get my goals met. So tomorrow, I mean, it depends on how much plastilene I make for my distillation today. But tomorrow I might have to do up to 2 runs of the machine in one day. That's gonna be intense. I hope not. I hope it doesn't come to that. But I'm thinking that between all this oil I have in this machine and when I distill it over and all of this, I'm gonna be at 2 gallons. Like I said, the absolute minimum I need is 3. I'd like to make 5 just to fill up that can all the way. It'd be nice, but 3 gallons is enough to, you know, run a car. Especially because the car isn't big. It's not like a big tanker truck. You said, dude is dedicated. Good for you, New Jersey. Much love to you in New Jersey, my friend. Oh, we gotta spin the blades. It's imperative to spin the blades as much as we can now in the last few minutes. And after I turn the machine off, I usually like to run the recovery pump for another 10 minutes after there's no more power going in. So what does that smell like, my brother? Well, there's no smell at all when the machine is running because everything's sealed and covered. The plastilene, it has a weird smell. I don't really know how to. Oh, Naturejab, not New Jersey. I don't know how to describe the plastilene. It has an interesting smell. It doesn't smell like gasoline though. It doesn't. It has the fuel-y smell to it, but it smells like its own type of fuel. Yeah, I definitely want to empty this with you guys on live stream so we can see how much oil we get out. Because this pump here, once you like get the pump started, it creates like a siphon and just sucks it all in there, going even uphill. So I definitely want to do that. But we still... Oh, and by the way, I got a gear oil pump and it broke. So I just got this manual pump. I already had ordered it just in case. And it's manual, or it can work off of compressed air, which is really nice. But I found that when I just do a few pumps of the handle, it creates a siphon that just pulls the rest of the oil out on its own. I don't even need to use the compressed air. But it's always an option. So I gotta tidy up all these wires. Goodness gracious. But you see, there's still a lot of vapors, visible vapors, and that's, you know, not a good sign in my case, because I was trying to see, will 5 hours completely, you know, complete the machine? But clearly not. And so that's an issue because, like, well, It's like, how long does it take to truly like get to where there's not even vapors? But I bet if I open the machine after like letting it cool down, you wouldn't even see a scrap of plastic in there. Within that scrap, you know, the rest of the plastic probably could be degrading over those 3 hours because it's still hot, obviously. So it's hard to know, but nonetheless, longest run yet, 4 hours, 50 minutes. Here are the temps. We're almost there. 10 minutes left, guys. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. 37 kilowatt hours, so just under 40 for this run. And right now we're consuming only like 5,000 watts. So we only have 3 magnetrons on. Let me see what time it is. Goodness gracious. Man, I've been live for a while. I've been live for a hot minute. It's 5:48. Okay, I'm not doing bad on time at all. I'm doing great because it's only going to be around 6 o'clock when I finish. So then we could start the distillation. Yeah, I'm using Starlink. We could start the distillation. Or I will. I'm not going to be live streaming that. I'm going to give myself a break. Like I said, it'll take 2-3 hours at most. I'll be done for the night at around 9 o'clock, which is when I go to sleep anyway. Then I got to get up tomorrow at 5 a.m., get right back to it. But it depends on how much plastiline I make from the distillation. I should make a lot. So why don't you increase the temps? Well, the issue is look, here's the issue, and I need to improve this. I only have 2 magnetrons at the front end here. I need to add another one. I have 3 in the middle, and I have up to 3 in the beginning. I'm only using 2. But the issue is I need to get a third one to put in so I can turn on 3 at once in the front. So I can't really increase the temperature much more right now. I'm limited on my input. So, yep, started 5 hours ago exactly. Can grow a bunch of weed with 5,000 watts. Or you can get rid of a bunch of plastic waste. It's all about priorities, right? So we'll make the blades spin reverse again. At this point in time, we want to constantly be spinning the blades. Just constant spinning. You said handsome, incredible, brilliant, confident, let's go. Thank you so much, Polly Pocket, for the compliments. Do your old video show you built it? Yes, I do have construction. I have a playlist for construction, by the way, on my YouTube. You can go look it up. So I can tell like the vapors are getting less and less, but there's still a lot of them. So we're definitely in 10 minutes not gonna completely stop all the vapors, but we would definitely run the recovery pump for an extra 10 minutes after stopping the machine, just to get the rest of the vapors out and compressed. What is that? 220 between 5 tanks. So we're gonna have plenty of the natural gas for distillation, plenty. Now, actually, guys, I almost forgot. Let me go ahead and get all this footage for the YouTube video I'm working on. I got my next YouTube video coming out Friday, so we'll go ahead and film this content. All right, got the footage. Coach Castro towing. I remember you from the last live stream. Thank you for the 2,500 CLP. I still don't know what that currency is. Keep at it, brother. Could you please wish my friend Victor a happy birthday? He had the same message last time. I guess I have to. All right, Victor, have a happy birthday. You're a real nigga. So random. Actually found your channel this morning and I loved what I saw. I immediately subscribed. Thank you, Sucking at Games. I'm glad to have you a part of the family. Dr. Naturejab, invite on Dr. Shiva. He ran for president. He's an MIT PhD and engineer. Great man. Where is he in the live stream right now? Because you said invite him on as if he's like here. So you should be in Fallout. Yeah. Like, guys, I told you, I'm Walter Black. I am the Mad Max Nile Red. No, he's not. I'm telling you about him. I'm gonna look him up because some other people mentioned him. Let me take a note. Let me take a note. Glad to see you wearing protection. Yeah, for 5 hours straight. Dr. Shiva. All right, let's go spin the blades in reverse. Almost there. Almost. One last push. 7 minutes. Almost there. I can do it. But I will say though, like, for some reason, doing work made the fatigue far better for me. Like, doing all that stuff with the pipes literally made me more attentive and made me less tired. Maybe my brain is wired some stupid way or something, but it sounds backwards. And yes, the pipe dope alone was enough. Of course, because those tanks are over 200 psi. I'm just gonna put this stuff up so I don't have to worry about it. Sometimes I scare myself out here, guys, because I'm out in the middle of the countryside. It's dark. There's all types of animals, and I'm sure cryptids all around me. I hear noises like I just heard the blades in the machine, but I was scared for a second there was some type of creature, animal, or human or something, or hobo or something. That's why I keep the rifle out here. And I just got my concealed license to carry too, so you guys already know what's about to happen. Your boy about to have a few guns on him. Your boy about to look like Rambo. About to have a few. But that's a whole nother world I never got into because, you know, I just turned 21, so I can just get my license to carry concealed. So, like, I don't even know the best. Well, like, what's a pistol you guys would recommend? What's a good pistol? Because I'm going to be buying a handgun pretty soon. So what's a good one? And I don't know the world of guns that much. I'll be real. I'll take the notes. You guys let me know. I'll take notes. A SIG M16 Smith & Wesson revolver. Revolver. That's cool. But I'm talking about like a good, you know what I'm saying? Like, what one you would recommend to somebody that really doesn't have much experience with firearms? I've shot guns before, but yeah, I don't have much experience with, like, you know, of course, using them and stuff. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Said Slenderman watching. Hey, if these things exist, they're out here. I've seen 380 a lot. You guys recommend a 380? You said an RPG, a musket. I already kind of have a musket. I have a, the rifle I have out here is a bolt action, so I guess it's a musket, kind of, right? Not quite the same, but that's the closest thing you get to a musket that's not a musket. But I see a 500 Smith & Wesson a lot, too. I'm seeing 380, 500 Smith & Wesson a lot. So I think it's going to come between those. I'm seeing a SIG. I never heard of the SIG. I've heard of those other things. Not a SIG. Use a SIG, Beretta. I'm gonna write down all of these, because, you know, when I go to the gun shop, they may not even have. They might only have but one of them. So you're saying 380, 9mm. You said a Smith & Wesson. Oh, what else did they say? What else they say? You said 911. And isn't that what you have in Call of Duty? The COD. M1911. The Ruger 5.7 M16. Well, thank you guys for giving me great options. You said Glock. Somebody was saying don't get a Glock. FN. Yeah, I've never even heard of some of these. And this is why I'm asking you guys. Ruger 5.7, 4.5 Glock. All right, guys, we hit 5 hours. We're turning it off. All magnetrons are off. We're gonna give it just a few minutes for the recovery pump to run, but I can now, well, I'll probably wait until I get the oils out. And before I, what state are you in? I reside in Georgia, but I'm in Alabama. They said air-powered weapons are far more efficient. I mean, they sure do make some powerful air power things. You're not wrong about that. They make some powerful ones. All right, guys, let's get this oil out. Thank you for the suggestions for the firearm. I will be getting one soon. All right. Actually, we'll wait 10 minutes because I don't want to have the generator and the pump running in the background of the video. I just want to like be able to hear everything in the video. So we're gonna wait because I let the pump run for like 10 minutes after I turn the machine off or all the magnetrons off so we can get the rest of the vapors out. We're at 230 psi. The SIG Saw P320. Oh, let me turn the blades on. Hey, I gotta show you the receipts. We did it. We did it. We made it. 5 hours. And listen, I gotta thank you guys so much. I gotta thank you guys so much because literally through the whole 5 hours, we have had a consistent over 100 people in here. I know not everybody that has been here from the beginning, but I want to thank all you regardless because, you know, of course, you know, doing this, I love to do this to an audience of as many people as I can, and to have a consistent 100 people the whole time watching me mess about with a whole bunch of metal pipes and microwaves is awesome. So the SIG misfires. Yeah, we made it 5 hours. Woo, I'm tired, but I still got work to do. Still got a little bit of work to do, but it's much chiller work. But I can finally chill for a little bit now. Look, I drank 80 ounces of water in the past 5 hours. This is pretty much out. Woo! Man, we made it. Moss Tanker, thank you for the $2 super chat. Can you do bio waste too? Yes. I just haven't done it. I'm focused on plastic, but yes, we can do bio waste in this machine. Look, breaking down plastic is one of the hardest things. So if you can break down plastic, you can break down almost anything. You know, the hydrocarbon chains of plastic are so long. You can break down any other thing that's under them, right? Yeah, I gotta stay hydrated, man. And this is the only reason my throat isn't completely worn out. Pause. It's the only reason I still have a voice, because I'm just staying hydrated. Gonna be the same thing tomorrow. Should I do another live stream for this long tomorrow? I feel like I should, since like we're on this quest. It's only fitting, you know, it's not every day I do these super long live streams. So it's just gonna be the era right now. It's the last day to make fuel. So I think we should do it. Yeah, everybody's saying yeah. Hey, look, you know, the funny thing is, the run is so long that I'm pretty much able to tap into everybody from whatever time zone you're in. Because it's literally half a day of a run, pretty much. Half a freaking day. That's kind of crazy. Well, not a half, a quarter of a day. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Moss Tanker. Do you need to filter or process the product depending on what type of feed you use? Plastic, biological? No, you don't have to clean it, really, to be honest. You just have to, like, if you're putting in something that's halogenated, like what that has chlorine or fluoride or fluorine in it, you need to put in sort of something to catalytically react and neutralize those halogens. So that way your fuel doesn't have halogens in it, right? So if you're putting in, like PVC, something with chlorine, you need to put in some calcium oxide, some garden lime to react with it and form calcium chloride, right? That's an example. And that's the same with any other, you know, bromide. If you're putting in, you know, PCP, right? PCBs, you got to put in something to catch to react with the bromide or the bromine. Bromide, my bad. You can form things that are neutral. Whew, okay. So at this point, I just let the pump run until the sight glasses are clear. Because once the sight glasses are clear, well, that lets us know that pretty much most of the natural gas product is out of the machine. Do you or will you have a walkthrough on a smaller scale, more backyard system? I wanted to do this for years, but I don't have the resources. Moss, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You know, that's been a question people have been asking me for years. Like, will I show people how to build these, or will I like sell these to backyard homeowners? It's tough from a legal perspective, and it's tough from a liability perspective. Gotta go for now. Much love, brother. And much love, Black Sheep. Thank you so much for being a Pyrolysis Tribe member. And I've seen you in here all pretty much all night, so thank you so much for enjoying the live stream and being here. You said you smoke weed. No, I don't. So it's tough, you know. Here's the thing. I can put out all the instructions to build it, but I cannot advise it. And I don't think I could sell these to people either. But technically I could, though, because it's just a piece of metal. What you do with it is up to you, but it really is just metal and wires, technically, right? It doesn't have to turn plastic into fuel. It just can. You know, it's just like if I sell you a pot. You could use that pot to cook your water, or you could use the pot to cook meth. But it's not up to me what you do with the pot. So maybe I could sell these to people, right? And just say, it's just a metal. Just a piece of metal. Right? It can turn plastic into fuel. But it doesn't have to. You could just play in it. You know, it could be a little playground. You could have a freak off in it. Host a freak off inside the machine. You know, it's up to you. It's a sculpture, right? And maybe that's how that's a legal loophole. Because like I said, you know, they're not going to ever ban pots, and you can cook meth on a pot. So why are you going to get mad at me saying, you say any resource suggestions, books, authors, PDFs? If you want to build one, let's say you want to build a traditional pyrolysis reactor, there's plenty of videos on YouTube and tutorials online everywhere. If you want to build a microwave pyrolysis reactor at a backyard scale, the only known information that I know of is my YouTube channel. I have shown the construction of every one of my machines online. I just did not provide the dimensions, but you can do enough research to, you know, put together dimensions of everything. All right, so I think at this point we're good. Yep, we're good. Where's my headlamp? Ooh, my feet hurt, man. My feet hurt. All right, look. So there's some oil still flowing through, but there's no more visible vapors. So obviously there's still some residual plastic in the machine that's probably slowly breaking down over time. We're not worrying about all that. Actually, I still do see some vapors, but it'll be okay. So why are we talking about the Navy SEAL? Because somebody mentioned that one of the handguns I recommended is used by the Navy SEALs, the SIG, right? So guys, now I'm gonna prop this camera to get this oil into this collection, and this is gonna be the last thing for the night, guys. I'm exhausted, but we did it. You know, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of all you for being here and being attentive and watching, and thank you all again. Let me get my other cameras ready. This is gonna be a cool shot. What you're gonna need to watch is the white tank. You're gonna see oil filling up inside of it. I do have a distillation tower. I do. Thank you for the $5 super chat again, Moss Tanker. It's a separate process. I'll show you my distiller after we do this, because that's what I'm gonna be doing next. All right. So we are about to get this thing started. Let me just get my my mask on, my respirator, just in case of any type of you know, I don't want to be exposed to any vapors of this stuff if they do form. So watch the line and watch the tank, and you'll see the oil. Let me see if I can put my headlamps mounted somewhere so there's more light. Let me turn on the other light too. It's siphoning. It's flowing on its own right now. So that's all that came out. And I don't, you know, the issue with how I have this set up now is I never know if I got all of the oil out the keg or not. I never know. But you see it filled up. You saw the Taco Bell sound. Yeah, there's still oil actually dripping out the machine too on the sight glasses. But it looks like we made about, it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like a little bit over a gallon there. I'm not gonna be pouring this out right now because it's gonna be annoying to do on live stream, but because I had to have my mask on and stuff. But it's kind of cool how it siphons itself out, pretty much. Right? It's pretty cool how it does that. So yeah, but honestly, I'll be honest. I am kind of disappointed. I mean, like, this is the most we ever made in one run, but I put in so much plastic, you know, and that's the thing, guys. I don't think we're gonna get the good oil yields until it's continuous, because like I said, the microwaves, they really make mostly the natural gas product, and you know, because they crack the plastic so good, and until we could load in cold plastic to stop it from breaking it down into such small chains instantly, I don't think we're gonna truly get really good oil yields. Because if, you know, it looks like just a gallon, and I swear I put in way more than 10 pounds of plastic, but I didn't measure it, so I can't be mad. But still, though, you know, I just expected a little bit more oil than this. But, you know, like I said, this is always a work in type. There's a prototype. This is still a work in progress. Still got things we could do to increase oil yield, so it's no issue. And I also don't know how much oil is left inside the keg. Like I said, I never really would truly know. But maybe I could hook up the air compressor and see if that pushes more out, right? But at the same time, I don't think I have a hose for that. And I don't know if I want to go through that whole nonsense of the hose stuff that I was doing before. But I will say this. Look, despite doing that, the machine is still under negative pressure. It's still under a vacuum. So I can actually Oh, listen. Listen. There's still oil in there. There's a lot. That's a lot of oil. You hear that? Damn it. That's a lot of oil left. I can literally hear it. We didn't even capture all the oil. Yeah, I use a plastic shredder mouse tanker. My plastic shredder is right here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. So I have the exact same for my car. Use an air compressor, trust me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to because there's still oil in there. We can literally hear it. All right, we'll get the air compressor. I just gotta do. I got the perfect idea. Remember this hose that was cracked? This is gonna work fine for this because it doesn't need to. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna bust under this. So let's do it. I don't even have to put piped up on it because it doesn't even matter if it leaks a little bit of air. Really, it doesn't. It really doesn't matter. I don't care because I'm not. I'm not up in here trying to. Oh, what did I put? I made it female to female at first. So we'll just get this hooked up. And then, yeah. So you guys said the air compressor's worth doing. I'll just finger tighten it. I don't care if it leaks right now. Doesn't really matter to me. Oh, you see the air compressor sucked in air. Oh, shoot. Okay, so look. When I hooked up that air compressor, the vacuum on the machine went down. Remember, it was at like a negative 1.7. So this is now with the vacuum or with the air compressor, it does suck in air, go back to the machine. So I mean, right now there's no sparks in the machine. There's no source of ignition. But let me close the valve to my natural gas tanks just in case. Now, the good thing is, the vacuum is so low in the machine that it's not going to suck in much air. Thank you for the $8 super chat. Are you recombusting or capturing the flue gas to keep the reactor temp up? I'm just capturing the flue gas and using it for distillation of the product to further refine it. I love to watch a vid from you on it. Yeah, you can, almost all my YouTube videos, I show that process. So you can check out any of my YouTube videos, but my latest one especially. So, anyways, I closed the valve to all the natural gas tanks, but like I said, it's only gonna suck in enough air until it reaches a neutral pressure, and it's almost a neutral pressure now. So it's okay. Now let's go ahead and do this. Sorry, my internet went out. I don't know what, that was weird. It didn't get that much out. That much more out. I don't know. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. You never really know with the keg, because I never would truly know if I ever get all of it out. But it actually didn't break the vacuum. I don't know. Maybe the vacuum, the vacuum dies on its own because, like I said, vapors are still building in the machine. So maybe that's all we saw. But that's good to know. So we can actually, we can literally with this discharge oils from the machine while it's running without breaking the vacuum. But yeah, I mean, there's no more oil coming out. Wait, now there is. This is so weird. Why? I don't know. You see, I pump it by hand, and then there's still some oil. Very small amount. But then I open up the air valve, and it... I don't know. Well, either way, I'm not going to be up in here fighting and scrapping for a few ounces of oil. I already got the majority, which is all that we really are here for. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for stopping by tonight. And thank you so much for all the super chats, all the support, all the love. Seriously, I'm forever grateful. You said use a centrifuge extraction. That should get it all. Does that mean I have to, like, spin the whole keg? I don't know. I'll have to look into that centrifuge extraction. But, yeah, that's the main issue. We just never know if we're truly getting all the oil out. And I'd love to know that, of course. You said, "Little Julian, man." Thank you, John Phillips, for the love. But, yeah, guys, that is the run. So, yeah, it looks like we made about a little bit over a gallon there. Wish we made more, especially because I'm trying to make as much as possible. But there's so many factors, especially with microwave pyrolysis, that affect how much oil you get. But at least that, we are getting, if we're not getting oil, we're definitely getting a lot of the natural gas products. So we're making fuels nonetheless. And also, I don't know, how much is left in here. It's not making that noise anymore. But anyways, once again, guys, thank you so much for your support and love. And, yeah. Take care, everybody. And I'll be back tomorrow for another long live stream. We did it. 5 hours. Peace out, everybody. Good night.